And good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Thursday, February 12th, 2026. It is 60 minutes before the New York Open, which is time for us to get you ready for your trading day. We've got a little bit of an in-between day in terms of news. We did just have a little data come out, nothing much ado about nothing there. But yesterday was NFP, big reaction to that. Tomorrow is CPI, going to be a big reaction to that. But before we talk about any of that, guys, let's get our coffee and wake up with the Market Wake Up. All right, guys, so we've got a 4-hour chart of the NQ up. But first of all, let's again review. We have existing home sales coming out at 30 minutes after the New York Open at 10 o'clock Eastern. That is red folder. I don't know that it's going to have a huge effect. Maybe you get a 20, 30 point swipe in the NQ shortly thereafter. I don't know that it's going to be a trend setter like at least for a short time the NFP was yesterday and CPI will be tomorrow. Obviously, all the big numbers tomorrow, guys. So this is going to be very important to watch. So, guys, this is one of those instances where the NQ is telling a couple of different stories on the 4-hour versus the 1-hour chart. So on the 4-hour chart, of course, this very wacky candle here with the long buying wick and a little almost doji in its nature. It is off of the NFP yesterday, guys. And you can see after that, we retraced a little bit and then we just sort of drifted up and we're moving closer to our current swing high, which sits up here at about 25,466. This is going to be an area to watch in the coming days for a breakout, especially as we move into CPI tomorrow. We could get a run up there today, guys. It's only 100 points. But again, there's not much of a story being told on this 4-hour chart. Now, on the 1-hour chart, we actually see the swing high to swing low is a good morning, Cheesy Balls. I appreciate that, my friend. And also, guys, I would be remiss if I did not mention a special happy birthday to my wife, Angie, today. I'm smart enough to not tell you how old she's turning, but she still looks beautiful. So I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb. But no, we got a nice dinner plan tonight. So I don't know if she's watching while she's or listening while she's out in the car right now. But I'll embarrass her sufficiently later on the stream as well. So when I come back on with Joey, we do have our normal schedule today, guys. It is a Thursday, so we'll go over that. Okay, she's on the chat there. Yeah, but anyway, guys, getting back to the NQ here, as you see on the 1-hour, very slow, steady grind up in the overnight London session is basically, again, just a slow drift up. I've talked a few times on this show over the past few months how the markets fundamentally changed during COVID. If you go back to the markets pre-COVID, a day like today, in between two big news events, without some sort of catalyst, would probably be a drift down day, right? And I'm not saying we're going to go down 1%, 2%, 5%, whatever, right? But you would see a 0.5% or a 0.25% move down. Well, right now we're sitting about 0.4% up. That grind up that changed during COVID, right? So instead of an absence of strong buyers or sellers, we drift down or bleed out. Now we bleed up, drift up, whatever the case may be. So yeah, interesting. And again, when we go down to the 5-minute, you can see it even clearly here from last night's open, just a slow, steady drift up. And again, mind the scale on the side, guys. It's not like we ran up at 300 points. We're up less than 100 points, although we could be nice little pop here. It says market volume pop, no headline for move. So we'll keep an eye on that as we do our macro analysis. A breakout here, guys, could get us up here to, again, our swing high, which is up here both on the 4-hour and the 1-hour, up to about 465. So as we break out, I would go into the New York Open with a little bit of a bullish bias up to that level, and then we've got to see 500 fall. Gonna be a tall task to get up there and break that with conviction and with volume today. Again, with CPI tomorrow. My overall thesis as I look at the charts, guys, in the NQ is I would call it a slightly bullish or bullish bias up to the 500 level. Now, if we break below 350, I would probably have a neutral bias. Below 300, I would have a bearish bias for a test of the swing lows. We move to the ES, guys, very similar. It's get rid of these drawings. Very similar price action for all of the ups and downs and back and forths, guys. We're basically, if we put our, actually, I have it over here. Let's see. Where's our weekly open? Yeah, so guys, we're really only about a couple hundred points above our weekly open in the NQ, and so not again that's a decent amount. But you can see here on both the NQ and the ES 1 hour charts, we're really just kind of within a range. We've moved back into this range on the NQ, and we're just breaking above the midpoint of it. I'm not giving it as much weight to this range simply because we've broken down below it and actually poked our head above it. But being that this is where the majority of our price action has been so far in the calendar week, I'm still going to keep this on the charts and just be note when we break up or break down below it. So for me, I think one of the better opportunities today would be a run up at the open and another failed breakout of this range. That again, this came after the NFP news, so it was kind of hard to, if you weren't really news trading, it was kind of hard to catch some of this move. Caught a little bit yesterday, but not as much as I would have liked. But today, I think if we sweep these highs and then move down towards lows, I think that could be the trade of the day. So again, let's say we push up, the NQ's up about 100 handles right now. If we could swipe this up to about 150, 160, and then make potentially a green to red move on the day, as we get sort of a mean reverting environment, I think that could be a really, really nice play. We go to the 1 hour here on gold, guys. The gold chart, again, was such a trender for a while. The gold chart's been a little bit of a mess over the course of this calendar week. Some strong moves in gold. We've seen a lot of candle wicks on the 1 hour. So again, guys, very, very wicky in gold on the longer term time frame. We break it down to the 5 minutes so far today. You can see, guys, what a range day on gold. Basically between London high and London low, we've just been pogoing for most of the day. This is a really interesting chart, guys, and let's see if we can break out here as we move into excuse me, guys, apologies there, into the New York session. So we'll see how that goes. So again, guys, just our normal programming with you today. I'm going to be with you here for about 20 more minutes. Then we're going to give way to the Knicks, and shortly after that, Miriam will be joining, and then I will be back with Joey Morgan at 11:30 Eastern, with Amos at 12:30 Eastern. At 1:30 Eastern, we have the Women's Trading Hour, followed by Power Hour programming with Lil Degen, the Potato, Spudnik, and Rebecca to and through the New York close. Now, again, guys, I think you, if you've seen on social media, I do want to note this. Tomorrow, the Women's Trading Hour is going to be taken over by our CEO and COO, Brett and Vinny, and they will be talking about, or is that next week? I'm sorry. Let me look that up, guys. I'm having a brain fart on that one, but let me see if that's tomorrow or. Hold on just a second, guys. Or is that next week? They just announced that on... oh, that is tomorrow. Okay, so Brett and Vinny are on the Women's Trading Hour. That is tomorrow. And so they will be talking about kind of they've titled their talk, guys, the state of the prop firm industry, which I find very interesting. We've gotten a couple of previews behind the scenes of what they're going to be talking about. It's really some interesting stuff. There'll be a couple of announcements, and it's Brett. There's probably going to be some giveaways as well. So yes, Brett is doing the Girl Power Hour tomorrow. So Brett and Vinny, the Women's Trading Hour will be Brett and Vinny taking over to talk about. It's been a busy couple of weeks in the prop firm world, guys. And listen, we have some friendly competition. We take our shots, and we're careful by calling out by name. But when there's some bullshit in this industry, me especially, I have zero problem calling it out. But guys, hear it straight from the source. And here, I know they're going to be talking about some stuff you haven't heard of before. Some of the stuff you have, they're going to be talking about Tradeify crypto. They're going to be talking a lot of different things, and they're going to be taking your questions, guys. I don't really know. It's really no coincidence to me that some of the firms out there who have been having some issues, you don't often see their leadership, right? Their CEO, their COO, their the real stakeholders within the company. Make themselves basically publicly available like this. You guys know they come in, they're live. This isn't, we're not pre-screening anything. They're going to come in and take some questions and talk about, how and why Tradeify is positioned very, very well within this industry, and why, guys, you can still trade metals. Not a day goes by where another firm out there, whether it's a longer term reputable firm or somebody who's been around for just a couple of months, is restricting metals. So it's the fact that you can still trade them here at Tradeify. Come on, I would have tell me 2 or 3 years ago that firms would not let you trade the GC, one of the most liquid instruments in the world. That's fucking insane, guys. It really, really is. And like I said, you know me, I have zero problem calling out some bullshit when I see it. So definitely, guys, tune into that tomorrow, and we'll go from there. So as I'm sitting here, guys, nice little pop in the markets. We see, looking at, looks like we've got a little bit of a drop in oil as well. Let's take a look at the 4 hour or the 1 hour in oil. We're breaking below swing lows here. Oil has been something, as you guys know, because of the geopolitics, Venezuela into Iran. And the Iran situation is still going on, even though it's kind of been out of the news for a few days. This has been something that's been a little more on my, here you go. Pentagon prepares second aircraft carrier to deploy to the Middle East. So again, Iran, I think it's only a matter of time till we're going in there on Iran. That just seems to be, I don't think this is all some big tease. I think we're just going to go in and hit them at some point, and that will obviously have an effect on oil prices. So again, just be real careful with that. But we're getting a little more within, some shorter term trends. It's still kind of a choppy chart when you zoom out over the past couple of weeks. But I do like seeing a nice, kind of a nice sweep candle here that brings us back and starts us down. So when we see some of these patterns playing out, guys, some of the same patterns that we see across other assets, I'd be, once the Iran thing is done, guys, oil's going to be right back in my wheelhouse. I traded oil a pretty decent amount during the first half of last year. I got away from it a little bit when the stream started because we were so zeroed in on the NQ. And then, of course, we had a lot of geopolitics and stuff come in. But I'm really eager to get back to trading oil. I need to... I need to be careful about what I'm looking at and what I'm doing. And guys, when I haven't traded an asset for several months, I'm not just going to jump back in and trade it. I'm probably going to watch it for a week or two before I do that. We're always in a hurry in this business, guys. And that's one thing that it's not the prop firm's fault, but it's, the traders that will take a prop firm evaluation, move it in funded, and you see like you feel like your career is sort of segregated day by day. And I always tell you guys, don't be in a hurry in this business. Once you figure this business out and you figure out trading, and you understand the ebbs and flows to this. So I'm just now getting to the point I'm going to be watching oil pretty closely, maybe even doing a little light paper trading in it over the next 2 or 3 weeks as we move into March. And hopefully I gotta see this Iran situation behind us. So whether we pull back from the Middle East with all of our carrier groups, or we just go ahead and attack, and then I can wait a week or two for the fallout from that, then I'm going to be very eager to get back in and start trading oil. I'm going to be eager, but I'm not going to be in a hurry. And those are two very separate yet important things. Clippy, is there a way to use TradingView on Tradeify? It's just, so TradingView is separate, but you can log into TradingView through Tradeify. And I have the premium version of TradingView, and I do recommend it, guys. It's, if you catch it on a sale, I think they might have a Valentine's sale going on right now, or President's Day, or whatever they're calling it. You can get it for about, I think it's a little over $200 for the year, which is a very, very reasonable, or between $200 and $300 for an annual subscription, guys. And I just, when they did Black Friday in November, I bought 3 years worth just so I wouldn't have to worry about it for a little while. And that was after the 3 years prior had run up. So actually, I'm starting to wish I bought 4. Maybe I'll grab another year just to be sure. Inflation's a bitch right now, as you guys know. But yeah, but you can log into, if you go into your trading view. If you see on the screen here, you just click the trade button, and this will pull up all these brokers that TradingView works with. I'll log into my Webull account and my Tradeivate account, which is through Tradeify. Obviously, I believe if you have an active Tradeivate, you do get the real time data. But honestly, guys, for me, it's really worth it to have the extra data. I think I pay it's $9 a month, I believe, for futures data through TradingView. Maybe they've upped that. I don't know. I've got it on auto pay, so I don't really worry about it. But that allows you to take use of their paper trading system. And I don't do a ton of paper trading on TradingView, guys, but I do use it to like set alerts. It's just easier sometimes than right clicking something. it just set I'll set a paper trade out there, and set my stop and my profit target where I want to be notified if price gets to, and then if I hear a trade execute, it's like, oh, I better tune back into the chart. So it's sort of a little hack that I use with some of that, but I do recommend having your own data with that. It's very reasonable. So it's $7 a month. Okay, $9 must be the stock data that I pay for, because I pay for stock and futures data through there. $7. You don't need it for Tradeify, only paper trade. Yeah, that's correct, Julian. Yeah, so you can trade for free through there. But again, I don't know how limited their free version is. I've always had a paid version of TradingView. And guys, I recommend TradingView very heavily for the charting. I think it's one of the best charting platforms out there. And it's no secret, guys, that like Project X and I think even Weeble's platform uses TradingView charts integrated within there. They're well known as. Are they the be all end all? Is it a perfect platform? Hell no. There's not one, right? But it's a really good charting platform, especially for newer traders. And it's user friendly. You can also, I have a couple of very basic, it's nothing like proprietary or anything crazy, but I have a couple of basic indicators that I've coded up in there, and I can't code. I just ask for ChatGPT's help. Usually it takes one or two run throughs through ChatGPT's. So if there's a particular area on the chart you really like, that's something basic, any of the AI models can help you code it up, because it's not a very complicated language. So yeah, very good for chart analyzing. I can't recommend it enough for that for that reason. So yeah, it's not the best scalpers platform, real. I'll agree with you on that, but it's it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's such a, and it works very well on, I never recommend trading on mobile, guys, but it works very well on mobile. It works great on my iPad. So there'll be times after the markets, I'll be sitting on the couch, sitting in bed with my iPad, and I'll screenshot charts, and I can take my pencil and annotate them. And I have a little chart book that I keep in my iCloud. So it's I like that. And also, when I do set just a regular alert, guys, if you just right click, set an alert on the chart, that will shoot through to your mobile device as well if you have TradingView on there. And it's usually only 1 to 2 seconds latency, so you can use it pretty well there. Yeah, I do recommend it, guys. And again, I'm not like any product that I recommend on here, guys. I have no business relationship. I'm not an affiliate with them. I'm just a paying customer. So I've always tried to keep. I never, guys that are affiliates or anything like that for any kind. I never crack on them. We all gotta have multiple sources of income, and anybody with a side hustle, that's great. But I always try to stay unattached to that stuff, so I can speak very freely to recommend or not recommend things that I use. That's kind of something that was ingrained in me early in this business when I started about 10 years ago, and might have missed out on a little money here or there, but like I said, I want to be able to recommend things without any sort of business attachment. But yeah, the alerts are a plus. The alerts are a big plus. So Savas, I agree with that. Again, I've tried. One of the things I did that I thought was very good, I was using a lot of different platforms and a lot of different indicators. And when I started streaming here at Tradeify, I really, again, because I have to have things up for the stream, I really kind of consolidated, and I felt like it's helped my trading quite a bit over the last 9 months or so. I've gotten rid of some things. I've added a few, I've consolidated. TradingView has gotten a lot better in the last couple of years, so I'm able to use most of the either code up indicators or use some of the other things that they have to trade. So that's really the only. Sometimes I'll go directly into Tradeify to place some trades, but it's really the only one I use. I'll use Bookmap. I have that on my Mac now, just so it's not dragging down this machine while I'm streaming. But other than that, and like I use Bookmap enough to justify the cost. But if they went under tomorrow, they're not. They're a pretty solid company. But I would I would make some adjustments and I'd be fine. But yeah, TradingView it's just customizable, so I like that. I used Toss for years. Toss is one of my first platforms there, Spider. It's futures, options, and stocks. I used interactive brokers for a little while. I'll be honest, I wasn't a big fan of their whole platform, and just how maybe it was just on me to not have an adjustment there. But yeah, I use Webull, but I'll as for my personal account. But in most scenarios, I'll just log into it from here, from TradingView. So yeah, Tradeify to group trade. If you're copy trading your Tradeify accounts, that's where you're going to need to do it. So, and I know they're either adding or have added. Let me see. I'll pull this up actually. I think they're supposed to add a manual lockout feature very, very soon. Let's see if that's up there. Okay, I don't see it yet. It must kind of be in beta mode. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. I know that's something that's coming. I know a manual lockout feature is on the way. I thought it was supposed to be out this month, but maybe unless there's an update or something that I need to do. Yeah, I'll be honest, guys. It's not released yet. I'm not always the biggest fan of web-based platforms like Tradeify. And I do know you can download a separate thing for them, but it's that's one of the reasons I like TradingView. I prefer if I'm gonna deal with all the bullshit of a Windows machine, I need to at least have an actual program as opposed to going through Chrome, which is like a vampire for your system resources. So. Yeah, Savas, that's a lot, though. I mean, we try. I'm a KISS trader, like keep it simple, stupid. I have no coding ability, but I at least have the, know enough about a GPT prompt to put something in and have it spit out something that's either usable or usable with a tweak or two. So, good morning, Daniel. Nice to see you. So again, guys, in just a few minutes, the Knicks will be joining me, and then Miriam a little after that, and then of course we go through our normal day. They'll be with you for a couple of hours, to and through the New York Open. Then I will be back at 11:30 with Joey Morgan. I'm sticking around at 12:30 with the boy wonder, the Professor Amos. We're on, I think, I think we're 7-1 on our trades in that segment so far. 7 winners, 1 loser between the two of us. So it's we've been finding some great setups during that segment, guys. I highly encourage you. Again, that's 12:30 to 1:30 Eastern, and then at 1:30, Miriam and Rebecca will be on for the Women's Trading Hour, and of course then 2:30 Eastern to and through the New York close up to about the 4:30-ish. Rebecca and Sputnik will take you and finish off our day here. And of course, guys, if you happen to live in across the pond in the European continent, make sure at 3 a.m. Eastern time, I believe it's 8 a.m. London time, Nick and Celine go live with the London stream. They're one of, if not the top stream in the prop space during that time. So if you're missing that, I highly encourage you to check that out. Or if you're dealing with a little insomnia, most of the times my insomnia wakes me up. It's like 3:30 or 4, which my time they're usually done about then. But there's sometime I'm gonna pull my phone up and fire off a couple smart remarks to Nick in the chat sometime. So, and I know Spudnik made an appearance there a couple of days ago. So who knows? Maybe I'll pop up on there at some point. But I'm gonna have to plan that weeks in advance. My old ass needs plenty of sleep, so we'll have to figure that out. But $40 away to pass the eval, and I'm so stressed. Well, first of all, don't be stressed. It's okay. You're $40 away. That's a great accomplishment. Not financial advice. I'm not telling you how to trade your account, whether a real account, eval, etc. I would recommend, though, if I was in your position, I would reduce my position size just a couple of micros, maybe even one micro, and try to get that last $40 that way. And make sure it's one of your trades. Make sure it's not just, well, I'm just going to randomly take it. Because one of the mistakes I see people make is they'll like, okay, well, I'm just going to take like a mini, and all I need is a couple of ticks. Well, then the thing runs against them. And so instead of being $40 away, now they're $340 away. And then they revenge trade and they go 2 minis to try to just scalp it up there. Now all of a sudden you're $900 away. And now you're you make one more bad trade and you're about ready to bust out the account, right? So just, be very, very careful. Yeah, so wait for your A+ setup. Wait for your best setup. Take 1 micro. When it hits that PT, ring the register, and then get into funded and just dance with the one that brought you, right? Get in there and do what you did that got you to passing that eval, assuming you weren't just YOLOing the eval. So, but yeah, guys, don't try to YOLO into passing that. So yeah, I would not a decent setup, Hanky. 1 micro and a great setup in that situation. Also, don't feel like you have to do it today. Everybody's, like I said, everybody's always in a hurry in the prop business, right? If you get a great setup in the first hour, take it, pass the account, hope it goes well for you. But if it's this afternoon, if it's tomorrow, don't be in a hurry. 50 from payout and 1 micro is just enough. Yes. Yeah, because again, guys, the nobody's 100%, and let's say you're 4 for 5 or 4 for 6 in trades that got you to where you're at. You might be due for a loss. That's okay. It's okay to to just take your time getting in there. If it's today, if it's tomorrow, if it's Monday, it's better to pass it 2 or 3 days from now than try to YOLO into something and fail from there. So. But yeah, guys. So again, we have our normal schedule tomorrow. The NQ. Let's take one last look at the 5-minute on the NQ. Has bounced. That's the CL. So we've kind of bounced off the highs, and we are looking for a move back to the +1 standard deviation. Asian high sitting there about 370. So let's see if maybe we want to go tap that as well. But guys, it is just about time for me to turn the stream over to our morning crew. It looks like they're ready in the background. It looks like Nick's already got his steps in. I see Spudnik back there eating fries, which is, I think, cannibalism. So I don't know, we may need an intervention there. But guys, I am expecting a little bit of a mean reverting day today, right? Because again, it's CPI tomorrow. I think a lot of moves are going to have counter moves. And I think we're going to see some key areas on the chart where the price action is going to battle. And speaking of battles, it is time for the opening bell battle. All right. Uh-oh.
Good morning. How are we doing? Huh? Jinx? Good. Phenomenal. How are we doing?
Well, we're doing phenomenal as well.
All right, gentlemen. Well, you guys have a great stream. Let's make some money today, and I will catch up with you guys later.
Sounds
Alrighty.
good. Have a good one, Matt.
Enjoy your
See you
day,
later.
Matt.
See you 11:30.
Chat.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it short and quick. But I have to introduce you to our one and only golden looking, cheapy trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, giveaway code, sending ketchup throwing, sitting easily baited, batty, patati, soundboard, abusing, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Good morning. It's like every day I pick out a new thing in that, and I heard the batty patati, and that might be my new favorite.
Well, that's my favorite too. I'm not gonna lie. It's like
batty patati. Like, what do you do for work? I'm a batty patati, baby.
I'm a batty patati. All right. Let's dive into the charts. I just got
Let's do it.
just get a little Nicholas Wiggles treatment just before. So, I'm gonna break it down. Which is gonna be interesting. But let's go to my screen, Drew, if we can, and let's look at NQ. I mean, obviously, the overnight session was super flat, right? Very, very flat. But we now started to get some moves here at around 8:30, 8:15, something like that. And look at this, Mr. Sputnik. 5-minute chart, eh? 5-minute chart. Trade looks great. Huh? Wait, no. You like this 5-minute chart?
Oh,
that's good, right?
That's good. Yeah.
That's good. But let's look at it on the 1 minute. Oh, damn it. Guess who got stopped out break even? Who was it?
Oh, no shot. Oh my gosh.
Look at that.
Stop
wick.
going break even. Forget it. Never do that again.
Yeah, for real. Like literally every single candle is just like a very tiny wick with a clean green body. And then there's one. When I move break even, there is one single candle. One.
Did it happen like right after you put it break even too?
Right after. That's like my final confirmation to never move break even before I'm like at least like 30 points in profit or 25.
That is sad.
It's very sad. But anyways,
unemployment.
We'll find some setups. Right now, levels that I'm looking at on the NQ. Yesterday, I don't know who of you was at your charts when that happened, but yesterday, beautiful golden pocket. that we had here. This tap into the 0.707. I don't know. Did you take that, Spotty? No. Yeah, we should have.
Yeah.
We should have. That
I
was
know,
a
we should've.
beautiful, beautiful short. I missed it. I wasn't at the charts. However, obviously today we opened at 25,289, made a move to the downside, made a move to the upside. And if we look at a daily, I mean, yesterday was literally nothing. Yesterday we swept the Tuesday high, we swept Tuesday low, but the candle body yesterday, if we take the price range tool here, like 32 points. Yikes, right? Today so far looks bullish, but I do think, because tomorrow is CPI, obviously, that once we tap into previous day high here, which we could, right? I think we're going to reject this. So I do honestly expect that we're going to move up here. We're going to move to this previous day high, maybe quarterly open, yearly open, and then somewhere around this area actually start rejecting and go back to VWAP, if not down to Asia low here. So that's my kind of take on NQ today, and ES is moving very much in sync. So yeah, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think speculative. NQ is obviously going to react the most to our news tomorrow. So I also agree that today's going to be kind of interesting. However, I am going to predict right now that we are just going to sell off. Bold prediction.
Directly from open?
I think so. I think we are going to just pop, because unemployment was a little bit higher than expected, a little bit higher than the forecast. So I think that I think the speculation on NQ is that either we're not going to cut rates tomorrow, or I don't know. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling the sell off. This is the second time we've come back to that GP from yesterday, just a little bit above it over the 786. I think that we also have quite a big zone here from about, let's see, what is that, like this 410 level to like 420. Oops. Tapped it quite a few times over the past several days. We're bouncing, literally rejecting that again. I got so many fibs on my chart. Oh my God. And then same thing down at, where is it? Like probably like this level here. I think we crack below this though. I think we really do. I think we range between these, and then I don't know. I think we sell off. I think we pop right through the low here, and call me crazy, but I think we're gonna go back down to 25K. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I think this is the
sell. Do you really
think
so? Well, I'm with you on that thought that we're gonna sell off, but I do think we want to sweep that previous day high first, or maybe go first, like at least get to that 440 area from like once we open today. I think that's what's going to happen, but I might be wrong.
I like that. And we just literally this. If I get rid of all this shit on my chart, we have got a very, very odd consolidation. Like past couple of days, just ranged, pop below, popped above, back in the range. So like you're saying, I agree. Like if we pop above, maybe we do get that final sell off, or the concern for me would be that we pop up and then really start to ride. Because Miriam said it, that 450 level is strong. So if we pop above 450 and hold, probably keep going. But I don't know. I think
that would surprise me. That would surprise me with CPI coming up tomorrow. So I'm not sure. Let's say we do though. Let's look at the levels there. If we would pop through 450 and we would sweep, not just sweep, but actually hold that level, then the next ones for me to look out for are 25,500, right? Obviously a psychological level, and we rejected that pretty hard on the 4th of February. And then after that, we have previous month mid, which is sitting basically before that. Actually, we have monthly open right above it, and then previous month mid at 25,688. But honestly, I don't think that's going to happen. Could be wrong. But
I agree. And we have that fib level there. We do have 25,505 or 504 and 707
we do.
Interesting spot. And what's weird is like if you take the fib that we're referring to over like last week to this week, we've just been teetering literally on the line of the 618. So in my head, I'm thinking this is a huge decision point as to whether or not we do pump up from here, or if we reject the shit out of this.
I agree.
And fall.
But that's why I say, like, how nice would it be to sweep previous day high, sweep yearly open, and then tap into that 707 at 25,505, and then
I like
drop.
that. I like that.
That would be perfect. That would be the sell of the year.
It really would be the sell of the year.
Yep.
As for cattle, we are literally right at all-time highs for cattle. So obviously the probability, I'm going to favor shorts at the open here, but we're going to see if we get the pop over 242.556. I have not seen any news to support the fact that cattle should increase in price. So not really sure actually what's driving this market at the moment, but we're gonna wait and we're gonna potentially might have to pull the bear around to the cattle farm real quick.
The bear,
take a nice little short.
Well, we'll find out. Well, we agree on shorts. We both agree on shorts.
Yes,
and
agreed.
Miriam is never gonna say anything else but shorts anyway, so it might be that we all agree.
Might get all in another same trade and just bank.
Damn. That would be, I mean, like yesterday.
The universe aligns like that. That's crazy. Crazy.
Yesterday we took that long. We all banked. It was great. It was great. Hanky's asking, what do you think about gold today? Hanky, like we've been just like the Asia session was just a range, like a very, very clear range between basically 5,065 up to like that 5,100 level. Right, we've just been in that range. We swept it once at 4:45 in the morning, and then swept it again just previously at 8:30. Actually, on that 8:45 candle, and now are trying to hold. So we might break out to the upside and actually hit the daily open and previous week high, maybe even yesterday's New York high at 5,123. I favor longs at this point, but we'll see.
Yeah. A lot of consolidation on gold. I mean, kind of like same thing with NQ. Like if you look at it just from a chart perspective, like which is crazy to be comparing gold to NQ, but we're literally in the same exact bow, just a little bit lower. If you take that fib, that we're like 618. Yeah, we're right below the 618 on gold. It's weird. You usually can't like compare gold to NQ, but here we are.
Yeah, they've been in sync again for the last couple trading sessions. It's weird.
Very interesting.
But tomorrow is my favorite day of the month.
Yes, it is. Let's get a nice move, shall we?
I saw there was a game night scheduled for tonight. So there was no game night yesterday?
What the fuck? No, there was a game night yesterday.
Why is there a game night scheduled for tonight? Or am I stupid? Wait, maybe I'm stupid. Let me double check.
Wait a minute. It says
no. It was scheduled for 2 a.m. my time. So that was yesterday, but it's still scheduled.
But it shows upcoming, even though it's in the past.
That's what I'm saying. There's like a second one scheduled.
What the hell?
What the hell are you
get rid of that? If anybody tuned into that, they saw me be absolutely terrible at League of Legends, so there was that. But I'm gonna get better. It was a little embarrassing for a little bit.
Well, I've never played it either, so I would have gotten cooked. But if we can play Mario Kart next week, that would be fire. Like,
I think we are.
Woof. So I need one of these friggin' capture cards then.
Drew,
you're
gonna need that. He goes, I've been silenced. All right, hold up.
We might get a little London session GP here at 350. Let's see.
Interesting. I've learned my lesson about taking pre-markets. I'm gonna hold. Yeah, Schrodinger. Yeah.
Graphene says Mario Kart with Brett when and Vinny. Well, speaking of Brett and Vinny, I mean, Matt already mentioned it, but just a reminder, tomorrow during the women's trading hour, Brett and Vinny are going to pop on stream and they are going to announce some pretty fucking cool stuff, okay? So you better be there. Because it's not just that they announce cool stuff, it's also Brett is there. And when Brett is on stream, there is going to be a giveaway. So
there's always good shit when Brett's on stream.
Yep. See, gold is holding here, trying to push up through that 5,100 level.
It is interesting.
Very important question. Ruben Ben is asking, why are you a potato?
Why are you not a potato, Ruben Ben? That is the more important question. I think you should dig deep into that. And if you don't, ask your therapist. I'm sure they will highlight why you would be a potato. It's like an episode of Rick and Morty, dog. Like the Rick and Morty episode. Also, I think we're doing like a League of Legends marathon on Sunday because FlyQuest is in the tourney. And if you guys aren't familiar with that, please check it out on their socials. It's kind of sick. But now I know. Ooh. Now I know why people know I think, because it is a lot of fun. Very strategic. Cool? Yeah, it actually was. It was really cool. Super complicated and complex at first. And I was just spamming buttons. But now I'm kind of understanding how it works. And
what game would it compare to?
Have you ever played Halo Wars?
Nope.
Fuck. I don't really know. I don't know. There's not many like overhead, like fourth person, whatever you call that, like control games.
Wait, is it a strategic game though?
Very strategic, yeah.
Is it similar to Age of Empires?
No idea.
Wait, don't tell me you never played Age of Empires.
Age of Empires, hold up.
You've never played Age of Empires, really?
No.
Oh,
is that a computer game? Mobile game?
It is a computer game. Very good.
Kind of similar, where you're like overhead controlling, but you control like a hero, like a singular person with some abilities, and then you're on a map. It's got 3 lanes, like bottom, bottom, mid, and top, and everybody goes through these like 3 lanes, and you try to basically destroy the other person's base. It was a shit ton of fun. Does Nick have to pee? No, he's walking on a treadmill.
No, I have to pee like very much, but you know. I'm just going to hold it for the next 3 hours. So it's easy. No problem.
There you go.
I always whip left and right just so I can hold it better.
Yeah, I'm also diamond in the league. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Baldur's Gate, fire.
Wait, chat. Anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chat who plays Age of Empires? One person, maybe. I still play the old one, like the OG Age of Empires. The one with like 3 pixel quality.
I love that.
It's great. Oh, NQ is coming into that GP now. Maybe we get along here. Maybe we get along.
Man, I don't know. I don't know if we bounce off this or if we drop.
Hey, there are the Empires game players. Let's go. Let's go. Holy fuck.
Nick knows my name.
Oh, Chad, if you saw what I just saw.
Oh, shit.
I was like, wait, is that my mom?
I don't know if that's a comparison that she wants, but yeah.
Same hairstyle. It's the same hairstyle. Well, anyways, whenever you're ready. Shit, I'm confused.
I can't even play the Guess Who's Back because it doesn't make any sense.
I'm very, very confused actually. Chat, you don't even. You
guys have no idea.
Whatever.
You have to switch up your intro today.
Yeah, I'm like thinking, what am I gonna do now?
Got this. I have faith.
Wait. Okay. I got something.
Okay.
All right, cool. We're good. Whenever she's good. You good?
That was Poppy.
That was the most aggressive thumbs up ever. All right. You good, Spotty?
Yeah, I'm looking for something Poppy. Yeah, I got it.
All right. Good. Then, chat. I'm very, very surprised. But let me introduce you to our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot girl walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hitting, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, biggest scenic gambler, rabbit, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, curly trader, now blondie, matcha mommy.
You picked the most poppiest song. You guys, good morning.
Wow.
Good morning.
What's happening?
Well,
Oh shit.
the chat wanted a blonde straight Elle Woods today. So I went to the salon last night and I said, hey sis, give me the Elle Woods of trading.
Hey,
She said, I got you. So
Now
now we're
is going
blonde.
crazy right now. Chat is going crazy. Look at it.
Oh my god.
We are blonde trading Elle Woods today. I go by Estelle. I haven't quite figured out her characteristics yet, but maybe we'll find out today based off her trading.
Estelle?
Estelle.
Graffiti says Marion
Elle
Kardashian.
Woods, Estelle. I love how Nick said I look like your mom. That's a compliment. I'll take it.
It's the hairstyle, just to be clear.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Everybody says I
Right,
want Marion back.
It's
No,
so
it's Estelle today.
yes.
Oh, yeah, Estelle, sorry.
I hear blondes have more fun, but we'll see. I don't know. I
Oh,
tried blonde
okay.
once.
All right.
I still think brunettes have a little bit more fun, but we'll try it out. We'll see if Estelle's gonna hop in a couple times.
So what's Estelle's personality? Like first of
Yeah,
all,
give us the rundown.
sorry, really sorry about your name tag. That's wrong. It still says Marion. It's our usual host who's streaming with us. So Estelle, like, how did you get into trading, and what strategy do you trade?
So I got into trading by a Reddit post, but it was through the Harvard Journal. So it was actually very prestigious. And actually, let me put my glasses on for this because you know, we have to make sure we look professional.
Very professional, Estelle.
Damn. All right.
So then I was like, I'm gonna try out for this like stock thingy, and then I was like, what is this hard? And it obviously isn't. So now
This is
we're
great.
millionaires.
So what's that strategy that you trade, Estelle?
Well, we trade on the 1 second chart, but in a sophisticated way. So
I see.
yes, and we only trade the data, but like we make sure we have a couple sips of our watermelon juice before we do that.
I like it. I like it. So that.
And then usually we'll pick a tarot card, but we'll see what the tarot card says for the day.
I see.
But I go based off vibes. So
I see. So Estelle, usually, like I said, we usually stream with Mariam, right? And when she comes in the Video Ninja room, she's obviously a professional. She shares her screen and everything. I know you haven't done that because you're not used to it. So if you could just like pull up your screen, that would be really cool, and then we could see what you see on the 1 second chart.
Sure. Yes, I'll do my best. I learned about something called like supply and demand zones. So I'm gonna actually show you guys what that means. But I actually have to share my screen first, so that might be important.
Very, very important.
Okay, let's get into it, guys. I don't know how long I can keep up this character.
No, you have to. No, don't break character. Don't break character.
What do you mean, character?
Mariam Sweeney.
Oh God,
Sweetie.
Mary Gaga.
Oh my God.
We'll find out what chat comes up with.
So what do you see in the chart?
I only trade gold for obvious reasons. We're gonna break down the NASDAQ.
So you only trade gold on the 1 second chart? Is that what it is?
Yes, all the time. I want to be in and out. I want my money so I can, go to the mall, get my shopping done. We need to upkeep this style. It's not easy being blonde. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, all right, let's go to the 1 hour here. So there is a supply zone on the NASDAQ. Let's mark that out because we're going to do this together. And look at that. We came right into it yesterday, tapped into it, and now this zone is still intact. I didn't even have this zone yesterday. I didn't have it yesterday, but we're adding it right now. So we came into it, so we're going to have to come into it today again, right? This is going to be the zone that we look at. But I want to see if NASDAQ is going to break this pre-market high, because now we can target this zone right here, 450. Didn't we talk about this zone yesterday?
450. Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
So 450 is that zone, ladies and gentlemen, that we're going to have to get into on the NASDAQ. But we do also have this nice trend line. I'm not going to draw it out because I don't really love it, but we have this nice trend line, and we're going to see if we can come down to this 281 level. I really don't like anything until we can break 320 to the downside. So Estelle really likes really strong short moves. So if we can get that today, that would be great. But we also have CPI data tomorrow, so not really sure if it's gonna give us the move today. So we'll have to wait and see. We're patient, guys. We're patient. We gotta just, let the market come to us. We don't chase, okay? We don't chase, we attract, right?
I see.
So we're gonna have to just wait and see what happens. We have to wait and see what happens. But that's essentially the area that I'm looking for today. 320 break or 450 break to the upside. We'll see.
So Estelle, are you more like a bear or a bull in the markets?
I told you I go off of what the market gives me. So I do like a short move, but I'm not going to be mad if the market's like, hey, we're just going to rocket 400 points because I want to get in that as well, right? We go based off like we're cool, calm, and collected, right? Be classy when it comes to the market. We don't chase anything, guys.
I see.
That's how it's done.
I see.
This is just why I'm just in like fucking shock right now. The persona, the way the glasses on, I'm just like, all right. You got some very funny comments going on right now too. Somebody goes, I know your husband played football, but can he fight? I was like, man's going right for it.
My husband has no idea I'm doing this right now. He's gonna tune in like, what the fuck?
By the way, I did just enter a gold long. Why? Because we can do that on Tradeify. Okay, so I am in a gold long right now.
Oh, that's funny. I'm like, what do you mean we can do that on Tradeify? I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. Nobody else can go long gold.
But I did just enter gold. So let's see if that plays out.
Oh my god, these comments are so funny. Good luck, Nick. Godspeed.
I should have worn a pink shirt.
Oh, you freaking should have.
I don't own any pink shirts. That's the problem.
You did it all, but got a pink shirt.
I guess, we're, like I said, we're Estelle. We're not Elle.
That makes
She's a little different. She's a little different. She only wears black. So that her blonde can really pop out.
I see.
Fashion 101.
No, this is not Miriam. This is a new host, guys. It's Estelle.
Yeah, it's Estelle. Sorry, the name tag is wrong still, but Drew's gonna fix it.
I took over. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We have regular guests. It's normal. Completely fine.
Right. It is important. It is important to make sure that you are sharing the knowledge, right? And not being crazy, right? Like I said, we are sophisticated, we're calm and collected. Market's gonna open in less than 4 minutes here. So let's just take a deep breath, okay?
Cool, calm, and collected.
And now we're ready.
So when you say you don't chase, you attract, like what is your routine to attract the market to give you money?
So that's a great question. I go all over that through my course that I sell. It's $900 a day. And it's a very, very prestigious program. And I go over all the routines and the tips and tricks that you can do in order to make all the money in the world, not just through trading, but there's literal telekinesis ways of telling the market what you want it to do. It's amazing. There's been studies. I participated in some of these studies, peer-reviewed. It's amazing. So if you are interested in that course, again, it just went up actually to $1,200. But I can give you a discount. Yes, actually an hour. So this is you have to invest in your time.
Pretty cheap.
Approved. Not funny. I'm just approving myself for this course. I'm very intrigued.
I see. So you signed up. Love it.
Yes. Yes.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Signing up.
Absolutely.
Schrodinger's asking, does it have crystals?
It actually does. And Palo Santo is actually included in the package. You can get it for an additional fee, a bulk package actually, and it'll just, like I said, you breathe it every morning, and it just it brings brings all of the good wealth.
That's very.
I don't
much
know what I got myself into.
Very much aligned. I'm feeling the crystals right now. I'm very much feeling that.
Yes. Let's just take a sip of our watermelon juice real quick.
Fuck, I don't have my coffee yet. Hold on. Or oh no, I do not have my coffee yet.
You need watermelon juice, not coffee.
Hey, gentlemen, settle down. Oh. It is about 30 seconds left until the market opens, so we must calm ourselves, okay? This is a safe place.
Market opens in 25 seconds. So let's get your shit together, Potato. Let's get your shit together. Nobody's speaking, and he still says.
Very much liking to sell off here. I think we're going to go to the absolute lows, as determined in the course. I like this. I like this pop. This pop down to the lows, testing that.
You didn't play the song.
Yeah.
Ding ding, motherfuckers.
Thank you, Potato. Thank you. We need. I'm still in that gold long. Just hanging out. Targeting 93.3. Let's see if we can get it.
Little pop here, little pop. I'm not convinced that we're going higher. I'm not convinced. They don't have me convinced yet.
I just want gold to go higher. I don't even care about NQ right now.
Did someone say gold?
Yes.
We didn't say diamonds though, so.
You trade diamond?
For that?
Diamond futures?
I just want to know if there's a ticker for that.
Not yet. I have yet
I'll
to make
create it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Are you a market maker, Estelle?
I do not share my personal professional skills with people like that. So if you want to be invited to the exclusive club, like I said, you can now purchase the course for $1,400.
I love that.
I would like that, please. I would like that.
Link, please.
Link.
I'll get my people to get with your people. Thank you.
I don't have people. Okay. You can just send it to me. It's fine.
Oh, you don't have people? Oh, you can't be here.
I'm so sorry.
No, but nice pop on gold just now. Nice pop on gold.
This is only
a little bit more. Just need a little bit more.
A little more. I'm liking the sells on NQ. I feel like we're going to approach a little bit lower.
I hope they're not in sync.
You have to break this down.
I hope they're not in sync.
I hope they are not in sync as well.
Because I'm in a gold long. So give me my gold.
This is why we just have to wait, everyone. We have to wait.
This was in the course.
Absolutely. If you haven't already dipped your face in ice cold water and ran a marathon, what are you doing with your life?
Which water brand is best for that?
My own water brand. You can also purchase the monthly supply for $26,000 on sale.
Is gold in there? Is it gold water?
It's made out of this proprietary blend of ashwagandha.
Wow, I like that.
Yes, and a sprinkle of diamonds.
Nice.
I've ordered a 3-month supply. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I need to max out another credit card. Hold on. I need to go dip my face in this water.
You're a potato, so you might actually get softer. We don't want that.
We don't like soft potatoes here.
Just make sure it's not boiling hot water.
All right, my gold trade just hit TP. So we up.
Congratulations, Nicholas Wiggles.
Thank you very much. I got Nicholas Wiggles actually today. How do you know my name?
I know everything.
Oh, that's awesome.
I know everything.
Mm-hmm.
I love
She
that.
says this in her course. Your name is in her course. Not sure what is so funny at this moment. We're trying to focus on the market here.
Yeah, sorry, my cat.
The markets are not doing anything right now, so we just
you haven't given them permission yet. So
exactly, we just you would have to get into the vibes first. So we all need to go and do our morning routines before we come into the market, because we have to telepathically tell the markets where we want it to go. And I just told it to go up, and that's why it's going up right now. So it's all about that. It's all about that.
I like that.
Yeah.
Very much.
I want to
gold. I did my morning routine today, Estelle. So am I good to like keep trading or no?
It depends.
Okay. Thank you.
That's all. It depends.
Yeah, you would know this if you had her course.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely.
But I'm trying to make enough money here to buy her course. You know.
I apologize on his behalf.
It's not going to happen with one gold mini. I'm sorry, Nicholas.
Should I just leave?
Might be a good idea. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's get rid of him.
I'd rather be with a potato anyway.
I give you that. Yeah, obviously we're on the same page. She's just in a completely different book at this moment. It's
absurd. It's
just doesn't understand the market at this point. It's kind of ridiculous.
I know. Like, what are you doing?
I heard what he said about me.
Awkward.
we have 2 more hours of this shit.
The water thing was, I almost fucking started crying with the fucking $26,000 water dipping my face in it, becoming a soggy potato.
Don't you become a mushy potato now.
Oh boy.
Oh my fuck. Oh, I need my coffee. This is like, I don't know what's going on with me. I feel weird right now. That's it. I needed to sip some coffee for my Winnie the Pooh mug. Hold on.
Oh boy.
I still got Sputnik and a chocolate.
Is that? I don't know if that's like a compliment for me either.
Oh my god!
I love my potatoes.
So funny.
Oh shit!
Holy fuck!
Don't call me a gold digger. Call me a potato digger. That's for sure.
God.
A potato digger. Oh.
Holy shit! You think it'd be Friday right now? Oh my god!
Well, good thing the markets aren't doing shit right now.
It's not doing anything. Yeah. What the hell?
No.
Oh my god.
Well, CPI tomorrow. Not going anywhere. Oh, by the way, everybody asking if it's a wig. No, I went to the hairdresser today, so it's my real hair.
Yeah.
Also my real hair as well. So stop asking. It's kind of annoying. I'm getting a little bothered.
Getting a little bothered. Even the way you drink that watermelon juice, like there's.
Is it?
Yeah, you don't do the one hand hold the straw with one finger. You do both hands, like, one on the cup and the other on the. Yeah, dude, come on. Like, what's going on here?
It's how.
And then you gotta really like you gotta
drink watermelon juice. So get it right.
You gotta be like.
That's disgusting. First of all, I'm not doing that. We are ladies.
We're gonna start a mukbang on this channel real soon.
Yeah,
we're gonna do a mukbang series.
That's gonna be a whole nother stream.
Honestly, they're popping up on my TikTok way too much now, and I am fucking invested in this niche.
Wait, what niche?
Mukbangs.
Oh shit, yeah.
So good. I want to do it myself.
I told you, 11th of March, London session. We order McDonald's, everything that the chat tells us to, and then we do food review. You do.
I'm on an all pink diet. I only eat pink foods.
Oh, I've heard about this. Yes, yeah. It's supposed to be
So like grapefruit,
and salmon for the most part.
That's it. Breakfast, grapefruit, salmon.
That would not be the worst diet. To be fair, that's not the worst diet.
Yeah, honestly, you get your fat, protein, and carbs all in one.
Yeah, true.
Wait, this guy said someone in London said their daughter asked where the poo was today. Oh fuck, Lord. That's so funny. Oh my god.
Dad, where's the turd?
Dad, where's the turd?
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh wait, that's not a
fire.
song.
Boy, you can sing like Miriam. That's crazy.
I know.
Yeah, that's pretty
like we're the
impressive. I didn't know
same
you
person or
could do
something.
that.
It's very impressive.
Hello, Wiz.
What up, Wiz?
Wiz, I'm fiending to play some
Hello.
League right now. Absolutely fiending. 80 point ORB. Pretty interesting.
Well, we're not done yet.
Very, very small.
Still got 5 minutes. 5 minutes to go. But yesterday was 60. Remember?
Oh yeah.
I like a small orb.
Orb.
That means the breakout's even harder.
Estelle puts Sputnik in a chokehold again.
Watch out, potato.
This is where people come to learn.
Nice, Marco Mega Mario. Let me check that actually.
Fire.
The YM.
Dude, it just can't do anything.
Nope, it's not going
Just
anywhere.
watching this 15-minute, just up and down, up and down.
Wait, Marco Mega Mario, you got a long on the 707? What time frame are you looking at? Oh, I see it. Nice. Very nice.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh yeah.
The curly sister, it is. Her name's Estelle.
Estelle.
My sister actually does have blonde hair.
Really?
Yeah,
That's kind of sick.
she has blonde,
Bring it on
like
the stream.
blonde straight hair.
So she looks like that.
Yes, this is her. Okay, I'm gonna try a possible long hair,
Okay.
Yeah.
Godspeed.
but I'm only trading ES because Estelle
Wait,
only trades ES.
no, Estelle only trades gold.
Well, this is true, but I've already traded gold today, so Estelle is trading ES.
Okay,
Today.
got it.
Well, potatoes and a cattle short, if anybody was wondering.
What? You can only long cattle, remember?
I'm bringing the bear to the cattle farm right now. I'm rifling through these damn flanks.
Damn.
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 I like it when you sweat the eyes.
That long is not going to work right now. I'm just gonna wait. We have to
Who the
wait
fuck
for
said
the
that?
market to come to us, ladies and gentlemen. Mostly ladies.
Wow. You don't chase me track.
And
I
also
learned that.
potatoes, and also potatoes.
And potatoes that aren't soggy.
So, Estelle, what do you think about ES taking out the overnight high and Q not doing that?
There's a little bit of divergence there. Yes. And we don't like that. Right?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes,
Zip it.
Oh, fuck, it's too good.
I actually do like this rejection of orb, so we might be considering a short instead. I told you guys that I like my shorts.
I'm gonna take a 3-minute short if the orb cracks underneath. I'm going for it.
I like it.
Hmm.
We are chopping. Be
Chilling.
patient. Everyone be patient.
Leia goes, I literally tuned in and thought to myself, who's the babe sitting in Miriam's place?
This is a style.
Yeah, this is a style.
If you don't know, now you know. Estelle is only on a pink diet. She only eats pink things. She trades gold and ES because ES sounds like Estelle.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Makes a lot of sense. That definitely makes sense.
All right, I'm in an
So
ES short now.
What's your last name? Does that like go with gold?
I'm in ES shorts, guys. Sorry.
Oh, Miriam came through really quick.
Yeah. What the? I don't know who that was. I think that was a slip up.
Yeah.
ES shorts, ladies and gentlemen. We are in ES shorts. Let me try to share my screen. My stop is going to be break even. I'm targeting 69.69.
With that laugh at the end.
There's
Let me just
Brother.
You can switch over my charts, Drewskis.
Drewski.
Thank you.
I just have so many jokes, and I have to restrain them right now, and it's hurting me from the inside.
All right.
Just
We
put
are
them in
now-
the
My charts are ready. Thank you. We've already taken some profits. NASDAQ is now breaking the opening range low. Target on ES is going to be 975. I'm going to scale one out there. Thank you, ES. I'm going to move my stop to 980. Perfect. Next target is 969. And I'm going to move my stop, my other stop.
Nice.
I'm going to go ahead and move that to 978, where the opening range low is. I told you this is part of my course that I provide telekinesis capabilities to. And I can also do this for you. See, this is just the energy that we just have to maintain. Unfortunately, we are getting a little bit of a pullback here, but that's totally fine. We're still in one. So we're just going to leave our stop sitting here at 981. And I want to see this 969 break.
Very nice. Very nice. Estelle, it looks like you know your shit.
It's just vibes, honey. It's just vibes. And this pink diet that I'm on, it's really helping. It's okay, gentlemen. You can speak. It doesn't have to be completely quiet around here.
Oh, we just love hearing.
I have nothing to say but jokes, and I don't know what to do. I'm like, I have to like pinch my tongue.
That's okay. See, your energy just brought the markets up and stopped me out, unfortunately. So we made a measly $3,700. How embarrassing, but it's okay. We'll just have to live with that.
Oh my god.
It's okay to be break even. It's fine.
So we'll take it for the morning. Just a small little win.
Oh, boy.
Thank you. And there's the dumperoo.
Dumperoo.
Am I gonna get the retest of this shit?
We might buddy, we might get the GP now on the to the downside.
Ooh.
Like 164, 165. Still need 100 puntos, but
Crazy rejection of the opening range high.
Could be very nice.
Fuck.
Nasdaq sellers are sitting. Actually, let me take a look here.
This is
I
the
used
quietest
something called
stream we had in a while.
I told you can speak if you want. I'm not trying
don't-
to make
I don't
it
want to.
completely quiet.
I want to listen to you, so.
I don't speak much because it's all vibes, remember?
Mm-hmm.
It's all in here.
True. I've never seen a speechless potato before.
I still can't figure out what to say. This is like a comedian's worst nightmare. So many things in my head, but I'm trapped. I'm trapped in my own mind right now.
Just let it all out. Just let it all out. Don't hold it in. That is the worst thing you can do for yourself.
Stop.
In fact, I talk about this in my course. It's called cathartic release in tantric trading.
Release what now?
Dude, I can't. I'm gonna have to start making these jokes. They're burning me up inside right now. Oh my god! I swear to God, give me 30 seconds, and HR is firing me, and this whole stream's getting canceled.
Let them rip in Slack. Do it.
I don't know if HR ever opened that Slack archive. I'm over. It's over. It's all gone. Oh my god.
So Estelle, we usually have this tradition where the chat needs to hit a certain amount of likes so that we give them a free account. What would you like that number to be today?
Let's see. Using my telepathic kinetic energy, the number 444 is hitting me. So let's see that.
Okay. So chat, Estelle said 444 is the like goal for the giveaway. So hit the like button.
444 is the number of abundance and prosperity. So we just need to channel that energy.
Schrodinger said, "Release your shorts all over the chart."
I approve that comment.
Approved.
Oh my god.
Welcome to everyone who has tuned in for the first time. I hope you are all enjoying this new segment of Tradeify TV. We just took a short and look at where we came down to because we manifested that, ladies and gentlemen. I told you we were going to come down to the 69.69 level, and we are now holding. So let's see if we reject the opening range low and continue lower. If you want it, you just have to manifest it and put it out into the world, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, that's all you have to do. You have to tell the world what you want and put your hand out and grab it. Okay, no one's coming to save you. You have to save yourself.
Yes,
that's all. Thank you.
That makes sense. Do you always say thank you when you say something, or?
I just feel like you have to be grateful for life. And so if you don't say thank you, you are not getting that energy that you are trying to give. So it's very important that you show gratitude and drink your pink watermelon juice.
I've never seen potato so quiet ever. Not even as a non-potato.
I don't know. There's nothing for me to do. I truly like, I don't know. My brain's doing all sorts of things, and I'm trying to like figure out how to even say anything without making jokes, and it's just so difficult. I'm focused.
You clearly didn't do your water plunge this morning, potato.
No, I didn't. Okay, I gotta start sending this shit in Slack because it's stuck in my head.
Do it.
It feels so funny to type this shit out though. Oh my god. No, I can't. If Brett didn't even look at the Slack, it's over. Oh, wait, I have no idea.
Look at that nice rejection of opening range low here on ES. Let's see if we continue. But we are holding this 69.69. It's like they really want to hold that level or something. It's crazy.
So when are you attracting the likes? Because we're not at that goal yet that you mentioned.
I told you, if they want it, they will make it happen. Don't push it, Nicholas Wickles.
I'm sorry.
You're such in a rush to make things happen. You just have to let them happen.
On a journey right now.
I also sell a journey. I'm doing one in
I'm selling a journey.
It's going to be happening in 3 weeks in Bali. I actually have Celine that's going to be leading the course as well. And we're just going to go on a spiritual journey together, telepathically. Through each other.
I like that. I like that. Where can I sign up for that?
You can sign up through the online site that I will be putting up, but it's going to be $400 every second that goes by. It's very exclusive.
Interesting.
Very exclusive.
I'd like to put my site up right now, if that's okay.
You're already headlining the whole thing. I thought we had an agreement.
No, I knew that.
Drew says it's just in Celine's living room.
Yes.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
I'm going to look to enter another short, potentially if we break this 69 level.
I just checked my watch and I see I have 9,999 steps right now. Should I stop walking for today?
Stop right there. Stop right there. Yeah. No more steps.
99999 is a beautiful
What does that
number.
mean? Look, it really look here. If it focuses, it doesn't. Does it?
Nope, you're lying.
It doesn't. Damn it.
Someone called
I entered another short here.
Actually, it's actually a 999. Look, but it doesn't focus anyways.
Wait,
I want to see the continuation on this short. And I'm having my stop at break even because I don't want it getting back to that 69 level.
Wait, ES down to like 69.45 to 48. It's kind of a fire long.
I actually think NASDAQ might hold here, so I don't like this. I want to see if NASDAQ's going to break this pre-market low. And I think ES can continue, but we do have buyers sitting at 65. Looking like it's trying to hold here. $65 needs to break here on ES, and then we can target 60. I'm going to take one off here just to be safe. I'm only in 2.
Yes, Charzo Zith. You can purposely lose money. Do not worry, my friend. Open and close positions very fast. Fucking cattle is dying. Holy shit.
I mean, you shorted it, right?
Yeah, at the very fucking top. I'm swinging this. I'm swinging the living shit out of this position.
Good. Wait. I need to zoom into your screen now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit! What was that entry?
I am so good at trading cattle.
What?
Oh, I love this.
That's naughty. You know what? 65 is going to be 165 is going to be GP here on NQ, 40 points away.
I learned this from the course.
Yes.
So we might take Longster.
I'm going to move my stop to 68. And I'm going to take one off right here at 62. If it fills me, that would be wonderful. You just have to believe it and it will happen. There you go. Thank you. I'm only in one position. One contract. I mean, my bad. Next target on ES is 58.
How much per point on cattle? It's $10 a tick and moves up in 2.5 cents. I'm in 2 minis.
Wow.
So you really brought that pair of cattle, huh? To your cattle farm there.
I did. I let the bear in. Grr. All the cows right now are going.
Let it out, Nick. Just let it out.
It's leg 6, buddy. I am.
NASDAQ's next level down is 136. ES needs to clear 60 and then 58. And then I think we can target this 68. 58? What am I looking at? And then I think we can target 52.
I like ES. I kind of want to try an ES long at 69, like 43 to 45 if we get down that low.
I do like.
Oh, but NQ's and the GP. All right, we'll see how NQ reacts.
That's what I'm saying. 165 on NQ. That's the level I'm looking at right now.
I just saw that SPX also filled its gap, so it could try to bounce here as well. Oof. All right. I'm out of that.
You sound very disappointed, Estelle. Run us through your thoughts there.
You know, I'm actually not disappointed. I told you that you have to be grateful for what life gives you. And we're sitting in profits. So we're very happy on the day. And we just have to show that gratitude. So unfortunately, it's not the $7 million that we're used to every single day. But, you know, life is about just living.
Yeah, I see.
What a bounce.
That was a good GP bounce there.
I might consider this for a long. We continue above 78 on ES.
I don't hate it.
I'm taking a stab at the NQ long. I kind of like that. Late as shit, but
yeah, I'm still waiting. That's a 70-point stop or so.
Yeah, slamming two macaronis.
Macaronis?
Yeah, 2 macaronis.
I like macaroni, but it's not pink, so I can't drink it or eat it.
Well, you can just use like artificial color to make it pink.
That's true.
Damn, Estelle taking advice from me. That's rare.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Are we at the like count yet, everyone?
No, you haven't attracted enough. I wanted to push. I wanted to push, but you told me not to push, so I'm not pushing.
You can push. It's okay. It's part of letting it out. Don't hold it in, Nick, ever. But if you force it out, it'll just be shit. So, you know, there's an art to it.
Sorry,
Are we okay?
Yeah, we're fine.
Did you push it out too hard?
I'm going to leave.
Mm-hmm. 444 is the like count for the next giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. So please, if you are enjoying any part of this, hit that like button.
No, don't encourage it.
Nick, did you enter longs or no?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
No.
Good. Hey, nice gold sweep of Asialo here.
Did someone say gold?
Yes.
Yes, Estelle.
Kiss Mask goes, you guys are for sure gonna make me forget to pick my kid up today.
Poor kid.
Forget the kid, dog. You don't need him.
You don't need your kid.
You don't need the kid.
No, I'm not long in gold right now, but I'm looking at it. Looking at potential longs. But my more A+ setup would be on NQ. Tapping into 165 and then longs.
How is your Mumu trade going, Potato?
Bro,
Mumu's going fine. Yeah.
Wait, I love how your body like conforms to a different wave every time you move.
Oh god.
oh shit.
Oh shit.
We like our Mumu trades.
Stop it.
Maybe we can do your hair, Potato.
I'm trying to learn how to make the models for it, and then I'm gonna.
I actually found that Snap camera filter thingy recently, and then
Oh yeah.
I clicked on one filter and I was a baby, and I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" And then I turned it back.
Oh god.
Is the stream Matt approved? Probably not.
Definitely not. Come on, give us the bounce, please. Cat'll go Rippy.
PPX Trade says, Nick, ask Estelle about ketchup. What do you want me to ask her about ketchup?
No, she'll
Is
put
it
your ass in a
pink?
timeout.
No, it's actually red.
Told you.
Do you want
If I
some?
mix it with mayo, it'll turn pink and I can eat it.
That is true.
Mm.
That's true.
But I am not going to dip my stake in that. That is diabolical.
Ew, how would you come up with such an idea? Like, why
It's
are you saying
crazy.
that?
I know
Why are you-
everything, Nicholas. I know everything about you.
You do?
Everything.
Well, then I'm cooked.
I
Spud's
think you
ignoring
need
me. Tell him to cover up his account numbers. Oh, that's fine. Doesn't matter if anybody sees it.
Like,
What are you gonna do? Dot? What are you guys gonna do? No, you're right. It does.
Oh my. We are bleeding.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
There's my 165 level.
Yeah, Patrick. Oh, yeah, over there.
What do you say? Thank you. Just has to tap 165, then we can look for longs.
Dude, but we're in the pocket.
165.
We are in the pocket.
I'm taking it. I don't care.
You're long?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for a tap.
I'm going below the 7.8. I'm going below 7.86. I'm taking this. Cannot resist. I cannot resist.
Nathan asking how old was I when I started putting ketchup on everything. I don't remember a day where I didn't.
He came out putting ketchup from the womb.
Bro.
Oh, was that a different red substance? I'm sorry.
Hey, yo! Approved! I'll see you guys in the meeting with HR later.
HR, we need help. We need help.
I don't need shit.
No. Estelle, no. Stop.
This Estelle character is fun.
And dangerous for the channel, too.
Does that mean blondes have more fun? Are we at
Give
the
us
light?
that pump. No, we're not.
Unbelievable.
We need 444 likes, you guys. What in the hell? Still got.
We're not even close. So Estelle, I already know that's a mistake, but I'm still asking you, what are we going to give away today?
That's a great question. I
Thank
think that both of you need to go on an all pink diet. So we only eat salmon, watermelon juice, grapefruit.
Watermelon juice is red though, no?
No, it's pink. It's
So,
more like a
Can
magenta.
you show me your glass really quick with the watermelon juice?
It's the lighting.
Yeah, it's very red.
You can also only use pink products like this lip mask from Laneige.
So, am I good with my sticky notes here?
Those are approved.
Thank you.
Yes. How is that long going, Nick? Potato, Moo Moo Man.
Moo Moo Man is break even on this. Oh fuck! I'm break even on cattle now. What was that pump? No. Oh no.
Damn, with that entry?
Yeah, it went all the way. Dude, that was a crazy. Oh my gosh, the 1 minute is just disgusting. It just the 1 minute just gaps. That's all it does. Gap up, gap down, gap up. Come on, NQ. Come on, NQ.
I don't hate this song for you. I'm going to use my telekinetic energy to push this up. So you can have a winning trade.
Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
Really appreciate that.
And then I'll send you an invoice after you win.
Okay. I'll add 30%. Don't worry.
Thank you. We're almost at the like count. We're going to do a massive giveaway.
Massive.
Massive. It's going to be huge.
Yay.
Approved.
We just need the chat to come up with a few things that Potato and Nick have to do together. Well, maybe not together. Or maybe together. Who knows if that's what you guys want.
Help.
We'll find something. Let the chat speak. Let it out, chat. Channel this energy.
Celine, leave. Hurry up and leave.
No.
Also, I'm gonna play the sound. It is a completely appropriate sound. It's just like it's like from a TikTok, whatever. But this is exactly all right. Oh, I need to chat. You gotta tell me, is this not exactly how Estelle sounds right now? That's you. It's not even a bad. That's not a bad sound. They do this in Valorant all the time. Actually, I don't even know what it means. So hold on. Oh, it just means oh my. Okay, good. I should have looked that up prior. It means oh my. It means oh my. Oh. That is what Estelle is giving right now.
Celine, save me. Please.
I don't even know what to say right now.
Oh God, I'm gonna try long on NQ now.
I'm already long, bitch.
You weren't even paying attention to the fact that I telekinetically helped you with this long, so.
No, General. That's literally, has nobody seen Valorant edits or memes? We're gonna Drew. Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Breathe, everyone. Breathe.
Trying.
It's the one thing that's saving me right now.
Trying.
Oh fuck, that's so good. I know some people got it. For the people who didn't and think it's something different, it's not. But for the people who got it, nice job.
That's just your excuse to try to save yourself from being fired from HR. Which I don't even know.
Oh, I'm looking up a fucking edit right now so I can send it to you.
I'm not quite sure how long Estelle is gonna be able to last very long around here without getting fired.
Probably a one-time show. Oh shit.
We are almost at the like count, ladies and gentlemen. Celine, I appreciate that. Also, make sure that you are ready for this ashwagandha spiritual awakening retreat that you're going to be hosting in your living room in 3
I thought
weeks.
I was hosting. Oh, she's hosting. I'm leading. Okay.
And you are the keynote speaker. Yes, Potato. Yes. What a beautiful long. Congratulations.
I'm not a fan of it.
That's straight out of your course.
Yes. Trading Manifestation 101.
The living room's been prepared. Yeah, we talked about this before. We already planned it out. We knew what your request was going to be, so we already had it covered.
I'm just reading the comments.
My 11-year-old cousin's saying, "What are they talking about?" The NASDAQ, my friend, the NASDAQ. Come on, I need this long the frickin' print.
Yeah, same. The print it.
We are very close to this massive giveaway that we don't know what we're giving away yet. So once we hit the like count, oh yes, we don't know what this entails for you two. So your fate is in the chat's hands.
Wait, real Chris said, I can't believe we're pushing for a ball cap, but we had ASMR Femto Crystal Mommy hiding all along.
What?
Oh my god, my cheeks, they hurt. My lip cheeks, my face cheeks.
Why do your cheeks hurt? Is there something we need to talk about?
God. Oh my god.
You need to let it out. Release. Just release it.
Holy fuck. If we don't gain 10,000 subscribers today, I'm going to quit.
My lip cheeks.
Bro.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny is I just explained to some guy I was talking to yesterday what I do for my job, and I told him to tune in. And if you're watching this right now, I swear to God, this is not the norm.
The norm is definitely the afternoon session, so make sure you tune in for that.
Yeah, except tune in until 1:30, and then I'll be full porting MOC. So
it looks like we put our like count.
What?
So what are you giving away, Miriam?
I told you that the chat has to decide your fate.
Who's Miriam?
I said Estelle. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, my bad.
So chat, we're obviously going to be giving away some accounts, but we also have to add in a few special things for the two Nicks here. Nick squared, Nick sandwich, whatever you want to call that. So what do Nick and Nick have to do?
And what about you, Estelle? What do you have to do?
I don't have to do anything because I just go off vibes and attraction and crystals. So whatever those tell me to do, I go off that energy.
Okay, I like it.
This is the same as like the TikToks that say if top comment, I have to eat whatever the top comment is, and the top comment person is always just me. Have you ever seen those?
Yes, I have.
Oh my god.
Estelle has done enough.
She's done enough damage.
This is the byproduct of what happened when we spun one of the wheels. So I think yes, Estelle has done enough. So it's Nick and Nick's turn.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
I got stopped out.
Easy.
I got stopped out.
I guess to wear a pink t-shirt. I like that. A pumpkin spice. I would do it. I would do that.
That's not punishment.
Yeah, it's really not.
Okay.
It's long as shit.
Yeah, I got out.
You have to go to McDonald's and ask for the gooeyest fries and eat them on stream.
They still taste good. They're just not the preference. So like I'll fucking destroy those fries. But
okay, so Estelle, tell me, what are we gonna put on there now on that wheel?
Potato has to put a pink.
Fuck me.
A pink wig on.
God. Oh god. I just exited this at the very bottom this long.
Yes, you did, my friend. Yes, you did.
Bottom.
No fucking faith.
God.
No faith.
Twice today. Twice, chat.
Because you didn't manifest it, Nick.
Oh. He didn't read the chorus. He had no faith.
Shit. Twice
Full stream piano
in a
Fuck
row.
yeah.
All right, again, what are we going to put
So
on
Potato has to wear a pink wig. Find
there?
one.
Mhm.
Find one.
Yeah. I had to build.
And
I had to
then-
build it first of all, but okay.
And then Nicholas Wiggless has to wear a pink shirt.
Okay.
Like not just pink, like it has to be a bright pink shirt for a day.
Okay. But I'm already wearing the neon green shirt, I thought.
And we're adding that. We're adding the pink one because we're on an all pink diet.
Okay.
Mm.
And then what else is on there?
What else is on? What do you mean?
On the wheel.
That's it.
What? Why are you questioning Estelle?
No,
Why
but
are you
no,
questioning
but like which accounts are on there?
Well, I think we could put a lightning funded on there. There were a few people that asked for that. So we'll give
Okay.
the chat what they want.
Okay.
We're in the season of
Which
giving.
lightning fund is it? 25K?
Yes. And
Okay.
yes.
Okay. And select accounts too?
Yeah. Select accounts. Let's do a few growths.
Yeah. Okay. On there.
I think we're set. I think the chat's waiting for this giveaway.
All right.
And we'll triple or nothing it.
Okay.
Hey, why am I getting shit on for not updating the dashboard? What are you talking about, dog? That's not me. Chill.
There's gonna be. Okay, so
I used
how
to
many?
stream with
how
no
many-
shirt on and play piano.
How many fields are on the triple or nothing?
Oh, I'm selecting that? Triple or nothing fields?
Yeah.
Let's make it 444.
Please do that.
All
Please
right.
do that.
Give me a second. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Wait, I gotta set this up. Okay, so now I have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 200, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 300, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 1, 2, 3.
We're really
4.
making chat wait for this.
And now,
Yeah,
now,
seriously.
4 more. We have 444 fields in there.
Okay. Well,
Right.
and now we have to come up with a keyword. So,
Now I have a keyword.
oh, beautiful.
One second. All right. Just gonna shuffle this around. All right, chat. You want to take part in this giveaway? All you gotta do is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified, which would obviously suck.
Someone asked his
Keyword.
background. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
The keyword in honor of Estelle being our guest today is watermelon juice. Good luck, everybody.
That sounds
Someone
delicious.
said his background, Nick, not with Tradeify anymore. No, he got replaced by Sputnik.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Dude, can this long, please?
You just have to believe.
I fucking
Believe
do.
that
I
it will
just
happen.
wanted to do it
Clearly, you
now.
need to buy my course on telekinesis.
I have already. Did you release a new one?
We make
Just
updates.
released a new one.
Oh, okay. I must have gotten an update. Must have gotten that.
Yes.
Apologies.
Sputnik.
Mhm.
Are we playing blackjack right there?
Not me grabbing my daily bonus.
All right. All right.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Oh my god. Wait, what are all the options? I need a read through here.
True? Let's pick a winner. Winner of this giveaway is Andrew A5272. So Andrew A5272. What you're gonna do now is type something in the chat and then let me know. Do you want to spin both wheels at the same time? The wheel on the left is what you win. The wheel on the right is 444 fields of triple or nothing. So you either get triple what you win or you get nothing.
Ooh.
You tell me. He's here. He says here. Okay. Andrew, tell me, do you want to do a triple or nothing?
Andrew, you just have to.
Please say yes, because it took me a very long time to put 444 fields on.
Please say yes. Please say yes. Watermelon juices. Oh dear. Fuck.
That was close. That was close.
I almost got it again, and that one would have been.
All right, wait. Andrew wants to do it.
Oh.
We spin it.
Let's go.
Spinning all wheels. Here we go.
Good luck, gang.
He wins 50K growth, and he wins 3 of them.
Oh, nice!
I told you to just manifest it and it'll happen.
Oh
Andrew.
my gosh,
Congratulations.
Very nice.
I'm going to
Very
give you
nice.
a free month's worth of my course on telekinesis training. Good
Damn.
job.
You did it. Nice
Very
job.
kind of Del.
This
Very
is the
kind.
power. This is the power of just believing.
Hmm.
That's why this
And look
long
at
is
that.
gonna
Your
play out.
long is
You
working
told me
out
to-
as well.
Yeah, not mine. I got out.
Yeah, because he didn't manifest and he didn't believe.
Yeah,
Two of the things we'll be covering in our journey class
Yes.
retreat
Spiritual journey with
Spiritual
Ashwagandha
journey.
Nick.
with Ashwagandha Nick. Yes.
Hmm. What are we even doing here at NQ?
It's about to pump to the moon because I believe in it.
Yes.
Well, I believed in it for a second,
You didn't believe hard enough.
Yeah.
apparently.
It's all that ketchup getting to your head.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what that sound was. I'm not even sure what part of your body that came out of.
Okay.
You might need to check your pants.
Okay.
Thank you for your attention to this matter.
No problem. I just took a short.
Oh, what the hell?
That's how much I believe in your law.
This is getting very spicy now. We're going to have to figure out who has the strongest willpower.
It's me. It's me. It's me.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna bounce. It's gonna bounce.
We'll find out.
Not bouncing yet, but it's gonna bounce. It's gonna bounce. It's gonna bounce. I don't have any willpower. Buy me a pizza. Sure, I got you, dog.
Just want to see
Spanish
25 200. Just give me 25 200.
I want to see 25 380.
25 380. Well, here's 25 200. TP hit.
Fuck.
Thank you.
He stole your manifestation energy from you.
He did.
Potato.
I'm putting all the energy I have right now into this.
Yeah. Good luck.
I don't need luck.
We back in the green. We back in the green. Yo, Jasul, chill.
Dead.
Tell tell Potato to give his accounts today so he can full port them at CPI. We would never do that, Chisel. Like literally in the intro of Sputnik, it says never DCAing, definitely not gambling. So. Yep. Let me grab my P&L here to send to Drew because we back in the green.
Could have bounced.
Wow. What a dump.
It could have bounced, yeah. You're right.
Need to see this hold.
$170 and $180 on the NASDAQ have buyers. Ooh. Yes,
I did say we were going to 25K.
Very dumpy.
It's like it wants to break out of this bear flag, but it also is like holding awkwardly. Cattle's back in profit. Let's go. Don't you do it, NQ. Don't you flip and do it. Why is Nick holding catch up? He needs to.
Oh my goodness.
No, don't break character. Oh, it's
what do you mean? Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I need a long. I need a long. I need the long. I believe in it so hard. I'm literally putting all my belief.
Where's your stop sitting? Or do we not have one?
I believe in it so much I removed it. No, it's down at 122. It's just you can't see it on my screen because I'm so zoomed in. It's down at 122.
I call that
right below.
I call that soft launching a stop when you just keep moving it. Yeah.
I need those buyers at 170. I need them right here. I need them now.
These buyers might be a little bit further down near the 136 level.
Yeah, I can't have that. We just tapped the 707 though, so I'm kind of with that action. Come
it's
on,
unfortunate for the longs.
Need you to hold the 707 here. Hold it and I'll add. Hold it and I'll add.
I think ES has room to this pre-market low. It's because Nicholas stole your willpower there. When he went short, he just stole it. Vibes gone.
Stole all my crystals and everything.
Everything. He just put in that short energy.
Did.
I have to work for this long. I have to put extra energy into it. And by extra, I just mean just
pouring it all in.
Just keep adding.
Add. My wife is asking when the piano guy is back. Tell Spirit I'll be on later. All right, come on, we're at like the bottom of this. This is it. This is right here. It's 146 or bust.
Yep, 150.
Please.
Orders are trying to get filled here. Do you hold it, NASDAQ? Do you have the power? Oh, maybe not, unfortunately.
Oh, maybe not.
Wow. Wowies.
It's crispy bum. Yeah, I had to turn around to go like, I don't know what I was grabbing off of my desk, but I turned around to go grab something off my desk, and then everyone's like, "Can you turn around again?"
Look back at it.
Like, oh God.
You
I got
turn
being
around
objectified.
again. Crazy. Wow.
Wow. Don't wake me out. Give me some love here. Give me some love here.
The sellers are aggressive today.
Lido, I like the select plan, my friend. Big fan. Biggest fan, actually.
These comments.
You got to go to live chat. Sometimes it like switches you to top chat, and I hate that. I don't know why it always does
annoying.
that. I know.
So annoying.
So annoying. It's cattle. Okay, cattle's good. Come on, IQ. Let's flip this. You know it, Patrick Justin. I single-handedly make all the revenue for this company right here. Right here. Hold it. Well, I know you want to hold. I believe in it.
Oh my God, look at that short. Kick him out. I like that.
I don't like that. I like that. Like that little pop-a-roo.
Are you still in?
Mm-hmm. It's almost wicked my TP. Or not my TP, my stop. It's probably going to wick it right here. It's going to wick it right here. And it wicked it. Oh, maximum pain.
And it's gone. So Estelle,
Yes.
how did you like your first appearance on Tradeify TV so far?
It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been a joy. I'm so happy that I was able to make it here. I hope all of my fans and people are so excited for this retreat that we're doing. Excuse me for a second. Hold on.
You're good.
I need to make sure I'm drinking my watermelon juice every 2.5 minutes. But yes, it's been a pleasure. I'm enjoying this. In the background, I have actually been manifesting these shorts. So that's why we are dumping right now. And if you don't know, now you know.
Nah, it makes sense.
Nice. Yeah.
So am I going to be seeing you both at the retreat? But we're
I mean, I would love to, but I can't afford it.
You know, we have payment plans.
We use Klarna.
Yes.
Okay, but I can't afford that either, unfortunately.
You can work for it. You can.
Okay.
Also, the 3-minute orb strat would have worked again today had I just actually done it.
Well, you say every day that you're going to do it the next day.
I know, but I was going to do it. I was on the 3-minute waiting for the close, but then I got distracted. So, like, literally, quite literally was gonna short this, and then I got distracted and just didn't end up doing it.
That's crazy.
278 would have been a 50-point stop, and I would have.
Why did you get distracted? What happened?
And what happened?
I don't know what happened.
You let your guard down. You know that's the first rule of the tantric spiritual awakening trading routine. This is nuts.
Now we're going to previous day low.
Lots of buyers sitting at 25,085. ES coming right back to that demand zone from yesterday. My goodness.
Wait, who's that talking? Who's that speaking?
My goodness.
Also, Schrödinger says you need some watermelon juice to help you focus, bud.
You need the electrolytes.
I do.
You need to stop sipping on that antifreeze bullshit.
I kind of want some of that antifreeze bullshit right now. Sounds pretty good. Okay, let's go. Sweep that sweet previous day low, and I'm gonna hammer the longs like you've never seen before.
Ooh, wow. 25,085. Lots of buyers. Lots of buyers.
Lots of buyers.
Do they hold? Do they hold this level?
Oh, wait, you sing too? Our friend Miriam sings.
I only sing
Big singer,
Disney
big singer.
songs. Only
You
Disney
only sing Disney
songs.
songs?
Yes.
I'm sad now that I closed my short at 25,200. Wait,
Is that you, Potato, playing the piano?
You said you sang Disney songs, so it reminded me of the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Unfortunately, the song doesn't have any words in it. I can make up my own.
You're right. I actually never thought about that. You're right. It does not have any words in it.
There's that. Potato was today years old and he realized Pirates of the Caribbean does not have words in it.
I was like, that's interesting. Oh, this guy's up 6 mil in the demo count, brother. I will take a smooth
That's
mill if
amazing.
you wouldn't mind.
That's
Send that over
pretty
to
good.
my
It's
paper
because
trade
you
account.
manifested it. It's the only
did.
way.
He was probably manifesting the shit out of that.
Oh my God.
Look at the 1 minute chart. There's like one green candle in the last freaking.
I think ES looks like it's going for this wick fill.
A wick fill.
15 gazillion.
We are in the wick fill on ES. Target would pretty much be previous day low. Wow. Wowies.
Wowzers.
Lots of wowies. Are you still in your moo trade?
I am still in my moo trade. It's at break even. I'm swinging it. Like, I'm gonna really swing the shit out of this moo trade.
I hope it works out for you.
Yeah, you do know how to sing it, Patrick. Come on. Just a little bit more of a dumpy dump, and then I can get
Are
in.
you just adding to this trade?
No, I'm out. I'm waiting for it to get down to previous day low, and then I'm gonna log it after we get a sweep and some reversal.
See if we clear this wall 115. Lots of sellers.
Lots of sellers.
Lots of sellers.
Wow. That's unfortunate
What's unfortunate, Estelle?
that the Bulls suck today.
It is.
But that's okay.
Especially after all the manifesting.
Yes. But to be fair, we only took shorts today. But that's okay.
We didn't.
You don't count.
I'm not talking about just me. I'm talking about Lord Sputnik and me.
He counts. His longs count.
Wait,
Here,
but
look,
you
I'll
said
short.
we only took shorts.
Boom. I just profited.
See? That's how it's done, Nicholas.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
I see.
Wait, did I profit actually? I don't know. I think I. Hold on.
Are you doing okay over there? Wow. You are winning.
Give us this freaking previous day low already.
You want to sweep and then long?
Yeah. Yeah.
I do like that.
Hey, yo, home dogs, can we hit 72K subs today? That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool.
Wow. If we do,
we need 53 more, please.
53 more.
83.
53 little subby subs.
53 more subscribers, and we'll do a 72K quadruple account giveaway.
Dude, chill.
I like this. I like this.
I am nothing but chill, Nicholas Wickless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. Seriously, like, what the hell?
Why is the potato siding with her?
I'm in her class. I'm in her course, and I'm literally leading the spiritual retreat.
True.
True. The keynote speaker.
Jonathan, no, we did not. We did not. I'm still wondering, Jonathan. So there was a guy during the London session a couple of days ago. I think it was last week or beginning of this week. And he suddenly, out of nowhere, says, Celine, my wife's boyfriend likes your trading style. We're like, what?
Hey, wait, time out.
And then everybody asks him, dude, explain, please, what's going on? Like, why does your wife have a boyfriend? And he's like, he also likes your trading style.
Oh my god.
We're still wondering. If
I'm also still wondering what these bears are going to do here. They need to break this level because now we're just chopping around.
It makes me feel like a bounce, but I can't take that. Don't have enough conviction in that.
That's right. You need the conviction.
True. Well, Tyler, for a person new to Tradeify, which accounts would we recommend getting? If you want to get daily payouts, then definitely select accounts. But if you do not really care about that and you take payouts every 5 days, 10 days, whatever, then I would personally take a growth account. My favorites are the 150K growths.
Mm-hmm.
They are fuego. I am looking at a potential gold short. But only if I get a really bearish 5-minute candle here. If I don't get that,
oh wow,
I'm not taking anything.
Wow, gold has done absolutely nothing. Jeez.
yikes.
Well, actually, now it's back to normal. It's just that the previous couple weeks were fucking crazy.
True.
Well, but Leia, if they are, why did they marry? It's weird. I don't know. Anyways.
No, no, I'm not in that long anymore, my friend. I am not in that long. No. However, I'll probably wish I was if it starts to pump from here.
Watch 137, 136. Lots of sellers there.
I just want the lower day.
This just looks like it's bear flagging on the 5-minute.
Yeah. Agreed. Give us that lower day and let me long it to infinity. What's funny is literally before, like in the pre-market, I said we're going to 25K, and I ended up lying. Like I was literally like, I feel like we're just gonna dump, like just sell off, and then we did, and I'm sitting here fucking longing it.
True. Why did you take longs?
I have no idea. I literally had it planned out.
All the time.
Like, what the hell?
Crazy.
What the hell you don't say?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
What the hell, Estelle?
What the hell? What the hell, Estelle? That's right.
Leia, what?
No equanimity. Then we'll be pushing it just a little too far. Although it would be on par for today, so I don't know. Maybe we can. It's on the page. It's on my stream deck page right now. I'm looking at it. Don't you dare.
What are you talking about?
The when I joined their stream and I played one of the sounds
Oh,
and I didn't know it came through.
oh my god.
It was bad.
That was
But there's an even worse
hilarious.
one apparently.
There is.
Definitely
Rebecca
not
knows
any
what
of the
it
worst
is.
ones. Yes, I know exactly which one. They'll come on every single day during the women's hour, about 3 minutes before, when one of us are talking about something serious, and he'll just play this very inappropriate sound, multiple very inappropriate sounds in the back end. And we just have to sit there and pretend like we don't know what's going on.
I love how every time I'm starting to join now, Colin just immediately mutes me in the fucking ninja room.
Doing God's work.
He is. He really is. All right, give us the sweep right now, damn it.
Give me
What
the
is
Yes.
that?
dump on gold. Yes, exactly
Yes.
that.
On.
Exactly that. And then we're gonna take a short.
Let's see.
Okay, come on. We're so
You're gonna
close.
You're taking a short on gold?
Not yet. I'm waiting for this candle to close. Close bearish, that is.
Oh, all right. We got sweep, got sweep, got sweep, got sweep.
Yeah, there's previously low on NQ.
Let's see. I
See,
think
yes.
ES has more room. You have to give NASDAQ about 20 points here to see if it's going to hold.
Trying a gold short here. Let's see. Targeting 86.
Might try a NASDAQ long. Just waiting.
I'm also waiting along the sheet after this.
The sheet.
Sheet.
I'm only going to do one mini. We're not going to get crazy with it.
Yes,
Waiting
about to take
now.
the lows.
I want a little more.
Uh,
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my batty patati.
Batty patati. ES has not taken the low. I'd be pretty interested if NQ takes the low, ES doesn't.
Hey, see you, Leah. Have a good day. Or good evening, I should say.
All right, NQ, come on, let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Otherwise, NASDAQ's going towards 25K. CES, what are you going to do here?
GC just dropped now, okay? Please.
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 Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see here.
GC, give me the dump. Do it.
Chart dad, we got to be in the trade to do the speech.
Wait, are you in a trade now or no?
No, not yet. We gotta. I'm waiting for a 25076.
Nar. He
He
said,
said
nar.
nar.
More.
What's ES doing? Okay.
Come on. GC is literally just not doing anything right now.
It's just staying still. Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh.
Literally, since I'm in this short, it's not doing freaking
Make a move.
thing.
What's cattle doing? Cattle. Cattle's break even, basically.
Are you still in cattle?
Oh yeah, I'm in the short. Now that I know I can swing it, I'm just gonna swing this shit.
Wait, what did support say? What did support say?
Nobody ever replied.
Yeah.
I sent it in the support chat. I said, hey, FYI guys, we can swing cattle. I guess it's not too much of a concern.
Well, because nobody trades cattle. Easy.
That's a very good point. But it kind of moves a little predictable, so I might be able to make some money. Yes, reminder for the lady to go pick up her kids.
Kiss Maz. Go.
Kiss Maz. Okay.
Gold. Can you please dump? Can you please dump it? Okay. He's listening. Mr. Gold is listening. I like that.
Mr. Gold.
I like that a lot. Not gonna lie. We do like that. I mean, 3.5 more points.
Oh, you're in a trade right now?
Yeah. Been in this
nice.
for... Go, TP. There we go. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Go.
I didn't know you're in that. I thought you were waiting to short it.
No.
No.
I shorted it a while ago. Nice. All right. So we're up
Huge.
almost the bando. 996.
Nice. Almost a smooth bando.
Almost. Now I need to make $3.70 though. So Estelle, what's your tip on making $3.70? Yeah, you're muted, Estelle. Boo.
I love muting myself. That's awesome.
Nice
Sometimes I just need to mute myself to be able to think.
I see, because you're
Literally talking to myself. What?
Is that because your thoughts are so loud?
No, it's because everyone's thoughts are too loud and I can telepathically hear them.
So you mute yourself so you don't hear us anymore? How does that make sense?
Because I can hear your thoughts.
Yeah, but if you mute yourself, you can still hear our thoughts, right?
Exactly. I'm trying a potential long here. I'm just waiting.
A long?
They break this 25K. They don't want to break it. But if they do...
Let's go to Estelle's charts really quick, Drew. What do you see?
25,000 on the NASDAQ.
I
just want to wait for confirmation. Let's see if we can get back above 2023, 25, 23. Otherwise, we just keep bleeding here.
Keep bleeding.
We have another. If we break 25,000, we could fill the rest of this wick down to 24,956. ES is at the bottom of a demand zone, and it could have room down to 915. Kind of looking heavy. It's looking heavy.
Yeah, wow.
Looking heavy.
Let's see.
I want to ride it back to the highs. Come on. I did call 25K. Thank you. Didn't take it at all. So my word's worth nothing. But if anybody took it, congratulations.
Oh.
All right, 25K.
All right, let's see. Yes, it's breaking. Yeah, ES has room down to 915. Ooh. What are you gonna do, Nazi Naz?
What are you gonna do, Nazi Naz?
These crazy dumps we've been getting. It's great.
Honestly.
Caught barely any of it.
Yeah, I didn't catch any. Not a singular point.
Oh my god. It's great.
I'm ready to catch this long back up to the highs.
What was that?
What was that? That wasn't me.
It was a crazy
You're
sound.
a bird caller.
I am.
Ooh. That's It's actually extremely impressive.
I'm trying 2500. Just got 25,007. Don't like that rejection though.
007.
I'm only in one though.
I like it. As long as it doesn't reject you, though.
Wow, this gold trade was a perfect example of GP trade down to the 0.5. And literally from the 0.5, it bounced.
Fire.
Nice.
Fire, mate.
Might. Thanks, mate.
I might.
R&R. Might.
On R.
Come
on, I want a long.
Long it. Do it.
Long it.
Oh god. Okay. Well, we'll set our stop. We're gonna make a deep stop. We're gonna have it at 54.
I like that. What the hell is that?
What?
What? Stell is long.
Hey, can't call her Estelle like that. She's Estelle.
Yeah. Yeah, we're on that first name basis like that. I call her Stell.
No, I'm talking about Perro Loco. I'm not talking about you.
Oh.
Perro Loco.
Yeah, bro, you can buy the chorus. Every time I look off the tab, I don't know what it is. And you do it, and I come back. And I'm like, what the hell was that?
I don't know.
Wait, I gotta watch stream.
He's just gonna be like,
oh, you do with your hands. Oh my gosh.
yeah.
Oh, you're talented.
Thank you.
Okay, we're gonna like bounce here, or what are we doing?
Yeah, I was just about to say the same. Like, how far down are we gonna go? We're at 25k now. We can turn around here. Obviously retesting these wicks now from Monday the 9th.
Or not.
Well.
Wow, what a freaking sell today. Oh my gosh.
Yep. Crazy. I love how Estelle is talking again, but she's muted. Like a noob.
Oh my goodness. I was saying this long is not it. We're gonna get stopped out.
Oh wait, you're in this long?
Yeah. I tried it at 20,000.
We never heard you say that because you were muted.
Oh,
I heard it. It was right before she muted herself.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad.
We have potato ate. What the hell? Who?
Wait, what?
Where?
Marketman 85 says the guy with the potato head shouldn't be in the room. What do you?
Hey yo! I take that personally, dog. You take that personally.
Not very nice.
No, it's not very nice. For real.
Yeah, these shorts are gonna come in.
Sunflower shorts.
It's okay. It's all right. I might stop literally. Oh no. Uh-oh. Did I just buy more? That's great. Estelle's not doing very well right now.
Did we just take out the low from 912? Yeah, we did. Okay.
See, look at this. This is literally. That's why I hate NASDAQ.
So now it's either free fall or
bounce. I'm gonna take one with stop at the low. Either we're gonna continue going down and absolutely drop to the floor, or we bounce since we took out the low
This
from
wick,
929.
this is where I would look for a bounce. This wick right here. We just filled it on the NASDAQ.
I believe.
All right. Let's see if we can try another one. Possible long. See this possible long. Are y'all gonna
Imagine
come
we
in
catch the
now?
craziest reversal ever.
I know.
I love S&B Financial saying the guy with the potato head is the room tough guy. Oh, that's great.
How dare you challenge the throne?
That is
How dare you?
great.
How dare you?
Ooh, are we in a long right now?
Oh yeah, we longing.
All right.
We longing.
We'll try
We
it
longing
too.
hard right now. Stop at
Playing on now.
9:40. 9:41 actually.
I like it. I like it.
Definitely a potential trying to catch a falling knife, but we swept that low perfectly and bounced so hard off of it.
I'm gonna try it with you.
Let's go. Let's ride.
Ride it.
Okay, great 3-minute candle closure.
Ooh,
Like it. I
that.
like it.
I like that.
Give us the inverse to this favorite I got right here.
It is nice, but
And
I would want to
I'm
see
all
a
about it.
5-minute candle flip bullish.
Oh yeah, we definitely need some strength here for sure.
Mhm.
I went in heavy on this one.
How heavy, Estelle?
Heavy enough.
heavy enough. Yes.
Heavy enough.
This is the real line. This is what we've been waiting for.
Better push it here.
Or not.
Oh, we're now.
It's not very nice, NASDAQ.
It's just doing a little tease. Just doing a little
Ooh.
tease.
Ooh.
Just a little tease. Oh no,
No, it ain't it.
it ain't it. Oh, that's all she wrote, folks.
She's going.
Well.
There's still a chance.
Wrong one. There's a chance, ladies and gentlemen. There is a chance, and we will hold on to every inch of hope that we can. Let's go. We're riding this fucking long to the moon. Oh no!
no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
It's holding. It's holding. It's holding. Oh no! Oh no!
Just to retest.
Oh!
Nar.
Double bottom.
Add more.
Maybe under 1 minute.
Ah! Ah! No way! There's no way I got taken out. I'm back in.
Oh.
Come on!
Oh.
It is a double bottom.
You can do it.
That would
You can
be
do it.
a crazy double bottom.
Wait, I literally
That
got
would
wicked
be a
out, but then
crazy
instantly
double
marked
bottom.
it in. Come on. Come on. Don't do it to me.
Oh no.
Don't do
Oh,
it to me,
no.
NQ.
It just keeps rejecting.
Give us a fat 5-minute bullish candle right here.
Do it right here.
Do it.
It's never too early for a heart race. You can always get the blood flowing. Oh no. Oh no. That 1 minute's not looking good.
No. Mm-mm.
No! Oh no, we're still good.
Wait, we need to be on your screen. Drew, let's go to Sputnik's screen.
We're still in. Oh, we barely got wicked. Holy shit, we're still in. Come on.
Oh my
come
goodness.
On. Oh no. I'm out. I'm back in. I have
I'm out.
faith.
I'm back
I
in.
have faith. I have faith.
Oh my god.
We're going to the highs. We're going all the way.
The highs. Oh shit! Look at gold. Everybody, look at gold. What the fuck?
Let's do it.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Gold is dead.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh
Whoa! Whoa!
my.
I had an order in
Can
for
we-
gold.
Wait, can we just talk
Uh-oh.
about the fact? Can we just
Hold
talk
on.
about the fact that I shorted gold
fuck, I forgot
at
about these.
Can we just talk about the fact that I shorted gold at 5,093?
Wait, I forgot. Rebecca gave me an order for 5024.5 for a gold long.
Oh my.
And
right,
I left it. So we're also long gold. Not looking good. And
Wow.
Q's also not looking good. Oh no, we're getting swept.
Gold is absolutely
Oh my
dominated.
gosh!
Whoa.
Gold is dead.
Gold is gone. It's
How
gone.
did
And
I
I'm
short
gone
it
in
at
IQ.
5,093? But I exited at 85. Lul.
Oh, no.
Wow.
What the
Wow.
hell?
Let's go to my cattle trade. Oh my god, gold is literally just dying.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Cattle's doing
Good one.
much better.
And it's gone.
And
So wait,
it's
where was your long entry on gold?
at 2450, and then
Okay,
just got wicked
okay.
out at the bottom.
I see. 2450.
Crazy.
What do you mean
That's
2450?
crazy. Silver's dying too.
Wow.
Oh my god, gold is
What
going.
happened? What happened? Oh my gosh.
Something happened.
Even cattle's coming down.
Oh my
Something
god.
happened. Chat, anybody know what's happening?
Wow.
Crazy.
Gold is gone.
Wow.
And
Oh my
it keeps going. It
goodness.
keeps going. What the hell did y'all say? It was just sitting at
Oh.
5,002. Now it's at 4,965. What? What?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yes, it's going to. Oh my goodness.
That is crazy work.
That is
Everything
actually crazy
amazing.
work.
Everything
Wow,
is now
imagine if you were
bleeding, buddy.
short gold right now.
Dude, I was at 5,092.
That is nuts.
That is very not cool, gold. Very not cool.
It's actually crazy.
Wow.
Crazy. Let me go check out the Twitter.
I'm gonna try a Nasdaq. Okay, we're in. We are in the
Oh, nice.
short.
Short it to the ground, Estelle.
Yes, yes, yes. yes.
Still
Yes.
take it to the
Wow.
ground. That is
Oh
nuts.
my.
Hey, Nick. There's going to be a nasty GP on NQ at 24,600.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I like that.
So far away from that. It doesn't mean it's happening today, but you know, it's these levels.
Oh, that will be nasty. That will be nasty.
All right.
It's going to be like a
we're-
200-point trade.
Switch
This
to
is
Miriam
wild.
chart. She's in a nice little short here. Nice to show it.
I'm gonna just set my stop order
Who's Miriam?
now, so that I don't get wicked out.
So you don't
It's
get wicked out.
nuts. At target, we're already at 900, so we could try to hold here. But next target down is to fill the rest of this 15-minute wick that goes down to 822. So if we can break 900 here without holding, that'd be great. Oh, you rat. Trying to hold 900. Goodness.
Wow.
Crazy.
Yep. What are you gonna do? All right, we are only down 420 on that. We were down like 2K on this trade. Not gonna lie. Oh, that is so interesting. How gold just dumped like that.
Yeah, what happened?
That is
Anybody
crazy.
has some news around that?
And it's still going.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Gold, I couldn't even tell you. The next level down is 49.24. Is anyone in a gold short? Anyone in a
Well-
gold short? This is crazy.
Not anymore.
I wouldn't even be able to tell you. Wow.
What is
Wow.
happening with gold?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Yeah, literally.
Go to the 1 minute chart on gold. It's pretty funny. Like what?
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
my-
Dude, this is gonna be such a nasty GP, I tell you. This is gonna be nasty.
Wow, what? I actually can't even believe how much we dumped today.
Yeah, on everything. Yeah, wow.
Is everyone okay? Do we need to breathe? Do we need to do another breath session? Because Estelle needs it for sure.
I need a lot of breathing sessions right now.
Easy. Well, 24,900, that level. And then 860, 860, 857. Next. We have so many wicks on the 1 hour to fill to the downside. That's another thing. If we break
I don't even know
860,
anymore.
I mean, we could even head down to like 712 today. It's crazy. The
712?
1 hour. 712. Yeah. The next level I have if we break this level.
Just give me 600 and I'll take it along.
600. My.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, now we're thinking, oh, that's crazy, but maybe in an hour, you know? Maybe in an hour.
You know.
If we look at the hourly candles right now, I mean, 20 minutes ago we were at 25,032.
Wow.
The previous hourly before that was a 260 point candle. So one more of those and we're at 600.
RIP to the short I took on ES at 69.85.
RIP.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my heart. Wow.
Cattle's coming down pretty big.
Oh my god, ES is bleeding.
Everything is just literally something had to have come out now.
No.
Yeah, this isn't normal.
Like this is just weirdly representative of some kind of news. Especially because we were dumping all day and like, I mean, gold. I don't know anything about like gold news, but
yeah, gold just.
We might be holding 850 here, because 850 would be the 50% of that whole move that we got from last Thursday till yesterday.
Man.
We might chill out here a bit.
No buyers in sight. They went on an ashwagandha retreat. Like, never mind.
Never mind.
Yeah, this is actually insane.
Yeah, Schrödinger, what the hell? You didn't take the short? You, out of everybody, did not take that short? I'm disappointed.
What the hell?
What the hell, Beyonce?
Oh my goodness. I don't know what to say.
Wow, I don't either. I don't even know like what to potentially even look at now. Everything's just dying.
Don't chase this, guys. Don't chase.
Yeah,
we talked about chasing earlier. Don't chase this. Just let it happen. Let it happen. Nothing falls forever. And the moment you decide to get in, watch, because you chased with no real reason for getting in. It's gonna reverse, and then you're gonna
Nothing
be pissed.
falls forever is a very, very good statement.
Very true. Very true.
Just like nothing.
Also doesn't mean to jump in logs though.
But do it right now. Just kidding.
But just do it right now.
Yes, trying to hold this 68.80. Wow, 68.80. I can't even believe I'm saying that. We're 100 points from where I entered this morning. That is. Stella's not very happy. Stella might need to go back to being a brunette.
Might go back to being a brunette.
Crazy.
Whenever we're all quiet like this, it's just
I was just like locked in watching the chart right now.
Like,
watching and are like, yo, what the heck is happening?
Trying to determine if I want to really lean into the nothing falls forever statement.
I know, I'm like, do I try along here? I like that last candle. I just don't like how aggressive these sellers are.
Yeah, and we're like kind of in the middle of no man's land.
Literally in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
ES, at least, I have a level on ES that it held. But NAS, not really. Well, kind of, like 857, but didn't quite get it. Oof, oh my goodness.
Crazy.
Wow.
Chat, how are we doing? How are we doing, chat?
Chasing the shit out of that.
I need to understand how chat's feeling right now. Because I did try to catch that fallen knife earlier with Nick and got destroyed on it. So I'm still up on the day, but down on the NASDAQ.
NASDAQ.
Well, exhausted, Bogey says. Yes. Sounds about right. Frightened? Feeling rich. Wow. Very much different emotions going on. Wow.
Well, it's gone.
Well,
and it's gone.
Well, if this is the case, I think we definitely get more downside in the next coming weeks. This might just be the start of it.
This is crazy.
What is so interesting to me too, and I don't know if you guys recall this, but I literally, if we go to my chart, I don't know if we're on my chart. I talked about, I'm on the, let me go to the 4 hours so you guys can actually, 1 hour. This, I was literally talking about this move. This looks like an inverse head and shoulders. So I was like, if we can hold, if we can get above this area, like 25,500. I was even mentioning this. I was like, we can get above this level. We should feel bullish, right? We should be bullish after this because this is literally like, this would be a break of structure going to the upside. So for me, I was like, I'm looking at this 500. I've been talking about this 450, 500 level for a couple days now. And the fact that we have multiple times rejected this level, look at this. This was the 9th of February, 10th, yesterday. Today, we didn't even try today. And now we're tanking. So I'm like, if we get down to the 700 level, this 700 is going to be key because if we start to break this 700, we're already bleeding. But if we can't hold 700 and we just start moving, like we're going to make we're gonna have a pretty rough February, I think. We could even test these low 200s. So it's not gonna be this to me is a failed bullish move. So we'll see what we get. But what does that mean? That means that things are on sale. So I might be taking little snippets of things to add to my long-term portfolio in the next few weeks. Hopefully, I'm really hoping
I like that.
That I'm gonna do for sure as well. I like that idea. But right now, if I look at my trading view, it's just literally just like 3 red friggin' lines. And that's it.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. It is very crazy. Well, well, well.
Wow.
Yeah,
Just wow.
That's the word. That's the word. Wow.
Just going. It's just going.
It just keeps going. I just want to see
of any buyers in sight.
24,600 will have some buyers. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. But we're gonna see. Well, it's not gonna happen on our segment today, though. It is gonna happen. Maybe during the Most Beautiful Ball Trader Show, which is going to happen very shortly, chat. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then we're going to bring on our 2 most beautiful ball traders in the entire trading universe, the one and only Matt and Joey. But that's it before we do a quick commercial break. But before we do that, Sputnik, any closing words?
What a day. What a day. I don't really have too much. I obviously was speechless for quite a bit of it. But thanks for nobody filing any reports or trying to cancel us, because that kind of shit, it can fly here and only here.
Don't encourage them. It might still happen. Don't celebrate too early.
GG's, guys. I'll go ahead and hand it off.
Well, Estelle, you as a first timer here on Tradeify TV, any closing words?
Yes, like I said, it's been a pleasure, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed this new presence, but we'll see if Estelle wants to come back another time. Otherwise, please make sure you are touching grass today. Okay, we were quiet for a good chunk of this, but I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Go be great, and we'll see you later. Bye, guys.
Peace out.
Bye-bye.
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade, generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
All right, and good afternoon, everybody. And well, you'll be able to see me in just a second here, hopefully. Welcome to a what the fuck Thursday here at Tradeify TV. This is the Midday Markets. I'm your one of your hosts, Matt, and with me, as always, is Joey F. Morgan. Joey, how you doing today, sir?
What's up? What's up? How we doing? Watching the bloodbath, you know, watching the bloodbath.
What the fuck? I mean, we were talking about this. You know, the morning crew rolls off. Joey and I are in the back there. We're chatting a little bit. Now, this is not just what has happened, but when it's happened and the way it's happened. Joey, this is the most surprising day I've seen in about 6 months in the markets.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, there's just been a just extreme sell-off that just has no pullbacks in it. I mean, buyers are trying to get a pullback here, but we'll see if they can even sustain it. But it's just been just a dumpster fire, just going straight to the ground.
Yeah, and again, you know, with the NFP yesterday, CPI tomorrow, I said in the market wake up, I said I am expecting, my thesis is a lighter moving, mean reverting kind of day.
Yeah.
Now time will tell if we're going to be mean reverting, but I guess if we revert 400 points, it becomes even more of a what the F. But I will say this is again, and I was sitting here watching this, and I told you I first half hour I found a couple of light scalps, you know, just playing for about 25-30 points. I have a couple of evals I'm trying to get to passing, and so had a couple of nice trades. I'm up 4 figures and a couple of eval accounts, and that's all I really wanted to accomplish today. So nice. I'm not expecting these big moves. So I hit that, and I close my trade of 8, and I'm just kind of watching. And I do have, I always my live account pull up if I really see an opportunity. And I was 3 times I was really close to trying to grab the falling knife. Thankfully, I didn't actually enter the trade. But boy, this has just been, again, I've been watching this on Bookmap, and it seems like we've had this pattern. And we got my screen up here, so I'll just kind of illustrate it here. This was the area that I was fully expecting the move back to VWAP, and then we were probably just going to pogo down in within here. But then all of a sudden we got some big liquidity layered up underneath. We ran that liquidity. Then we just kind of hung out here for about 10 to 12 minutes. Major liquidity layered in here. We ran that liquidity. Then they just kept dropping huge orders, 2, 3, 4, 500 on the bid, and we just chewed them all up. It again, not just the candles don't always tell the story, guys, but the way those candles form, and especially if you're watching market profile, TPO, order flow, book map, heat map, whatever, this has been an extremely unusual day. So I saw a lot of people in the chat as we were getting ready to come on, wrapping up the morning segment, that like really upset that they missed this move. Guys, you can't be upset when you miss something that it had a very small percentage chance of happening. And listen, it's, I'm going to sit here and own that my thesis this morning, dead ass wrong, completely dead wrong. And that's going to happen, quite a bit. But if you miss something that you were just not prepared for, you really can't beat yourself up.
Yeah. Yeah. It's okay to miss a move too. I mean, you're not going to catch every move as a trader. No trader does. I mean, that would, place the expectation that you're a perfect trader and nobody is. So it's okay to miss moves and let it play out and wait for better A+ opportunities instead of chasing it.
Yeah. And again, in this type of environment, and I was scanning around the, I usually about 15 minutes before we come on, I go upstairs, fill up my water cup, use the restroom, whatever. And I'm coming back down and I'm just scanning the headlines and you go to various sites and I get, saw, okay, housing numbers weren't as good as expected. They're, a little higher than average jobless claims. But again, nothing that can compare to what was really good jobs data yesterday and whatever the case is with inflation tomorrow, which has been quite a bit in line with what we've seen. Inflation's kind of been leveling off in the last few months. But boy, yeah, again, what did we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of 13 5-minute candles on the NQ were red. I can't, again, I don't recall the last time something like that happens. I can only compare it to some of the days we saw maybe kind of last spring and in the fall after we got through a couple of FOMC meetings, but I don't remember this many consecutive red candles in a row on the NQ.
I mean, you look at the 15-minute chart and you see 4 red candles in a row that are all over 100 points to the downside.
Yeah.
Which is just crazy. I mean, the 15 minutes is just insane.
Gold is actually rallying strong just since we've been on here. I was just kind of checking the 1 hour chart here, guys. But if we look at the 1 hour chart of the NQ, I said I was expecting if we made a decent move today, I thought it would be to the upside. I thought we've got this stack of prior swing highs and the current swing high up at 460 on the NQ. So I was really expecting a test and rejection of those levels just based on the pre-market action, because the overnight session it wasn't strongly up, but we were up 100 points and it was a nice steady move up, basically the opposite of what we had. And now we're in the process, let's see, 18 minutes here, but process of potentially putting in 3 solid 1 hour candles, all of whom are close to 200 points. So this is I think it's a combination, guys. Maybe the well, let me phrase this a different way. There's very many times that I've seen over my career where the market is just looking for an excuse to do what it was going to do anyway. And maybe it's a matter of the housing data. Guys, it's also, I saw somebody bring up on Twitter, it's entirely possible the inflation numbers have leaked out. I think what was it, the last NFP, Trump tweeted it out the night before. So it's entirely possible some phone calls were made, and whether it's we're selling to prepare for get people a little more reasonable entry for a pop, or the numbers are going to disappoint. I guess we will find out tomorrow. Regardless of the reason, though, again, this is, if you look at this 1 hour, Joey, if I saw this tomorrow, exactly 24 hours from now, would not shock me in the least. But again, when it falls on the economic calendar is really shocking to me.
Yeah, 100%. So are you saying that there's nobody doing any insider trading?
That never happens, Joey. This is a this is a profession filled with decent, honorable people who would never, ever do anything like that.
You mean Nancy Pelosi isn't covering everything?
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's it. The congressional, that's one, honestly, it's one of my favorite Twitter follows is the congressional stock tracker that tracks all of Congress's buys. And yeah, it's Pelosi's among 3 or 4 that are some of the best. I mean, imagine that. What great traders they are.
They're the best to ever do it. It's crazy.
Yeah.
The best to ever do it, John. Man, I need their info.
Yeah, well, that's exactly it. So, you know, it's nice to be in some of those closed committee rooms before things become public, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was yeah. Anyway, yeah, and again, maybe there's something also potentially. I know we sent another carrier group to the Middle East. Potentially, maybe the situation with Iran between the carrier group going to the Middle East, between Netanyahu in the States the last couple of days. Maybe we're getting ready to escalate something in Iran, and the markets are getting a little spooked by that. Who knows, right? So regardless, I mean, we can talk about the reasons, but it doesn't change the fact that this is an extremely surprising move. Now, let's see where things close, right? Again, I can sit here and come up with a thesis, but after this morning, any thesis I come up with at this point, that and $12 will buy you a small cup of coffee at Starbucks, right? But I would not actually be shocked if we retrace a good portion of this move. I mean, if we end up, let's say we're down 380 from yesterday's close in the NQ, but we're basically down almost 500 points from the open. If we were to pop back over that swing low and head back towards 25,200, that wouldn't shock me. Now, again, we could make another low a day and be at 24.6 at the end of the day. Joey, I just didn't expect to be flirting with 25K today. And when you're completely caught off guard, like a lot of us have been, I think the worst thing you can do is try to redo your thesis on the fly and scramble into trades.
Yeah. No, I mean, I didn't expect it either. This is something I would have expected tomorrow, but today is just, it's crazy. And it's like, I almost wonder if, you know, when CPI does come out and it's, you know, not great and market decides to sell off even more, like how low can we actually go? You know, I mean, it's interesting for us to sell off as much as we did today to have a major economic event tomorrow. I mean, things can get a little dicey tomorrow.
They really could. And yeah, somebody brought up there's still the Supreme Court case about the tariffs that's there. I've already said I think they're gonna the most likely outcome seems to be that they will allow tariffs to stay in place, but maybe create some narrow exceptions for those tariffs and maybe prevent future tariffs, or they're just going to punt on the thing and you know, issue a very, very narrow ruling. But regardless, I just don't see them blanket overturning tariffs. I don't think they're going to do that. Gold coming in right here to the -1 standard deviation. But guys, our 5-minute ATR on the NQ is 53. So that's going to be that's boy, where do you set your stops with a 53 or higher ATR? You basically
have to trade literally like 1 to 2 micros and just widen those stops. And that's it.
I was just going to say 2 micros, and you've got to be given it at least 40 handles. And my trading style is just not compatible with that. So these are the situations, guys, and I know it sucks. You can sit here and be oh, look at this huge downturn. I should have caught 300 points on this. Well, guys, something like this happens. Not this move. You're going to see a move again, maybe not this smooth, but you'll see a 200, 300, 400 point up or down move a bunch over the years. Or over just the calendar year of 26. But again, when it's happening and how it's happening is one of the more remarkable days I've seen in some time. So if my strategies aren't necessarily designed for unexpected days, I actually kind of think I'm doing my job in that scenario.
Yeah. I mean, sitting on your hands is a position, right?
Yeah. Cash is a position. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Yeah. I mean, it's boy, I don't know. I don't know. I know we're supposed to fill an hour here, but I don't know how many more ways that I can say I'm just gobsmacked by what the market has done today. And if you're caught off guard, guys, again, the worst thing to do is to force trades and just assume we're going, because for everyone who chased today, see, Joey, this is the thing that bothers me about days like today. These are the days bad habits get reinforced, right? Because when we were down when we went from 100 points up to 200 points down in the NQ, that's the last place you should be trying to short. And yet, if you did that today, Hey, you might have caught another 200 points at that position. So this is the kind of day where chasing and sloppy trading can be rewarded. If you've done that today and you've made money off it, just acknowledge it and try not to do it again. And be thankful that your mental mistake led to some profits. But yeah, you try to do this on average. A 300-point swing and you're shorting intraday on a day sandwiched between two major news days, more often than not, you're going to get your lunch handed to you on a day like today.
There's nothing worse than bad habits getting reinforced.
Yeah.
And you got to untrain it.
Well, and I speak from experience, right? As a small cap swing trader, I was chasing left and right. And again, as I've said before, it's the devious things of things like FOMO and chasing and bag holding and poor position sizing is if they never worked, you'd never do them. If you got, if you touched the stove and got burned every single time, you'd never reach up there. But if every now and then you get a cookie, you're gonna keep reaching, and the next thing you know, you don't have any fingerprints left.
Oof. R.I.P. R.I.P. the fingerprints.
Well, but then at that point, then you can rob a bank without gloves. So not that we would ever recommend such a thing.
Not financial advice.
Yeah, not financial and or criminal advice.
Holy.
Yeah. So how's your day going overall? Did you find anything so far?
No, I'm red today.
Okay.
Yeah, red.
No.
Red.
Just like the markets.
Yeah, we're red in eval zone. Personal,
that's
untouched.
I came in today to today trading evals. I mean, because now is it because I wanted to get a couple of them in a position to degen them into CPI tomorrow? I can neither confirm nor deny that. I'll plead the fifth on that one. But but yeah, I actually traded the chop in the first hour. That's another thing, guys. Is we basically made. We were down at the open, but we were sitting there. Like I said, at the end of that first hour, I was expecting a push back to the middle of the IB, or even pushing towards VWAP for some potential opportunities. I was looking for a move to VWAP, and I wanted to short it from there. And instead, it couldn't get. If we look at this, this was the three candles that I was looking at. Again, I wanted to see this move up to VWAP and then a rejection, or if it plowed through, that's fine. I'll take a move up to. +1. But boy, this was the candle that I was watching at this 1025 candle right before we started that series, where it actually looked a couple of times. It almost baited me into a trade here. I'm not even gonna lie. But we actually saw they started to layer in that liquidity up here towards 300, and we had been moving to and through liquidity for that first hour. And you're looking on Bookmap, we had not been running away from large orders. We were moving towards them, even if we couldn't fill them right away. And then all of a sudden, this candle just ripped. And then that's when they started layering those big orders underneath. And it's just been, I mean, if you're running a Bookmap training video today, it was probably perfect as far as big order on the board, price runs to it and takes it out. Then it just kind of, moves around a little bit, maybe retraces, big order on the board, boom, price moves and takes it out. It was very textbook, but again, very surprising because that just has not been what we've seen over the course of the past few months.
Yeah. The open that we had today was interesting because it was super choppy off that open. I mean, it was okay, to be expected. We have CPI tomorrow, right? And chances are we have a chop day. And then all of a sudden, just bam, out of the chop and straight down. It's just insane.
Speaking of big orders, guys, they just threw one on the board at 800 too. 549 contracts.
Sheesh.
Hold on just a second.
NASDAQ sitting here flirting with 60s, trying to catch. NASDAQ's trying to hold the bid.
Yeah.
We'll see if it has it in it, but man, the sellers have been just relentless. Chat, how you guys been doing today though? What's been the vibe with y'all? Are y'all red, green, purple, yellow? What are we? What's the vibes, chat? Joey red. Listen, I'm human, bro. I'm human. I'm gonna have a red day. The green streak came to an end, chat. I'm no longer on a green streak.
Happens to the best of us. Speaking of, guys, I'm actually going to take a small short here at 860 for a play down at just one mini, and this is in an eval account, and I'm playing with some profits from earlier. I'll bring this over so you guys can see. I'm going to play this for a move down to that big order at 800. Probably going to keep a tight leash on it. Probably won't. It's just one mini, and I'm up about 1K in this account today. I can't quite get it to passing. This is a select 150K of eval. Based on consistency, I can get it up to about 158, and I'll still need to go tomorrow on it, which is why I don't mind playing around a little bit here. But as soon as this gets it, I'm either going to take this above 158, or if it breaks the high of this candle up at 90. So that's kind of what I'm playing right now.
Matt about to make a milli.
Well, we'll see. Maybe this is where we finally bounce and move up 200 points on the day.
I don't know if the buyers have it in them.
Sorry, guys, I'm adjusting my book map here. Usually on a day like today, and maybe it was those couple 5-minute candles a little while ago, the buyers will put up a little fight at some point. But by the way, in the background there, that's Joey's screen. I think we have our screens reversed here. That's Colin that just came in.
What's your short? Where are you in?
860.
860.
And I'm not doing math in my head right now, but I just want to get the equity up to above 158 here. If I do that, I can pass it tomorrow. Trying to load up 5 funded selects going into the next couple of weeks here. I got two down already. So I want to get those all loaded up. There we go.
Give them the push.
Mm-hmm. And again, this is almost solely off of what we've seen so far today, which is the price action running towards major areas of liquidity. And there's a 549 contract bid at 800. I think if we break these lows here, if we break 40, I think we're looking pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, the lows at, I was looking at that 40s. That could send you back down to, honestly, the low of day. If it breaks those 40s, holds below it, that'd look pretty good.
Buyers are fighting here. I don't know if they got it in them, but we'll see. I don't need to stop until about 90, so I got some room.
Yeah.
They're throwing some more orders on the board down there near 800. There's 200 on the board at 810 and 500 on the board at 800. They are really trying to draw price down there. We tested the 800 area. The low on this candle's hanging out there about 805. So we haven't actually breached 800 yet. I will say if we breach 800 with volume, though, this could turn into one of those 3 or 4% down days.
Good.
Good question, Matt. When you have all 5, you trade them separate or copy them. For now, I think I'm going to copy 2 or 3, excuse me, and then trade the other 2 separately. I'm going to do so a little of both. I've been thinking about that. I'll decide a little more once I'm.
I've actually thought about doing that as well, just to prevent being read across all accounts at once. it's a good idea. I mean, having 5 accounts, copy trading, 3 at a time, and then doing the other 2.
Well, I think what I'm going to do is
kind of prevent like just a total red day.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm going to take 3 flexes and just base hit them every day, right? Try for those, $700, $800, $900 days, maybe 1,000, but keep the position sizes low because it's not daily, so I don't have to feel it. And then I'll have a couple of dailies that'll be a little more. I mean, you do have the DLL with those, but I'll be trying for a little bigger winners. Probably won't be any heavier position size, but as opposed to playing for 25, 30, 35 handles, I'll be playing for 50 or more in those.
Mm-hmm. Well, those buyers just are really trying to hold those 40s, huh?
They really are. Well, I mean, I think they've drawn kind of the same conclusions we have. They know, we say 40, but if they give up 50 and they can't get it back above, they're at least probably going to go test the 820s or the 800s. And with all those orders layered up at 800, it is possible they need to pop this, 20 or 30 handles to collect the orders to drive it down.
Yeah. See what happens. I'm just glad to be in evals today and nothing else.
Boy, you're not lying about that.
Today is a eval kind of day. Holy.
Boy, they're trying to pop it here.
Yeah, it's a tug of war between those 40s and what is it, 80s? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a big tug of war there.
Futures are more associated, of course, with Chicago than New York, but being that it's New York, they need to send a few traders out there to rub the bull.
When I went to the Tradeify event out there in New York, I went and rubbed the bull.
Yes, the one area of the bull that everybody rubs.
Yeah.
Wow. The opening of this 5-minute candle. Good Lord.
Which, chat, if you don't know what that is, it is the ball sack of the bull.
Yes. Yes. And if you go there at any kind of time, there's a lot of people there. There's nothing like seeing a bunch of grown adults like lean down behind a gigantic statue of a bull to rub its balls.
Yeah, literally. It's a huge line. Like you're at least waiting 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
To touch it.
I was out there for a conference right before COVID. There we go.
Nice.
And we went there at like 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning. And so there was nobody there. Lower Manhattan's like a ghost town, because there's not that many apartments down in like the Wall Street and financial district. And like even the street vendors hadn't even set up yet. So yeah, that's the time to go. It was like, seriously, we're walking around like, was the zombie apocalypse last night? Because we don't see anybody. It wasn't until we were starting to leave about 9 o'clock where, like I said, street vendors setting up the food carts and, some of the tourists starting to show up. Come on, give me one more surge here. Really, if this equity curve, I want to get it to 158, but anything over 157 sets me up for tomorrow to be able to hopefully pass this. This is close enough. I won't YOLO it on CPI, but you never know. One more surge here. I'm gonna try to take profit about 820, guys. I don't need all the way down to 800.
Man, it really, yes. Wow, we popped those 40s.
That's a sell. Don't want that.
Stay below those 40s. I mean, we could just continue the bloodbath.
Yeah, and I'm going to set the stop profit at 55, guys. So the worst case scenario, it's a 5-handle win. Basically break even, what you figure. Oh, okay. Just take me out. That's fine. Bastards. All right. Well, I'm not fucking around with this anymore then. Now it's going to go, of course, now that it took me out. Yeah, there's nothing on the board. I'm looking at my book map. There's nothing on the board but those orders at 812, 50, and 800, and yet it just doesn't want to go down there.
Yeah, if we buy up from popping those 40s, at that point, I would expect us to probably go up and test 900s again. If we can't stay below 40s, 900s look like we'll probably go test.
Yeah, and I mean, again, that was a little pie in the sky kind of trade, but you know, look, we're throwing up, you know, competing wicks on. Oh wow, look at that. Okay, I guess that was good. I was starting to say I shouldn't have taken out at break even. Now I'm glad I did.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so it's just a fuck this market kind of day, I guess.
It's a go outside and say fuck it. We're not trading the rest of the day, maybe even the rest of the week.
Joe, you just want to take the rest of the hour off? We can play commercials in the background.
I think so, bro. Yeah, let's just run some commercials. We can pull up some online games and just play some games online. You know, I don't know.
Good Lord. Or I'm sorry, it's holy.
Holy. I've noticed the whole league kind of been spreading a little bit. I don't know. It seems like people are catching on to the phrase. I've even been seeing other people online say, I don't know. People trying to cop my swag, baby.
Well, you need to copyright that shit and get it on a hat or something.
I know.
Love you lots. We're not worried about anybody else, man. Let you know, we were better than them beforehand. We're not worried about them now. I will say this, guys. And first of all, I teased this morning, but I want to make sure to remind you guys as well. Tomorrow, Joey and I will be on at our normal time, and then Amos will be on, and I will be on at our normal time. Afterwards, however, we will have a special town hall with Brett and Vinny. The town hall is called State of the Prop Firm Industry, and they've got a couple of announcements, and there's but they're going to be taking questions, and there's no moderator, there's no screening of the questions. They're going to be there, they're going to take as many as they can, and hey, Brett's there, so there's going to be some giveaways as well. So again, that's tomorrow at 1:30 Eastern time. But let me just say this in general, guys. In most industries, the first and the biggest usually don't survive. And I'm not pointing fingers at anybody or anything, or oh, Matt's talking shit about this group or that. But you know how I know that? This phone right here, it's not a BlackBerry, right? Think of BlackBerry and how dominant they were. They failed to evolve. They're gone. Look at I'm trying to think of some other examples. Look at Sega. Remember how big the Sega Genesis was back in the day? I don't know if that was about your time or not. Really failed to innovate beyond that Genesis. Well, now Nintendo owns Sega. So, just because a company is first and becomes the biggest fairly quickly, it does not change if they fail to adapt to the business and they fail to innovate. They're in trouble. So, for all this smoke about this firm or that firm, again, it's the same thing, right? Like the true or the creators of an industry are often not the innovators of that same industry.
I like it. I like it.
Yep.
You can't be the best forever. Somebody gonna take your place.
Yeah, I mean, there's very few industries where that's the case, right? But again, you just gotta you gotta stay. It's no different than your trading guys, right? I don't trade the same way I did even when I started trading futures 5 years ago. If I did, I wouldn't pass an eval. I wouldn't get payouts. I wouldn't do any of that stuff. You've got to constantly be innovating, constantly be adjusting, sharpening your edge. And that's how you stay on top as a trader. And it's no different than and I don't just mean that in the prop space, guys. Look at the platform industry, look at the indicator industry, the education industry, which has changed dramatically. But, those that are just doing the same things they were doing 5 years ago are not usually around.
You know, that's the one thing like I've noticed. I have actually always said this about Tradeify. Any interview that I've done, I think I even said this at the New York event when I was interviewed at the Tradeify event there. Is Tradeify has always adapted. If you think about how fast Tradeify has adapted to things, like I think that's why Tradeify is what it is today, is because of the ability to adapt to the market and continue to find ways to evolve the business so that the business is not only sustainable, but find an equal medium that helps the traders as well. Right? And I think that's been one of Tradeify's strong points, is the ability to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, there's, you know, obviously, you know, Joey, we're in the same meetings. There's even stuff that is not public yet that is, you know, innovating, that we'll be hearing about in the coming weeks, the coming months. And, you know, having, you know, I get the sense that our leadership has a pretty good idea of where they want to be a year from now, let alone, you know, 5 years from now. And what's the next step? Let's keep pushing for the next thing. And you know, I get it, you know, especially for some of the firms that were the first to the space. You know, competition breeds a lot of that innovation. But again, you've got to evolve.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's like I guess like to put it in a different way too. It's like there's always like there's a give and take, right? When changes happen in prop firm space, and you know prop firms make all these changes, like there has to be some kind of give and take that still incentivizes traders, but also helps the company as well. And again, that's where Tradeify is really, I think, thrived when changes do come down the pipeline. Is okay, we need to change this, but also we want to give the traders this. And so that, I think that's just what Tradeify's done a very good job of.
Without a doubt. Yeah. I'm looking for, I made this point on Twitter a while ago too. There were some more examples I had. I'm trying to, oh yeah, here. So I put this out. People often mistake the first to the space as an innovator long after they really are. Congrats, you created an industry, but you can't stop evolving. You can't stop innovating, or the industry passes you by. It's happened hundreds of times in hundreds of industries, and it's happening right now in the prop space. In some ways, it's inevitable. And how do I know this? And I said, I'm not typing this on my BlackBerry through an AOL connection. I didn't search for anything on Yahoo today. Don't remember my MySpace top 8. Haven't shopped at Sears and Roebuck for a bit, and I can't find my Kodak camera. Oh, well, guess I'm not a Toys R Us kid anymore.
Yo, right? That's actually that's the truest thing I think I've heard in a long time. That is actual, clip it and ship it, baby. Cause that's facts.
Although I can't lie, I do miss being a Toys R Us kid.
Yeah, Toys R Us was pretty lit.
Toys R Us was heaven when we were growing up.
I love you, Lod says, I like to have all those back.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know about Blackberries, the physical keys, you know.
Yeah, I'm cool. Did you ever see the Motorola Q?
I don't think I did.
Dude, the thing was massive. It was like a mini computer. I had a Motorola Q, and it was just so huge. It'll take up your whole pocket.
Yeah, you need to make sure your belt's tight, or else it's pulling your pants down too. Well, and that was the innovation that really pushed, you know, the modern generation of phones, was when, you know, it was interesting. I didn't get on the smartphone craze right away, and it wasn't until Blackberries were like really popular that I started to look into it. By then, I don't even remember what I grabbed. I didn't get an iPhone till like iPhone 6, I think. But it was that getting rid of the physical keyboard. It wasn't just the touchscreens. Of course, you know, there have been touchscreens forever, although putting them on a phone was a little bit. But if you ever get a chance, guys, especially if you're like 30 and under, go to YouTube and watch the Steve Jobs first presentation of the iPhone. Which a product that big even back then was not necessarily a big surprise. It had been rumored for a while, but like the stuff he's talking about, which people like, you take for granted, the pinch to zoom, the scrolling, the keyboard that just pops up when you need it. Like that was revolutionary at the time. And, you know, those screens, which were tiny compared to even the smallest cell phones now, were groundbreaking in those ways. And then there's failed attempts to innovate. If you remember Windows or Microsoft had the Windows Phone, And you remember it was Bill Gates and I don't remember if Ballmer was still there or whoever. Like they held a mock funeral for the iPhone when they released it. Yeah, talk about things that age like milk.
What was that phone that was like indestructible? Was it Nokia? The Samsung Nokia?
The Nokias, yeah.
You could just absolutely rage with that phone and just chunk it as hard as you can. That phone will come out without a scratch.
Yeah.
Completely indestructible.
And the battery would last for days.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I still remember that like the flip phones with the color screens were a big deal. Where you could, you know, that first had those like just piss poor cameras, right? I remember when I was in college, my summer job was running some events for the local park department, mainly the Little League. And like I remember because I subscribed to an app for like $5 a month that was like weather. And it was like I remember at one point we had some rain, so we postponed the game temporarily. And I had grabbed the coaches and a couple of parents, and we're in one of the dugouts, and I'm just like, here I'm going to pull up my phone and check the radar, right? Like something that's of course commonplace now, but like everybody was gathered around like, ooh, like what is? How do you do that? Like it was like groundbreaking at the time, and now it's basically commonplace. But yeah, the Nextel Direct Connect. I hated that sound. I never had one of those, but I just remember all the the little chirps that made.
Yeah, man, nothing really hit though. Like when the Razors came out.
Yeah, like, I never had a Razor.
Oh man, dude, that was the cool thing. That was it, bro. You were not the cool kid in school if you didn't have a Razor.
See, that was when I think those first came out when I was like late and out of college. So like, at that point I can't con my parents into buying one for me, and I couldn't afford one on my own because I wasn't trading yet. So it was, those were a few lean years, but they led me here. So.
And let's not forget that when you called somebody, you could have, was it the, you could have a song play?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could buy ringtones, but you could also find like almost black market stores and upload them onto your phone. Or when they'd let you record something, like you're supposed to record somebody's name, but you'd record a song instead. Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
Yeah, ABJ. So my mom was a school administrator at the time when the BlackBerries first became really popular, and yeah, she was the same way. And she they handed it to her. She's like, I'm never going to use this thing. And then of course she was on it like all the time. So my Game Boy Color still works. Actually, it's true story, Schrodinger. My wife has an original Game Boy upstairs, which still works.
I have a Game Boy Color. I still have it.
No, this was an original. Like
the original,
the original grayscale. Yeah, I think the date on it is like 89 or something. It's in great condition. She had taken the batteries out and stored it for years, and we had it on the other day.
Bro, Pokemon on the Game Boy Color. Listen, the yellow version, chat. The yellow version.
I'm just a little too old for Pokemon. That was prime. Really going for like the 9 to 15 crowd. And I think I just graduated high school, so I was just a little, no color, green and black.
Man, I was on travel baseball teams when I was a kid, and every time we traveled somewhere, I was in the back seat on my Game Boy Color, dude, just going at it. That's crazy. That's throwback right there.
Yeah, that was so. We lived in about 40 minutes outside Chicago in Northwest Indiana growing up, and I had one grandma in St. Louis here, actually a little past St. Louis, out in Warrenton, and my dad's parents lived in Quincy, Illinois, which is about the same amount of distance, and so we would be, in the old 90s minivan. Constantly traveling for holidays and all that. And I just remember, growing up, we certainly weren't poor, but it's not like money, we had a ton of money. But so it was usually, wait for things to come down in price a little before buying them. But I remember because, especially me and my sister, we're both at the age, you put us in a van for 7 hours, we're going to squabble quite a bit. Or like the instant the Game Boy came out and my mom's like, I realized what this is. It bought one immediately. Like, okay, you each get 3 hours, and would like have have loaded up, like she'd buy a whole pack of AA batteries for the entire trip. And sure enough, that solved a lot of arguments.
Yeah.
One of us would read, the other play the Game Boy, and then switch back after a couple of hours.
Chat, yes, with that, yeah, and it had the attachable light, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, laying in the bedroom, supposed to be asleep, got the Game Boy Color with the light on. Oh, that's it. that was it, bro. Holy.
Yeah, the green computer screens. I remember that even before they were when my dad got the job he had for 20 plus years at the university. He was the associate athletic director, and we never had a computer. And he got one for his office. They gave one. He's like, I don't even know how to use this thing. It was like old DOS prompts, and before Windows, and the screen was just green. And there was one little golf game we used to play all the time on there.
Man, bunch of throwbacks here. Holy.
Yeah.
What's the cool
gadget to have now? I don't know.
Yeah, Meta glasses.
Oh, those things creep me out, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm on the wait list to get the Meta glasses with the wristband, because the Best Buy here is out of them. So I'm on the wait list to get it.
I don't know, man. That creeps me out. Those things out in public creep me the fuck out.
I did a demo with it, dude. It's so crazy because like the band goes around your wrist, and it actually detects like the finger motions that you do. So you can literally use your thumb to scroll, right? And scroll through like text messages, or scroll through like pictures, or whatever it is you want to do. And then to select, like you literally just pinch your finger to select, and to go back, and you pinch your middle finger. It's odd how it can actually detect that. So I thought it was cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, to each their own.
I'm actually kind of excited to get it. I've tried to go to the store twice now to get one, and they've been out both times, so I just had to get on the wait list.
Is this so you can just trade when you're walking down the street?
Exactly. Yeah. I want to feel like Iron Man, where I'm just like talking to my glasses, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be my own little Jarvis.
Well, I was gonna say, except the only difference being none of the AIs now are even remotely as functional or capable as Jarvis.
Yeah. Well, buyers tried and buyers failed.
Yeah, boy, after that move, we've basically gotten almost an hour of just chop.
Yeah.
And our 5-minute ATR is still hanging out at 50. Yeah, this market can go do something with itself.
It's crazy, the tug of war that we're having down here.
Big order at 800 still on the board.
And then you get these random bids like this.
Yeah.
Holy.
Well, again, guys, it's one of the things you learn with these heat maps. Like an order that big on the board for an hour is probably going to get filled at some point. But you say that, and then you're like, oh, I'm just going to go in here and it'll get there eventually. Well, yeah, it may get filled. It may also run 50 points in the other direction first. I saw an order one time. I remember one of the biggest orders I've seen on Bookmap for the NQ that somebody was willing to put like on the books. I think it was like 1.2K, and it sat on the board all day. And then in the last 10 minutes, the price ran up and took it out.
Wow.
But
it actually got filled.
Yeah, it was at least. Like, when I first saw it, the PA was only about 30 handles away, and it ran a full 100 in the other direction.
Oh, geez.
So you're sitting there like, oh, well, this big an order is clearly going to act as a magnet. Let's just go in, which I may or may not have. I'm not going to confirm nor deny that. And then just watch it run almost 100 points in the other direction, and then finally go take it out in the last 10 minutes before the New York close.
Yeah, I think the biggest I saw was, it wasn't quite 1.2. It was about 1,000. That I saw getting moved around and finally filled.
Yeah,
on NQ.
All right, so we haven't had any real opportunities here, Joey. But looking ahead to tomorrow, and let's just I don't even want to begin to predict what the markets are going to do today. I mean, that order stays on the board at 800. We're probably going to go take it out at some point. Beyond that, I mean, you tell me we're 200 points below that or 200 points above that, I'll believe you. So, like, what do we look for tomorrow? Obviously, we have CPI in the morning. Boy, it's going to be real interesting to see that number, and if we sell off from there, then I'm definitely subscribing to the conspiracy theory that somebody, or at least several somebody's got the data a little early. But what are you looking at as we move into tomorrow?
I just want to see if we get any clear direction. Like, I mean, it's hard. You can't really predict what's going to happen, just because we don't know what CPI is going to bring, or how the market's going to digest the information. I would just say the only thing that I would look for is just a clear direction, right? I mean, there could be a lot of fake outs. There could be a lot of whiplash, just given the data that is coming out. So I would wait until the market really establishes something to then look for opportunities to take. Outside of that, I wouldn't really mess with it.
Yeah, I agree. And again, guys, just a reminder, it does not matter what the markets are doing if you're not seeing the setups that you like to see. I mean, I was wanting to short this thing most of the way down, but I usually need a pullback if I'm going to short. I'm not going to chase that because that was a big problem for me, and I don't want to reacquire that bad habit. So I just sat and I'm not going to lie, it's frustrating to sit there for an hour and watch the market move where you want it to go without giving you an opportunity to get in. But these are the days that teach discipline. And, when you acquire or reinforce bad habits on a day like today, they're going to come back to bite you in the ass. It's not a matter of if, but when.
Yeah. Man, look at this bid. They just sent us straight back up. Insane.
With little to no orders on the board. I mean, that's the... I haven't checked our actual average volume today, but I assume it's in line or higher than usual with this move, but I guess you never know.
Yeah, insane, the bid that we just got, sending us right back up with no pullback. And then just, man, it's like the tug of war between 900 and 830s is wild. I mean, it's just up, down, up, down, up, down. No continuation, no follow through.
Yeah, I mean, if we were to throw, I mean, look at how clean this support area is here. Basically, other than a slight dip below, this 3 of the last 5 candles have gone to this 834 almost to the tick. And so that's clearly, again, that's the bulls understanding the assignment. They know if we get, especially probably below 820, that price is going to run right to that big order on the board. Every time we've cracked one of the major, one of the hundreds or 25,000, we basically crashed through it without looking back. Yeah. So the bulls, at least right now, or at least those few that are left, they understand the assignment. But my guess is, eventually we keep knocking on that door, it's going to fall over at some point, or keep kicking on it. But we'll see. I mean, I'm certainly not taking a long down here. I'm just not sure I'm that confident right now that this thing's ready to make that move. Maybe as we move into we come back from the lunch hour here in the next 30 minutes and let's see if we can do it there. But I would expect, especially with that big order on the board, and there's a 200 order contract order at 812.50 as well. So you've got basically almost 800 contracts on the board between 812 and 800. So that stays on the board. They're most likely going to go try to test those, assuming they don't get pulled as the orders get closed. Because nobody ever does that, Joey. Nobody ever puts orders on the board without the intention of them being fulfilled. That would be spoofing, and that would be illegal.
Nobody wants to spoof the market, right?
No, never. Not going to happen.
Jeez. Oh, buyers are giving it a go. Retesting 900 there. If they can get above the 920s, I mean, we have an opportunity to retrace some of this, but we'll see if buyers have it in them. I mean, it's just been a tug of war. Every time that we've gone up and tested the 900s, we've been smacked straight off of it. So the more times we reject it, the more opportunity the market has to continue going lower. So
yeah,
we'll see.
We shall. All right, Joey. So this for not having a whole lot of stuff to trade, we've had plenty to talk about in this hour. Any closing thoughts?
Well, I mean, I might just say screw this market and go play my Game Boy Color.
You still got it?
after the conversations we had on stream today, because holy,
yeah,
a little bit of throwback action. But no, I mean, closing thoughts is just go outside. don't touch this. This is not worth trading. It's not worth blowing your accounts over. There's going to be a market next week to trade. I would just that's probably the smartest move.
Yeah, unfortunately today's still a little cooler. We're getting into the 60s here next week, although we got some rain this weekend. So, but yeah. So any plans for the evening?
Record some content in the new studio.
Okay, all right.
That's really it. And then hang out with the fam. I'm gonna probably log off once I get the content done. I'm gonna completely log off and just spend time with the family, and that's really it.
That sounds good.
Yeah, my stepdaughter has her birthday this weekend, and so I'm gonna try to spend time with her and help her celebrate a little bit.
There you go. My wife's birthday's today. We're going out to dinner on the hill tonight.
Oh, happy birthday to the wifey.
Yep, that's it. So, all right, man. Well, I guess we'll take our commercial break here, guys. I will be back in just a few minutes with Amos. Hopefully he's found some shit to trade today, or at least caught some of this downturn and didn't sit there slack-jawed and drooling like I did through most of it. But guys, thank you for tuning in to this edition of the Midday Markets. The Trading Floor with Amos is coming up next. We'll see you in just a couple minutes.
Tradeify. We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the trading floor. I am Matt, one of your hosts, and with me, as always, is the professor, the boy wonder, the man with the perfect hair, Amos. Amos, good afternoon or good morning. How are you?
Good. What about you, Matt?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. So, you and I were just talking a second ago. Joey and I were talking about how we had found a couple of trades in that first hour. Just sort of expected a bit of a choppy market, so took what the market gave us. I was pretty happy with that. But you caught a big short here coming out of this consolidation move down. Let's pull up your screen. Why don't you talk us through that?
Yeah, for sure. So I took the short right here on a bearish continuation, same exact play that I take every single morning from 10 to 11, which is what I call the silver bullet. Okay, so here, what I look at is how the first hourly candle closes. Okay, have multiple videos on that, but the first hourly candle tells me a pretty good story. It tells me who's in control in the market. So let me just see here if we can have that indicator. All right, okay, that's why it's the price is so down that I didn't even see those two candles in the indicator.
Yeah, I was gonna say you really got to scroll and consolidate.
Yeah, yeah. So here, this is how the first hourly candle closed. Okay, so from 9 to 9:59 and 59 seconds. Okay, when this hourly candle closes, it gives me around 50% of my bias. It tells me, all right, biggest market participants are going short. Watch how the 10 a.m. opens. Watch how much we are accepting below that candle's low. Watch if we are below the 10 a.m. and 9 a.m. open, or if we are above the 10 a.m. and 9 a.m. open. These are like basically the levels that I have. So here, look at what happened when the brand new 10 a.m. candle opened. We opened up and go higher. Okay, this is exactly what I want to see. So I want to put a lot of emphasis on how that candle actually looks. You see, it looks like a kind of a pin bar and looks like a reversal candle. Exactly here. You see, usually when we create those kind of candles, this is the moment where the sellers will want to step in. Okay, when you create that open, you start to push back to the upside, and that candle looks like a that it's sweeping the previous candle's low and closing back inside the range, bullish. This is where a lot of sellers will short above the opening price. And this is exactly what I'm looking at. I'm not looking to sell here because it's way too dangerous of a risk to reward. So what I'm doing is that I'm looking for the flip. I'm looking if we can create that kind of pattern. So the first hourly candle closes bearish, the brand new candle opens up, drives lower. Okay, this is basically the first stage of accumulation right there. Okay, then we create what we call the manipulation right here, so the second leg. And then if we flip back below that 10 a.m., I will basically predict that price will distribute back to the downside, purely basing myself off of the structure that we had at 9 a.m. So here, look at what happened. We chopped a little bit. As soon as I saw a really good aggressive candle, boom, right here, this is where I entered short. Entered short right here with 3 contracts on ES. Stop loss right above this candle's high. Take profit right here. Or a 1-to-1, quick 1-to-1. And then you see how that candle flipped back, and look at the distribution. This is exactly what I wanted to see. I'm trading the fluctuation of that candle. If that candle closes bearish and price goes down, okay, I treat that as, okay, the first fake out. A lot of greedy sellers will start stepping in here, but the buyers will take over. So here, first fake out. And then we will create that market structure shift. So this is the second fake out. I treat every bullish shift as a fake out if the previous candle closed bearish. And then right here, if I see that price is holding this level and flips back below the opening price, this is the distribution for me. I sell, and I should see the low of day, or I should see the most recent low that got created being wiped out. So this is what I saw this morning. And yeah, what about you, Matt?
Yeah, I just had a couple of scalp plays in the first hour. Again, I came into today with the thesis of a little bit of a range, kind of mean reverting day because of NFP yesterday, because of CPI tomorrow. And again, this is where I will not trade my style, or I would not, what's the right phrase I'm looking for? I wouldn't switch up my style for anything because it's treated me very well. But these are today where days like today are a little bit where my style and my overall how I operate doesn't let me catch the big move, and that's okay, right?
Yeah.
Like, because again, this is a 1% day, or it's probably a 10% day, and I'm going to be in there on the 90% day, so I'm fine. I was a little disappointed because again, I was waiting for a pullback. Once that break of 200 happened, I wanted any pullback to the +1 standard deviation, which we're now finally getting. But being that this is leveled off a little bit, I'm not necessarily eager to short here, even though we I don't know if that orders. Oh, they're layering some liquidity overhead now on Bookmap. They've stacked liquidity up.
Horrible.
Yeah, it's right now. It's just not like, again, after this month, that big of a move followed by that long of consolidation. It's a coin flip right now without any sort of news or anything else. What direction we go from there? So I'm just gonna, if it's gonna go, it's gonna go without me, and I can play. I'd actually like to see a nice pop here. If we get back above 25K, I might look to short on a move back below there. But other than that, there's not a whole lot here. And again, I think this is. As I was talking with Joey beforehand, this is a day where a lot of bad habits can get reinforced, right? Because there's no reason on that initial pop down you should have been shorting at 25K, considering how far down we were and especially how far off the highs of the day we were. Yet if you did that, you made a ton of money today, and you're going to think that that's the way to go about it. And as from somebody who is a reformed chaser, trust me when I say that will cost you more money than it over the next week or 2 or 3 or whatever, the next 5 days like this, or at least that you think are like this, as opposed to the money that you made today. So just be careful with that. If you chased, acknowledge it, realize it's going to come back to burn you at some point, but appreciate that you at least you made some green off of it today. But yeah, that was a really good breakdown of that particular trade. I don't know that I specifically heard you talk too much about that. I know you've talked about that 10 a.m. And so that's an hourly candle that opens at 10 a.m. Eastern, correct?
Mm-hmm. That's I have multiple plays in the playbook, and like play around with basically looking at my data, looking at my journal. Okay, what's the best performing system right now? How is it acting? Is it aggressive? Is it passive? Can I adapt my entry? I play around with 4 or 5 plays that I have, and I like that. You know why? Because I can adapt to any market conditions basically, and I feel confident even if 2 of my models are underperforming. So but yeah, so that's like another play. It's just you know it, Matt. It's just pure candlestick. If you see aggression, if you see that candle closed bearish, okay, let's say this candle closes bullish, okay, and you look at the overall structure. Let's say, like, I always look at an hourly chart. Let's say we have an accumulation phase, and then that candle breaks out, okay, and this is how that candle looks. When I see that candle, exactly like yesterday, remember, you said, all right, when that 8 a.m. candle closed bullish, I was bullish. I expected that the 930 move was going to be to the upside, and I expected the same thing because of that closure. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story, and the story told by that body is that the buyers are the one controlling the market. Okay, so here, I will be a little bit more biased towards the long side, but I will require a lot of substance in order to enter the trade. So here, usually what will happen on a bullish candle, the best trades are usually found when there's market participants that are being squeezed. So let's say here inside this range, price can do whatever. Okay, it could push up, could go down, but if that candle closes bullish, I will I will treat every down move as the creation of the down wick of a future bullish candle. That's usually how that candle will, let's say a bullish trend will develop. Basically, fake out, distribution. You know, a lot of people are just not right about the timing or right about the trend, but the timing, you need to be patient and wait for the down wick to get created. You know, so like that's another thing that I use on the 15, on the hourly. Just, you know why? How I found that? Because I was always trying to short those bearish reversals. You see, like this is the first thing I got introduced to in trading. Is, all right, I must look for the hourly highs and lows or 4-hour highs and lows. As soon as one gets swept and you shift below the open, or you create that bearish market structure shift on the 1-minute chart, and you have what we call a divergence with ES, so SMT, a lot of people are going to understand that. Please short with a 1 to 2 risk to reward and target that candle's lower, target a 1 to 2, 1 to 3. That system is so dog shit that I invented something that is going against it. You know, it's like continuations are far better, far more reliable than playing extremely high risk to reward reversals. It's not even, especially on NQ ES, it's trending a lot from 9:30 to 10:30. Like we've seen openings being extremely aggressive. You got to be able to recognize that, especially 2025 and right now 2026 at 9:30. If it starts pushing really aggressively, you need to be like, all right, continuations, not reversals. But
yeah, absolutely. All right, it's good solid methodology. And I you know, it's interesting because I generally agree with you. The continuations have, you know, typically are going to hit at a little higher range. That's not to knock reversals per se. Like you said, they're higher risk to reward. So
trade reversals.
Yeah, if you're going 2 to 1, of course, and you're right 40% of the time, you're going to be making money. It's just
absolutely.
But where people err is that they don't understand that methodology, and they don't understand, you know, okay, it's fine to have systems, you know, okay, on this particular setup, I go 2 to 1. On this particular setup, I go 1 to 1. This particular setup, 1.5, whatever. But you got to do it consistently. Now, it doesn't mean you can't let some winners run. That's sort of one of the final bosses of trading is, you know, letting that last mini run an extra few points and all that. But still, it's a, you know, you can't have that. That's one of the tougher things is finding out the good R to R on each one of your setups, right? Because it's not always the same. And it's one of the last things you should do before, you know, deploying it. But, and of course you can always make tweaks to that. But yeah, that's a tough lesson, but you seem to get that one down pretty good.
Appreciate you, Matt. But yeah, it's like, for me, I always say this, the most important aspect of my trading is framework. Is understanding the deeper market mechanics. Why would price move from here to here at this exact time?
Yeah.
And I would say like a lot of people get the trend right or like understand this, but let's say for me, one of the hardest thing was being able to have a trade or a system that's replicable over the long run. Something that, okay, if I see it tomorrow, am I going to be able to take the same exact trade with the same entry and have the right tools in order to maybe adapt in the future? And it is hard to find it, but once you find it, you basically understood how price moves for you in your mind. And this is always something I rely on. Even if, let's say, I'm on a loss streak or things go bad, I always lean towards my framework because usually the framework is not wrong. It's the entry, it's the timing. But understanding the reason why price moves there, from candlesticks, from candle closures and brand new candles opening, so important. It's it's just crucial for being profitable.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we got a little bit of an inflection point on the chart here. We're coming out of the -1 standard deviation band. Again, we've got some big orders on the board down there at 812 and 800. Let me scroll down on Bookmap, see if they're still on the board. Yes, they sure are. So that could be something to watch if we continue to break to that downside. But again, we've just been in consolidation basically since 11:30 Eastern now. So be really, really careful here, guys.
Yeah, it is. It is a tough range to trade actually, with that accumulation after. It's like what 600 handles. Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah,
We dumped 600 handles from 841.
Yep, that's
Oh.
that's kind of nuts. Yeah, that's a hell of a range, huh?
Yeah, yeah. If you expect a big move after that, you may be wrong.
Yeah, this is one of those again. If you kind of if you sat that out, you really like for me for the most part, and barring an A setup, I'll let it make the next move if it's got one in it, and then I'll play something off of that. But it's and this isn't even that clean of a range because we haven't gone like top to bottom on this range very smoothly, so it's even hard to play within the range. So. Yeah, we talked about that, Holy. What are the chances this dump is for tomorrow's CPI pump? We talked either about that or if maybe the numbers got out already and some of the big money is selling off. So if we have a very muted reaction to a surprising CPI number tomorrow, well, you'll know the number got out. I mean, what was it? It was last NFP. I think Trump tweeted it out the night before. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that that number has gone out.
Yeah. It's crazy. Definitely want to play the flip here, just like same kind of framework, but just one contract, letting it run back towards the low. What are we thinking, Matt?
Yeah, that's kind of what I would be looking. I wouldn't go long here.
No, I would short. I'm gonna short there, playing with a little bit of profits from today, waiting for a small pullback. Same kind of framework, playing the flip here. Pretty aggressive inside this range with all this accumulation, but we'll try it.
Yeah, again, I think if we get through 850, we're far enough away from those overhead orders. There's a 200 order block at 812, and then there's a 550 order block at 24,800.
That was not the reaction I wanted to see right there. This is pretty aggressive to the upside. We'll see. This trade is definitely a B- setup or C+ setup, I would say, and really
Did we lose him? And he's gone. So while Amos pedals a little faster to get his internet back up, we'll keep an eye on this trade for him. We have not had the thing that I do like is that we haven't had for potential shorts, we have not had a candle close well above 900. I'm talking like above the 910, 915. Since before this consolidation, and if it gets some momentum, it's going to head to the lows. But it's again, how much do the bears have left at this point? Anyway, chat, how's everybody? Yeah, he punched the monitor. How's everybody? Oh, there he is.
all right. I don't know what's going on with
He's got his trade all mapped out there. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
I can't hear you. I don't know if your mic's on.
It is.
I can't hear Amos. Yeah.
Let me come back.
Okay.
All right. Let me try to close in and come back.
And he's gone again. You guys can hear him? Yeah, I couldn't hear him in the back. So we'll see what we can do here. Now I can hear you. Yes, sir.
Okay. Gonna survive that open high here.
Mm-hmm.
The macro started. There's gonna be a lot of movement right now, so take a look at ES. Yeah, ES is weaker.
Yeah, I was saying while you were off, I like 50 as kind of a little bit of a line in the sand, because if it gets there, those orders down at 812 and 800, I think are gonna start attracting that price action. Now, whether we get through those or not is another story, but I think that's gonna be an area to watch. Kevin, that's a good question. Does the inability to break the lows suggest buyers are stepping in? Not necessarily, because buyers really haven't had control. It just means the sellers, at least at that point, were exhausted.
A really good push right there.
There you go.
Bar 53, so 2 minutes left for that 5-minute candle to close. That 54 candle close is bearish. It's going to be really good for me. Expecting a 55 open low. And maybe use the 5-minute low as stops. Let's see, looks pretty good.
Yeah, nice surge there. Nice surge.
If I entered micros, I would have scaled 33. Look at ES. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna put an alarm on ES. If ES sweeps that low, I'm gonna get out.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do. Those divergence in the market are just way too important. $54. We see that candle close bearish. 5-minute candle closing in 8 seconds.
I will say, as I've been watching, the opening of candles have been kind of weird. These 5-minute candles, every time one's open, we seem to get some real strong price action that is somewhat usually then reversed. So we've got a little strong upward price action. Let's see if this gets reversed in the next 20 seconds or so.
No down wick also on that 5. You see really aggressive open high. You're right, Matt. I want to see this gap hold though. Damn. That's the level you were talking about, 50?
Yeah.
Exactly where we
needed to push and hold below it, which we still could head back down there. I'm not the buyers have been fooling a lot of people today.
Yeah. I think this is still a healthy retracement in a sense.
Oh, absolutely. I agree 100%.
After that low break 46, then punching back up wouldn't be a good thing for us.
There you go. That's
good. Really good.
Punch below.
Now I want to see that low being used as stops. Come on, guys. We get it. We freaking get it. Come on.
Selling pressure stepping up here.
That's the 1-to-1 mark. Yes, it's gonna sweep all those lows there. I'll drag the TP here, and I'll put stop loss break even right now. So risk-free trade. Right now it's the prayer time.
Again, want to see the sellers get a little divergence away from 50. There you go.
All right. Yes, swept that low.
There you go.
All right. Get out right there. 8:30. All right,
Nice
perfect.
trade.
Beautiful trade. Again, let's go, Matt.
Yes, sir.
Hitting them back to back. That's what we call the trading floor for real.
Yes, sir. That is it.
That is the trading floor, guys. Where's my
Again,
answer?
those big orders still on the board. I'm really curious if we're going to be able to clear those. Again, there's 200 on the board at 812.50 and then 500 on the board at 800.
Really good trade. I don't know why it doesn't show the exit execution, but yeah. So same kind of reasoning, guys. It's like, it's pretty crazy, but same kind of reasoning. It's just, are you expecting the current high to be protected or not? And here it's the same kind of play. Just, I decided to take off my profits at 31 for $900 of profits because ES swept that low. And usually when ES sweeps a structural low that NQ don't, usually spikes the market back towards either my break even or towards a retracement that I'm not necessarily comfortable in holding. So this is why I was comfortable with my profits right here for a clean 1-to-1. But here, if I use this indicator and I go back to bar replay, you guys will be able to see the same thing as I did, which is what I explained this morning. Candle closed bearish. A lot of sellers inside the sprint. A lot of sellers. So I treat every bullish break of structure, every bullish market structure shift as being a fake out. And as the upwick creation of a future bearish candle. Okay. But here, look at what happened. I'm looking for what we call a flip. So at that time, look at that time, how that candle looked. Let me just go back in the beginning of that hour. Look at how that candle looked. Okay. When we pushed. You see here, right there, when we break structure at 24, there's two outcomes. We could hold this and start pushing back up. Or we could hold this level and flip back below the open, which is the most important level in the chart.
There's the push, guys. There's the push. That order at 812 has cleared. Can we take 800?
Oh yeah, it did push.
There
right?
it did.
Really nice. Really nice.
Wow. I knew if we got down to those orders, it'd clear them.
Yeah, that was a beautiful short.
All right, so we swept the session lows. Now are we gonna push back to the top of the range?
Yeah,
they still have not cleared that big order at 800. They tapped right above 800. That big order is still on the board.
At that point, what would you be looking at, Matt, to see like a continuation?
I mean, at this point, it's, you know,
is there really any fuel anymore?
Not really. I mean, yeah. It's especially like if we get back above 850, that was my guess that was the last gasp of the bears for now. Now, that doesn't mean the bulls are going to take over. It doesn't mean we're heading back up to 25K or anything like that. But if the bears wanted that next leg down, I mean, they wanted to be testing, you know, 24,700 by the end of the session, they need to take 800 out, and they need to take it out now.
Sure.
Okay, well, thanks again for being our ray of sunshine today, Robert.
Robert, oh my.
You must be a blast at parties, bro.
Oh my god.
Boy, some volume coming in here now.
Let me see here.
You know, guys, it should be a wonderful, adorable. People love me. Find people in your life, friends, spouses, parents that love you as much as Robert comes in here and telling us we're wrong every single day.
Literally, that guy have been on my stream since, you know, I've been doing the lunch hour stuff, telling me that what I was looking at is wrong. I think I won like 50 trades in front of him.
Well, I mean,
literally 50.
I'm never going to crack on somebody for saying they, you know, it is what it is. Robert, if you're out there making money and we're here making money, everybody's happy. You can disagree with us. That's perfectly fine. I don't take offense to that shit.
The thing is, me and you, Matt, know as traders that if you're a real trader, you don't talk shit about someone else's framework. You know how big the statistics are of, you know, finding something that works for you, or just finding a, you know, you could be profitable with VWAP, or no matter what is your hypothesis on the market. If you're using the market auction theory, if you're using ICT, if you're using VWAP, if you're using support and resistance, volume profile, what is it, supply and demand, order flow, there is edge in every single concept there. Just about understanding when to stay out of the market. And so pretty much it. That's what I would say.
Which is why if somebody coming in here, even, like that, that doesn't bother me, right? Like, because from their point of view, they're 100% correct. If assuming they're a profitable trader as well. The people that on any kind of stream, I don't care, YouTube to whatever, that are full of shit, are the ones who, like, if somebody said something like, "Hey, what you're doing doesn't work," it like get really pissed off and offended, right? Like, those are the people are full of shit in this business, because when they take offense, like, because I'm just like, all right, bro, we'll agree to disagree, agree to disagree. Thanks for watching. You keep going and making your money. I'll keep making mine, and we'll keep rooting for each other. But it's the ones who are like, no, let's get really upset on stream when somebody criticizes them. That's how they're full of shit, and they're promoting affiliate codes and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I'll add to that. As a trader, you get humbled so much from the market.
Yeah,
and you just, as soon as you're overconfident, or as soon as you don't, I would say, behave in a certain way, the market will punish you, or life in general will punish you.
Yeah.
People are the loudest and full of ego, usually are exactly what the market don't reward, in a sense. So
yeah, the market has a 100% win rate of humbling those who need to be humbled.
Literally. So the louder, the more ego, the more we know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, JC Health, I think I've met enough traders that have adapted Amos has adapted some of the ICT concepts to his and sort of made them his own.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with the guy, but yes, it's amazing how many people will not use the strategy just because they do not like the person. And again, let's back it up just a little bit. I got no problem with somebody, like, my whole career, like when I've done, taught strategies or done stuff like that, most of them are just things I've learned from other people, or I've come up with that are bases of like, there's nothing new under the sun. One thing I enjoyed when we talked to T-Trades in the past, because he's always very real. It's like, listen, what I'm doing here is just adaptations of other stuff that I've learned. Richard Wyckoff is one of the first ones who taught some of those candlestick patterns that he uses in terms of like the sweep and the thrust candles, the candle two closures. That's what those are. So there's nothing new under the sun, guys. And I have no problem doing it. I'm not attacking anybody. Like, you're out there teaching it in a very nice and concise method. Man, that's awesome. The more that's out there, the better. But I will say one of the more challenging things for a newer trader right now is that, boy, look at that run off those lows. Holy cow.
That is crazy. That 15-minute flipped
And they never filled that big order at 800. That is wild. They're going to go get it. If it stays on the board, I think they're going to go get it. I'm not confident enough to put any more money on the line, but I feel like they're going to go grab that. But yeah, you know, it's there's nothing, like I said, nothing new under the sun, guys. Don't strategy hop. That's the big thing, because there's so many people, especially on YouTube, teaching strategies. And first of all, guys, this is the absolute nature of the business. Don't believe anything you hear and only half of what you see, right? Because everybody's like, well, let's do this. Guys, in the past month in this business, just in the past 30 days, multiple traders have gotten caught faking brokerage statements. Multiple traders have got caught faking payout certificates. Okay. So everybody's like, well, show this or show that. One time, Amasta, is the only time I've done this. And this, I had been in just the education sphere for a couple of years, been trading about 5 years, just kind of starting to have some decent success, right, and making some money in options. Somebody on a paid stream. I wasn't live on YouTube. I was in a room that people paid to be in. Like tried to call me out for something. I pulled up my browser. I logged. It was a TD Ameritrade account at the time. I logged in on the screen in front of everybody. I scrolled up and down, showing lists of trade, all that. The guy still said, oh, "That's bullshit. It's photoshopped." I'm like, bro, I'm live on the site right now. Like I logged out and logged back in. And so, you know, there's no winning when it comes to stuff like that.
Literally no winning.
You guys go find somebody that teaches something that resonates with you, and give it like 2 or 3 months to really sink in. If it's garbage at that point, you dump it. But don't just because person A throws a lot of a lot of like payout certificates or brokerage statements out there, there is a good chance they're 100% legit. There's a chance they're not. And if you play that game, you're never going to get out of the introduction stage of trading, because all you're going to be doing is bouncing from one person to the other. Just find a methodology. I have said this many times, guys, to start trading. If I had a friend tomorrow who, I mean, is a good friend, of course, I'm going to work with him and try and teach. But let's say it's a friend of a friend, or one of my dad's buddies comes to me and says, "Hey, my son, he's 30, he wants to learn how to trade. What do you recommend?" There's only 2 things I would start him with: The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas, the book, and a set of Steve Neeson candlestick DVDs, which you can get on eBay, guys. I don't think they're in print anymore, whether it's DVDs or the digital I don't care, right? He's probably got VHS tapes out there somewhere. But go go watch those, and then just watch the market, and then go back and read the book again and watch the tapes again. You do that in 3 months, I promise you're going to be ahead of everybody else who started trading on day one. Now, that's no guarantee of success, but you're going to come in with a grasp of the candlesticks, 3 months of watching the candlesticks open and close, and seeing how the analysis works, and hopefully a good head on your shoulders. You do that, the sky's the limit.
Totally. Always, it's like I see some comments in the chat saying, I feel like everyone out there is just trying to scam or sell Discord because they make their money in other ways and not by trading. Mm-hmm. I agree and disagree also with that fact. And the thing is, the reason why you're in this space, so the trading space, is because you believe that you can change your life and change your financial situation with this. Mm-hmm. Something that a lot of normal people, I would say, that are not doing trading in general, they believe, I would say, like all the friends that I've been with in, let's say, university or high school, believe that everything is a scam.
Yeah.
That is the worst mindset to fucking have ever, because you will never make it if you think that everything's a scam. Mm-hmm. What I do and what I did, let's say for me, I never had a true mentor or paid someone, because I was exactly like most of y'all, who was like, damn, I'm going to get scammed. I don't have any money to get scammed. So what am I going to do? I'm going to take pieces and pieces everywhere. It's going to take me a longer time. I'm going to team up with my brother. It's going to take me a lot of time, actually, but I'm going to go and validate every single bit of information on my own and take accountability for all my actions and for the system that I'm trading. And that's the type of behavior you need to have, instead of being like, yeah, trading is not real. Everyone, the only people that are making money are the one selling their courses. That is just kind of, I would say, desperate behavior. So I would say there is a lot of value in it. I would say the gold lays in something that is not mainstream. Okay, that's like a concept that is known. If you want to dig for gold and there's a million people trying to dig at the same place, maybe you're not going to find what you want. Okay, usually the bigger the person, the more surface level the information will be. So depending, there's going to be some people that are going to be really important for your for you as a trader in every single phase. You will start with the bigger person. Okay, you're going to understand candlesticks from him. But even if you try his strategy and it doesn't work, it doesn't mean that, oh, this guy's this guy's this guy. No. Why are you don't care? You can't care about the guy. This is not the point. Okay, he does his money. Just go do you. Your job is to be profitable and to become a profitable trader. You can't have the behavior of just going on Twitter and shit talking or shit posting about other people. You're wasting your energy and time on other people. That's not the point.
Yeah.
So I think there is the information out there. You need to understand that it will help you depending on what stage you are in trading. And the more advanced you are, the more you have to dig. The more you need to be like, okay, all right, this guy said this, and it makes total sense. Let me go and validate that information on my own. And if it doesn't work, don't go and spam on Twitter that this guy's a scammer. Go on your own way with your own life and try to make it. It's as simple as that, And I would say this: the bigger the person, the more surface level information you will have access to. So dig and go validate that information on your own, and you will make it for sure.
Yeah, I would say this as somebody who got his start in this business, not in the paid education business, and we had a big company that was a education arm of TradeStation, and they, first of all, we bragged, and this was true for a while. To my knowledge, it was still true. We were the only ones out there teaching that it had like 5 years of brokerage statements that vetted before because TradeStation's a broker dealer. They were not going to put somebody out there that didn't know what the hell they were doing, and they wanted the numbers to back it up. But like for me, guys, I know the model has shifted quite a bit. I still, it is time that I think however you want to refer to us now as influencers, content creators, I still consider myself an educator. I do think the education business as a whole has not taken enough responsibility for the lack of success of new traders, and the numbers are getting worse every year. Now, part of that's because new people are coming in, and a lot of people that are coming in over the last year or two are very desperate, have lost jobs or something like that. If we go into any kind of, when we go into a recession in this economy, I don't care if it's 6 months from now or 60 years from now, like you're going to see the same cycle repeat, similar to COVID. I see your question there, FX. I'm going to get to it in just a second. But like for me, my favorite education, like paid education model was like a subscription based room. And I know like subscription is like a dirty word in this business, but I never sold courses for more than a couple $100, and I never really even emphasized them or put those out there, because I don't think a like pre-recorded stuff is how you learn. I think you learn by watching and then by doing and then having feedback. That's how we learn everything else. Right? That's how you learn how to fly a plane. That's how you learn how to be an electrician or a carpenter or a doctor, whatever, right? You learn, then you do, and then you get feedback. And any model that does not support that is bullshit. And that's not to say a person or a particular thing, but like I always enjoyed doing the like a subscription based, not just a live trading room, but an interactive room and things like that. Because my attitude was, well, you know what? If I'm shit, you're just going to cancel. right? Like people have an out. And at the, you know, I when I first started trading futures, I was a subscriber to a couple of different rooms. One was one of the best traders I've ever seen, but boy, he couldn't teach worth a shit. I'd see the whole room would sit there and watch him make money every day and then ask for an explanation. And my God, he's speaking Greek. And, you know, but there's so few people in this business, guys, that can be successful and then teach successfully. And that's something that gets lost, guys. Just because somebody's a great trader does not mean they inherently can help you become a great trader as well. So just kind of keep that in mind. I don't want to tell everyone go find everything that's only free or go find any, you know, paid, but just keep everything with an open mind, like a Moss said. You're gonna probably spend a little money on an indicator, or I don't want to say a course, or, you know, a room or anything like that, and that's fine. You know, I've got a few more years on this side of the business, but I would love when I you know, have made enough that I can get out of this side of everything to just find like 20 traders and just work with them for a year or two, and I don't know, charge them like $100 or something. I don't know, but you know, just something like that, because I love the teaching aspect of it, and that is something as much as I enjoy doing the show, I do miss from time to time. FX Quiet says, Matt, why do losses stay in my head all day? I'm going to give you a short answer on that, FX, and then a little bit of a long answer. The short answer is go to read The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas. It's the best. You know, he talks a lot about that, and it's the best trading book out there. But why do losses stay in your head all day? Because again, a lot of us, especially as traders, we emphasize the negative more than the positive. That said, if you channel that right, it can be a benefit. So when I used to, you know, my previous career about 15 years ago, I was a basketball coach. I hated losing more than I loved winning. And so, like, after a loss, I would shoot. After a loss, within an hour of getting home, get something to eat, I'd have the tape in the DVD player already, and be breaking down film for practice a couple days later. You know, win and we'd go out and celebrate, but I'm working. It's a work night for me on losses. And I actually think that's benefited me in trading. It's the same thing. I hate losing more than I love winning. And so, you know, rather than be like have a phobia about it, you just, you know, build your strategies. Most of my strategies are, of course, built to make money, but they're built to not lose a lot of money. You're not going to see me sitting here. Listen, sure, in an eval, trade may get away from you the time, but when I'm trading personal account or I'm trading a funded, especially one that's close to a payout, you're not going to see me take, $1,000 losses or $2,000 losses. That's not, one of those can undo 3 or 4 good days of disciplined trading. So, just the losses stay in your head because they affect you more than the wins. And so, if you channel that properly, you can, why are your losses? Are they mental? Are they mechanical? That's what you need to find out. What happened to the journal and Tradeify? Guys, they're updating the website and they're updating a lot of journal things. So give it some time. I think everything's supposed to look pretty up to date and everything in the next day or two. So I don't know that it's down right now. I can look at mine real quick. Anything to add to that there, Amos?
Yeah, for sure. Like, there's always something to add regarding that psychology aspect, and I would say the biggest factor for me, I always speak with my perspective and hopefully can potentially touch some people, and some of you may recognize yourself in that. So for me, like, when a loss would stick in my head for a day or two, usually it's because I have expectations, okay? And when my expectations are not met, this is the exact moment where I start making scenarios in my head, and I'm like, all right, am I really built for this? And you start overthinking everything for no reason. So I would say that the thing that really shifted my mindset is, if you truly have talent in something, the money is immediately going to come. It is for sure going to come. Imagine if you were a boxer and you were so good, do you think you're not going to make any money? You will definitely make a living off of that. And it's the same mindset I had in trading. Is I think a lot of people come into trading to make money when you should come into trading to become a trader.
Yeah.
And it's so difficult to understand because our brain is not built to become traders in a sense, because taking 5 losses in a row and sticking to the system, and just playing the odds of the statistics overall, and not being like, all right, I made something wrong necessarily in the trade that you took. It is really hard for us, because we usually, as soon as we see a loss or a series of losing trades back to back, we're like, we did something wrong. I shouldn't have entered there, and we start overthinking. But I would say, as soon as you have no expectations from the market, things go really well. And if you focus on becoming a trader rather than focus on making 3 to 5K a month, it's so much easier to see your take profit get hit and accept those stop losses for sure. 100%.
Yeah, good point there. Never suffers. So many teachers in trading, but without real value for beginners. Not easy for a new trader to determine whether a mentor is truly knowledgeable or not. There is truth to that. But on the other side, guys, this is no different than a lot of other aspects of life, right?
Sure.
Like if, again, remove trading from its bubble for just a second. Okay. The type of people that are full of shit in this business are the ones who say, all you got to do is learn this, my strategies is the one thing only I can teach you, of course, for the low price of $24.9, whatever. Right. Anyone who tells you this is not hard work is full of shit and should not be listened to. Anybody who tells you that you're going to get this right away and there's never going to be any down days is full of shit and should not be listened to. Right. So anybody that tells you things are that sound too good to be true, they're probably full of shit. But again, remove trading from its bubble. And like, why do we assume, like, or why do certain educators promote that all you need is a course or to watch them trade for a few weeks and you'll get it? That's not how we learn any other skill in life. And that's what trading is. It's a money-making skill. Again, look at the like the example I always use is like flying a plane, because I had a buddy in college that took flight lessons. You spend a lot of time in the classroom learning all the ins and outs. And the first time you go up, you've got an experienced pilot right there with you, right? You're not taking off and landing right away. You're just taking the controls, getting a feel for it. Like, think about that. Think about how stupid would it be if somebody sold a course to you just got to watch my 4-hour course for $5,000 and you'll know how to fly a plane. That's bullshit. So it's, no different than any other money-making skill or life skill. Trading is going to take some time. But anyone that tells you that this is easy, and anyone that is not willing to get in the dirt with you and teach you how to do this, run like hell, because they don't have your best interest in mind.
And use your gut feeling, I would say. You have something called the gut feeling, and it rarely, for me, let's say, it rarely does me wrong. I use it at all costs. If I have a weird feeling about something, I will think and I will reevaluate the situation. But if I feel the same way after weeks and months, it is time to move on. Same thing for education or mentor or rooms. You gotta be, you kind of have to be delusional, but not too delusional, in the sense where, okay, you see it not working and you tried everything and you're still doing it, that you have a part of responsibility for that. And I would say, like, regarding the strategies and stuff, I'm a bit like kind of mixed up regarding that, because I totally agree with your point, which is, as soon as you enter the trading space, you don't know who's real and who's not, which is a big part of the learning curve, because you need to find a mentor, and it's hard. And there is a quote that, even if a lot of people believe that, all right, I think one thing that you guys, it's better to not think that way, is every strategy works, right? Not every strategy works, unfortunately. There is people getting paid millions and millions to buy an edge, build edge for institutions, for props, etc. It takes time for sure. You can find an edge in this market, but it takes time. And one thing I'll say is that there is going to be mentors that will overcomplicate stuff for no reason. That is something that is true, but the only way for you to know it and know that the mentor that is teaching you right now has edge and is showing you a good strategy and a good framework, is validating that information on your own. You have, in a sense, even if you can't blame someone all the time. You have a part of responsibility in everything that you do, because if you keep wasting let's say this next year on the same person that proved you back to back that he's not able to do it, or that you have a weird gut feeling regarding his approach, because a lot of mentors, I will say this, a lot of mentors don't have real edge and real strategies, and they will offload the blame of not having a good strategy and real edge with the psychology and the discretion aspect of trading. Yeah. This is really important for you guys to understand that, because I see too many people thinking that trading is all psychological, all, if you're really disciplined, you're going to make it. Unfortunately, if it was that easy, David Goggins would be a millionaire trader. It's not just about mindset. It's also about skill, and it's about edge. So if you see those kind of cues going on back to back, all right, no, you didn't take a good trade. It's your psychology. All you FOMO'd into this, that. There is, be accountable and be like, all right, I'm going to take a step back and do that shit on my own.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just watching, guys. We swiped down towards that big order again and ran away from it. So it's that 500 and now 560 contracts been sitting on the board for a couple of hours. So let's see if we can make another run at it. At this point, if they were going to pull it, they would have pulled it. So it's clearly a real order. Are we finally going to clear that order? When did that go on the books? Let me see if I can scroll back and see here. Yeah, about 2 hours ago, that one on the board. So you can have a quantum computer and scroll too far back and bookmap, and it'll crash the whole fucking thing. Yeah, now we're running away from it again. Yeah, I'm not about necessarily one order on the books. I do like to see like liquidity stacked up in the direction of my bias, and that's when I'm going to know to play that. Otherwise, I mean, I understand what Robert was saying there, but yeah, just single orders don't always act as magnets. I'm looking for stacked orders in the direction of my bias, just as a little extra confirmation. So, all right, Amos, any closing thoughts for the day?
Yeah, with this big range that we had this morning, make sure to manage risk. We don't expect such a big move after a 600-point drop on NQ, so make sure to manage risk. Tomorrow is CPI day, so maybe the market will give us better opportunities tomorrow. And
yeah, and guys, somebody bringing up CPI. I am going to try to be on like I was yesterday, 5 minutes early, so 8:25 tomorrow to go through the CPI. All right, guys, that's it for the trading floor. The Women's Trading Hour with Rebecca and Miriam is coming up next. We're going to take a quick break, and they'll be right back with you. See you tomorrow.
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade, generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello.
Hello.
How's everyone doing today? Welcome to the women's segment.
Welcome.
I don't know who that one girl was in the morning. Anyone know who that was? I don't
About
know.
Elle Woods?
Something like that. I don't know. She wasn't
Honestly,
wearing
I'm like
it.
kind of offended that she's not here right now.
You're offended that
Yes.
she's not here? I'm right here. What do you mean?
I mean, I like you a lot, but like, I feel like just a little guest pop-in appearance would have made my day.
You know, maybe she will make a guest appearance in one of these women's segments. So,
Ooh, okay. Okay, I
Um,
need to put a buy order in here on gold. Un momento.
getting right into it.
Yes,
Man,
exactly.
what
I have to
What
focus.
a dump. We were literally just like right before this talking about how we had just these sniper entries on these shorts that for me ended up stopping me out break even. Yours on your gold got stopped right before the dump, or you took profit. You were in profit, but like literally seconds or minutes before it just tanked. So
Yeah, here's my trade. I'll show. You can see it. Look at that. Oh, whoops. Look at that. Like, looks like nothing. It was 31 points. I was like, sweet. And then I was in 12 micros too. And here's the other thing, because like normally you don't catch the whole move, obviously. But I was like, okay, I'm doing lunches and I'm doing like getting my kids changed. And I was like, I'll look at this in like 15 minutes. Like I'll let my trade play out and I'll look at it in like 15 minutes. But then it just started going. And so what happened, chat, was I told Miriam and chat, here's what happened. I took this short earlier, this one. Okay, I took this short and it was playing around. I finally got out like here because I was like, this sucks. So I got out here. I was out for dinner with my husband. I was like super distracted. I was like, okay, I'm gonna close this. So I closed out and I was up like $900. So I was like, okay, whatever. And then I had some bracket orders in. I have to go back and look. I don't even know what freaking happened. I got in a buy and I opened it in the morning and I was like, what? I was down in total down 300. So my trade was down like $1,400. I was like, dang. So yeah, so I closed out of it and then I tried a short. Sorry, let me zoom in here because this is so far away. I tried a short here. Okay. So let me mark it in so it's proper. So I tried a short here when I woke up. And not that big of a stop loss. Holy, could you imagine? Like this. Okay. and I got out like right here. Let me mark it off right there. So like down $300 because I was in one mini. So now I'm down $1,200. Just like fuck. And then I got in short here because I wanted to see price hit this yellow line here, but it didn't. And so I was like, you know what? It's close enough. I'm gonna start doing bedtime, like not bedtime, morning routine and blah blah blah. It's close enough for me. I'll put a 9. I had 10 point. Let's be accurate here. I had a 10 point stop in. Okay, and then I was in 12 micros.
Okay.
And I got out. So then I was like, okay, I'm going to wait like right at this candle here. I was like, okay, let's just like see how this plays out. But this level here, yeah, I know. But this level right here have been an area of resistance a lot over the night. See?
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm going to watch this a second. And then it just went like boop. And I was like, because I was up like $1,400. And I was like, to go from like up 900 to down 1,200 to up 1,400. I was like, don't be an idiot. Like close this. And I am happy. I'm not ungrateful for my win. I'm happy with my win. But then I'm like doing breakfast and whatever. And I look back on, I see my text, my phone is blowing up like, what's happening? What's happening? I'm like, what is happening? And then I look and I'm like, oh, I would have been up $17,000 on my new Tradeify Flex account.
Amazing. I thought this was your personal,
No, my personal, like legitimately they changed the capital requirements again and for the week because of the news, and I don't have enough capital to trade.
Oh my God.
I know, even though I have like almost $5,000, they're like, nope. So on my personal, I honestly don't know what that is.
We don't know that.
Well, I bought because it's saying I'm missing a candle here.
You go short.
Yeah. So I don't know why this says buy, to be honest with you. Because I didn't. I sold. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I sold here and I got out around here. Because you can see I'm up 418 on the day.
Yeah.
So I sold. I was up like 580. And then I tried the buy. I tried the buy right here. And I got out here. I risked 10 points. I was like, I'm going to risk 1 micro, 10 points. So I lost $100.
Okay.
Trying to catch that bottom there, which obviously did not happen. So anyways, those are my 2 trades.
Crazy day.
I know.
Crazy day. I still don't understand that was a crazy dump. I mean, it doesn't sound like it was really anything fundamental based that I can see. It was just, we were all watching it like, whoa, like I had to zoom out of my screen to even see it because I was like so zoomed in on gold because we've just been ranging. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh my gosh, to like scroll down.
I was aiming for these levels here. Like we have a lot of stacked levels here that we're looking, that market makers are looking to get. I was aiming for that. I actually had a buy in at 24, 25, which I canceled when I took my win, just like canceled all. But I was looking for this area and we just completely overshot it, which is crazy. So now we're doing, if I look at someone else's chart.
Oh, wait, let's go to Rebecca's screen if we can.
Yeah, to me, this is not a signal. This is an interesting buy here on gold because we have the floor here, the options floor, and we've come up, we broke through it, broke above it, retested it, held it really well, came up, broke below it again, but now we're breaking up above it again. And I usually do like to buy as we like come up above a level. I might throw a buy in there, but the stop is just like, I would have to have a 13 point stop with 1 micro is $130. It's kind of tempting. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of tempting to just risk, you're up 1,400. Just after our chat with Coach Duncan, he's like, I don't stop myself when I'm up. Remember we had this conversation.
Yeah.
So I'm like, if I risk $100, $130 to potentially make 300, I don't hate it.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like deciding if you were happy Well, if you're up, say $1,000, and you're happy with taking 500, and you see a really, really good setup, and you want to risk that money, then I say go for it.
All right. Sure. Let's do it.
I always say that too, like, because on days like this, where I look at this and I'm like, wow, that's annoying. Like, I would have loved to capture this whole, this whole move, but at least partial. Especially after being stopped out on ES. Like, I literally got in on a short at 69.85, literally right here, which is so annoying. And then I caught some of it, like I took some profit off, but then the majority of it, I ended up getting stopped out right on this candle. And just for it to obviously do all this, which for me, I'm like,
to do all this.
All of this. Like all of that. And the thing is, we've been seeing a lot of these days happen lately, and it creates this sense of FOMO, especially for someone who trades the way that I do. Like, I love these momentum moves. It's just getting the entry and getting the timing of it. And it's hard, like on days like this where you have like a little bit of chop happening in the morning and then you finally get the move. It becomes tough. But for me, what I was going to say is, like, you know, I made profits on this move. I just got stopped out break even. I could have waited for even this like 950 level to break, which would have been a really solid entry, get on that. And then I could have essentially just pretty much rode the majority of this move, to be honest, because I look back at this and I'm like, where would I'd literally just be trailing this. And there's no green candles on this. Like, for me, I would just trail. Like, so it's like, when I see something like that, I'm like, all right, what's the next level that makes sense to get in on? And is that going to be a high probability setup? And if it is, risk a little bit to see if it works out. Because that's, you know, like I said, these are the sort of days that I look back at and I'm like, damn, this was a great day. This was a really good day.
So sorry, I'm someone asked, you know, have you shared your thoughts on the drop? I will say, I'm not the most like informed macro market trader, to be honest. I just like to trade what's in front of me, because if I think too much about it, it paralyzes me in making a decision on what to trade. However, what I do is, and I would, you know, recommend doing this as well, is I legitimately go to ChatGPT and I'm like, why could this have happened? Which I did. And so basically someone was like, can you share your thoughts? So a couple things. One, for gold at the 5024 area, we had a lot of stacked levels that market makers would have been drawn to. Like, it would have been an attractive price for them to hit, a place for them to hit. So there's that kind of tied into my reasoning for a short. On top of that, we had stronger. Did we talk about this in the morning? Did you talk about this, about the US data that came in, US jobs data that came in?
Well, maybe Matt did. I didn't tune in on that, but what were you gonna say?
Do not watch the stream all day either, so that's okay. Not because there's anything wrong with it, but I'm like, in the morning,
You're like, I got kids to feed.
I've tried like listening to streams. I love to listen, like, especially like even the London with Nick and Celine. Like, I try to listen and I love it. I'm in the chat sometimes, but then I'm like trying to listen to the stream, and then I got my kids. They're like, my son this morning was like, can you make me tomato pasta? I'm like, yeah. Made it, package it up. He's like, I want a ham and cheese croissant. I'm like, bro, you asked for pasta with tomato sauce, and that's what you're gonna get. So like, I'm listening to the stream, him being like, crackers, whatever it is, and I'm like, and he calms down pretty quickly. He's old enough now that he doesn't really do that as much. But like, you can imagine, I'm not about to do that to myself. So anywho, it was like, what's his name, Alex Warren at the Grammys, where like his song was playing two different times, one in each ear, so a different tempo and beat for the same song in each ear as he was like singing at the Grammys. And so his performance was like 2 seconds behind what the band was playing.
Oh gosh, embarrassing.
Oh, it was a wreck. I'm like, that's what, if anyone's like, what's it like to, what does overstimulation feel like as a mom? that
watch the Grammys.
Yeah, watch that. And he shows you what he hears in his ears, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
No.
Yes. So anyways, There was a stronger, I'm just going to read straight off ChatGPT. There was a stronger than expected US jobs data. So it says here that the January non-farm payrolls report added 130,000 jobs. So well above the expectations in some contexts. And the unemployment rate fell to 4.3%.
Oh boy, this is back. We're doing this voice again.
My accents. 4.3%. Okay. And this reduced expectations for imminent or aggressive Federal Reserve's interest rate cuts as a resilient labor market suggests that the Fed might keep rates higher for longer.
Okay.
So that coupled with potentially profit taking after and liquidation after a massive rally, maybe, sure. And that's and then a broader market dynamic. Some reports noted a risk-off tone in equities. For example, tech sell-offs leading to liquidation across assets, including precious metals, rather than purely fundamental shifts. So silver saw an even steeper decline. So that's what I look at.
That's the thing too. Like I am not a fundamental trader at all. Like I go purely off technicals. And yes, like don't get me wrong, I love me a fundamental catalyst, but I am not like listening to the news and trading based off of that. Like I know some people, like there are traders that will trade in earnings, right? Or not trade going into earnings, that's gambling, but like trade the earnings report in terms of, oh, Apple did a good job. It looks like it's going to break out here. All right, let's ride this catalyst. Or, you know, there's some people that really believe in the health of a company, right? And so they invest in that company. Like that to me is more of an investing strategy rather than like a day trading strategy. And so, but there are people that trade that. And so, especially like small caps, like if you come from a small caps background, like that is definitely more, I guess, fundamentally driven than technical driven. So for me, like I really don't, this sounds really bad, but I don't pay a lot of attention to like the news. Even the data, like the reports that come out, a lot of times when I see a move that, you know, is released and then, or sorry, if data is released and then I see a move in reaction to that, I am looking at the technicals. Because again, like whenever we get a very aggressive move based off fundamentals, I look at that and I'm like, all right, the technicals are still going to come into play, right? There's nothing goes up forever, nothing goes down forever. So at some point, right, there's going to be a level where we hold, even on this right now. Like, yes, we can see some continuation. I do honestly believe like the fundamentals and what's going on right now is helping accelerate this downward move. But I also believe that at some point, you know, we're going to have to reverse. We're going to have to find a level that buyers are like, all right, we're way overextended on this drop. So we're going to have to hold here. And that for me is like, when I look at longer term portfolio stuff, I'm like, all right, where do I really want to go in heavy on this? And of course, you're not always going to catch the exact bottom of it. But I think from like a swing trading strategy or an investment viewpoint, I think when you look at the technicals on days like this or weeks like this that we get such a good drop, consider it as a potential buy opportunity. But look at the technicals. That's why I feel like a lot of people, when they talk about trading, they get this sense of like, oh, well, I don't want to be a day trader. And I'm like, learn the technicals. Just learn the technicals. You don't have to be a day trader. You can be just an investor. Learning how to just buy into the stock market and knowing when to buy. Like you barely even have to look at the market every single week. Like at that point, if you don't want to look at it, you don't have to, but just set your alerts and see if the market ever comes to that point and be an investor in those areas. So that's how I look at it too. But
I was laughing though, because there's that meme. It's like, who is it? It's like Kylo Ren. And then I think is it Luke Skywalker? Is it the two of them? I can't remember. He's like, or I don't know. It's a Star Wars meme. And he's like, buy the dip. They're like in the middle of a war. And the other one's like, with what?
With what money? I did buy it and it keeps dipping.
Did you see when like Rake Trades made that Jake when he made that video and he was like the Interstellar's son. Oh,
that was
God, I bought the
mini gold. That was literally the funniest shit. I was like, bro, you got to make more of these.
I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. I love watching his
Oh
Instagram.
my gosh, I'm a sucker for those kind of videos.
Me too. All right, I'm up almost 100 on this gold trade, which is nice on one micro. One micro, 2 micros. It's all you need on gold.
I love
Don't
that.
do 12 like me. Being silly. Where's your TP? You know what? I would like to see this come up all the way to 5024. So like, I don't know. I can't see where I'm at right now on this. Sorry. I'd like to see this come up 502, another 50 points. Right? Yeah. 54 points.
I'm so confused what's
Like
happening.
500 bucks.
I'm
One
so
micro?
confused.
What?
I don't know what's happened to my gold chart.
Oh.
Do you
Well,
see this?
figured that out? No. Oh. Your volume profile is like taking up your entire.
I know. What the heck?
You're like, I get it. Sellers are in. So to talk about the news a bit more too, like how it coincides with my strategy is it sounds very like woo woo, but I do, there are obviously, I believe with my levels and prices that there are prices and levels that market makers want to hit.
Yes.
That's just that. And so what I have seen and how I use news is like, I'll hold through news. I'll just be responsible. I'll still have my stop loss in. I don't like buy right before the news, but if I'm in like NFP was yesterday, I was in a trade overnight. I didn't wake up to close my trade before NFP hit. Like I'll hold through it because I have seen and noticed that news is just a catalyst for those prices to be hit. And so it's like almost like an excuse for those levels to be hit. So I used to like absolutely close all my positions, like, wouldn't trade anywhere near news and it would make me like anxious as a trader if a big news release was coming. And now I'm like, as long as you're appropriately sized and you have your stops in, like, I like it. Usually my levels get hit and usually I have like the best days.
That's I think that's a good point. Like if you are in, especially if you got a really good entry that is, you have your stops pretty much set protected, or even in a place that you're like, if I get stopped out on this, that's fine. Like as long as you're okay with the risk, I don't see a reason in closing the trade. Especially to your point, like I think there are certain levels that get respected even on news releases and those sort of catalytic days. So I like it. I like it.
So hold on one second. Trump is speaking and Sam, that can't be real. Sam, are you for real about that? Sam says on Canada Hub, listen to the news from an hour ago. The Western provinces just officially announced to become the 51st to 54th state. That's not real.
What?
That's fake. Hold on. I gotta look.
That's fake.
Hold on. If I start crying, we know why. Just really sad news when I actually go to that website, but we had a school shooting in Canada, which in my province, which is really rare, like never happens.
It was near Vancouver?
No, it wasn't near Vancouver, but it was in BC. It was actually like right on the border of like Alberta and BC. But a couple of the kids are in our local hospitals.
Oh my God.
Yeah, which is you're like, what? Like it's just a very really not common thing to happen, So that was a bit shocking. You're lying. I don't see that news anywhere.
Crazy times, I swear.
It's lying to me. It is crazy times. It's very crazy times. Is it CanadaNewsHub.ca? Is that what you're talking about? This is not pertinent to trading, but
I need to get to the bottom of this.
No. You're a liar. I don't see it anywhere. Also, gold, what are you doing? What are you doing? Go back up.
What are you doing, gold?
Doing. I hate sitting in longs. I hate.
Really? In general or on gold?
Yes. In general. In general, I hate it.
I never thought I'd meet someone who shared the same sentiment towards longs as I do. But like you might hate them a little more than I do.
I do. I need my Grinch mask. Hate.
Why do you hate longs so much?
Because they play with you. They're like, we're gonna go up and then we're gonna come down a little bit.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go up and then we're gonna come down a little bit.
Way too slow. Yeah.
It's so slow. And it's just like there's a lot more wicks on the way up, I feel like, than the way down. And the way down, it's like an instant dopamine hit to my veins. I'm like, and I'm $4,000 in profit.
Yeah.
Whereas like long, I'm
up $8, I'm down $6. I'm up $12, I'm gonna be down $17. I'm up
whatever. It's just annoying.
I hate longs. I do as well. I'll take them. In fact, I was trying to take longs on a day like today. Ain't that a bitch?
I did too. I tried too. Don't worry. I tried to on ES.
Oh God.
Only for 10 points. What? Alberta? No, it was in BC. Sorry. Someone says he's gotta be trolling. Yes, you're trolling. Trolling. I don't see it anywhere. Oh my gosh. Usually on Canadian news, you see the town's favorite dog is lost or something. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It is so true.
Yeah, we have very different news headlines.
We do. Actually, let's look at Canada news. Okay, I got it up here. I mean,
I got it up here.
there's the shooting, which isn't great, but then we have cocaine and contraband cigarettes seized in Edmonton. Unemployment rate falls. That's sad. Hockey car accident with hockey players. Multi-unit surge masks weakness in single-family industrial construction in 2025. That's it. That's the news.
Yeah. Wow.
That's. Let's see. Grain stocks climb in the prairies.
In the
prairies.
The prairies.
Oh my. And then the impact of social media on mental health. That's it.
There it is, folks.
Nothing super exciting going on. I don't read the news. Honestly, it's depressing. But now I'm looking at it.
No, I really don't. I don't get into the news like that either.
Dude, if I lived in America, I would never open up a news news site or like a newspaper. Or like, nah. Do people still read newspapers? I don't know.
Is that a thing? You would know. You were a newspaper thrower girl.
Yeah, when I was 12.
Oh.
I was 12 years old. I come
many years ago.
Hey, whoa.
Full schools and
like 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that laugh was a bit rude. Could have controlled it a little bit. Jeez.
I can't even talk. We're literally the same age.
We are the same age.
Oh.
And you, well, technically, you're like 2 months older than I am. So I'll get you a walker and a cane when I come to Mexico.
Respect our elders, Rebecca.
Oh my God. But like my two kids have made me age like 48 years. So I'm older than you are at heart for sure. Nick says things. I realize I'm 7 years older than Nick.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
That's crazy. I'm like a different generation.
No, actually. I mentioned a show the other day.
Mm-hmm. And
he's like, "What's that?" I don't even remember what it was. Maybe it was the wild thornberries one. He's like, "What's that?"
Dude, I was like, because James Vanderbeek died yesterday from Dawson's Creek, and I was like, James Vanderbeek died. He's like, who? I'm like, Dawson's Creek. He's like, what?
Oh God.
I was like,
that's when you just stop. Just reverse.
I quit.
Rewind.
Yeah, I quit. I also rewind. I also was like, have you seen Gilmore Girls? He's like, what is it, Gilmore Girls?
Oh no. We're asking the wrong questions here.
Am I gonna get stopped out of this freaking gold long?
Wow.
Oh, almost.
That's mean.
It is mean, but I'm still up significantly on the day, so I'm okay with it. How old are you guys? Take a guess.
Yeah, let's see how old you. Well, you know we're the same age, so there's only one answer.
There's one answer, and there's two numbers, so relax.
There's only one right answer, and it's not our age.
Mariah, I just said, guess it. Guess our age. I guess there's a bit of a delay. 47 Mexican.
Damn, 38.
I'm
I guess not that far.
Hold on.
6'7". Mm-hmm. One person got it right, but you don't count.
30. Oh, I love you.
Oh, you guys are too kind.
32. I even love you, Sam. Honestly, Mariah said 27. No, why you're talking about yourself in third person? No. Miriam is my daughter's age. 31. Nope. Probably 50. Philip.
Damn.
32. Nope. 38.
Anyone who says over the age of 40, I'm gonna freaking block.
Honestly, you're blocked forever.
That's very
22.
sweet.
Love you. Isn't it 33? Nope. You look 27. Thank you.
Chris Trader says 34, but you look 25 max. I like
there
that.
You go. Chris Trader is the winner.
I like that.
Chris Trader, you are the winner. Thank you.
1991, baby.
Chris Trader is a girl.
Yeah, is she? Chris
Yeah.
Trader is a girl. We love our women traders.
She always compliments me, and I was like, "It's getting weird." She's like, "I'm a girl." I'm like, "I'll see. Okay, it's good then. It's good."
Like, just kidding.
I'll take it. Don't ever stop. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I mean, who cares? They're both gorgeous.
Thank
Love
you.
you. I mean, we've never done a giveaway. Should we do one?
Oh my God, you're right. I think we should do one. What do you guys think?
We should do one. Miriam, you can choose the keyword.
You are so kind. You are so kind.
I know.
Well, let me just make sure Colin's able to set this up in the back end.
Oh, you can do it. You can do it.
You can do it. Okay. Okay. Hold on.
We're 34, you guys. We're turning freaking 35 this year, Miriam.
Shut up.
I know. My husband, you know, he likes to tell me when I'm like 35, he'll be like, actually, you just finished your 35th year because we started at 0. So you're actually in your 36th year. He likes to remind me that I'm actually a year older than the number. I'm like, thanks.
He's like, hey,
so much.
All right. That's the keyword. I will tell you guys the keyword once I get Colin's confirmation. What are we giving away? You have to choose that part.
Let's do a poll. Colin, sorry, we're gonna really put you to work today. Can you do a poll of 50K growth or 50K growth or 50K select? Can you do a poll? Thank you.
Sweet. All right. Once Colin puts the poll in there, we're gonna get your guys' feedback. Which one do you want?
Yes.
And then we'll give the keyword. We did a lot this morning. Well, so this morning we had a giveaway and we tripled or nothinged it. And someone got, I think it was like a 50K growth or select. I don't remember. And it was tripled. They got a triple on it. So it was crazy. It was crazy.
Oh my
And the thing was they get to choose.
What was that? Let me guess. Potato.
That actually was my idea.
That was your idea. I'm so proud.
Well, it was Estelle's idea, the blondie in town. She was feeling a little feisty, so you know, she was like, "Yes,
Estelle, did you talk like this? Is Estelle?
Did you talk like that the whole time? It wasn't that Joey's manager and Friends was Estelle, right?
Oh
Joey,
I was going
Estelle.
do that way too.
It's too loud.
You do it too well.
Oh, too well.
Oh my God. I was going for Elle Woods from Legally Blonde. So I was like, let's do Estelle.
Why weren't you like Raquel?
Hey, I didn't think about that.
Oh, tomorrow.
Another wig.
Another one.
I have a red wig that might make it.
I know.
We're gonna have to figure out what to call her.
Okay, people don't write in what you want. Vote in the poll, please.
Yes. You know what? I'll go ahead and. Oh, it looks like the select is winning.
Estelle because of ES. Oh, I get
yes.
it.
Yes. Thank you, Mariah. Thank you.
Raquel, you need to trade Raquel. Do Janice.
Janice.
Oh my god!
You are so good at that.
Chandler Bing!
Oh my god, you killed that. Oh my god, we need to get you like a full-bodied curly wig, like wavy wig.
Gosh, yeah.
Wow. Wait, is this a talent that I haven't even like seen from you?
No,
yet?
I'm just winging it. Usually I'm bad. My brother is like incredibly impressive with accents, like and impressions. He's so good. And I'm always like, growing up, I was always the athletic, like social butterfly child. And he was like super artsy and creative. So I just let him have it, you know? So I haven't honed this craft, but I could.
Oh my god, someone said the episode where Chandler goes to Yemen. I freaking love that episode.
Yemen. Yeah,
What do you say?
really funny.
Something Yemen Road, Yemen.
Yes, let's look it up. Let's see what he says. Oh my
I
gosh.
love that episode.
Oh my goodness. And his middle name? Who knows Chandler's middle name?
I don't.
What?
What is his middle name?
Isn't it me? Oh, now I'm blanking on it.
Wow.
It starts with an M.
Well,
I was like, isn't it Muriel? Yeah, Muriel. It's Muriel.
Oh, I think I do remember this. Okay, yeah. It's been so long since I've watched Friends. But
Friends.
I freaking
I always loved Rachel. He goes, like, moving to 15 Yemen Road, Yemen.
Wait, doesn't she end up like going with him?
She tries to.
Oh, and then she's like, I guess I'll see
She
you.
goes to
when
the
we get
airport.
back."
Yeah. He's like, okay, I guess I'm going to Yemen. He goes on the plane.
One
Oh
ticket
my
to Yemen, please.
So true.
Oh my
gosh.
God.
Did you put in the keyword?
Oh, okay. So we're whoops.
If it's not Muriel, it's
All right, guys. The keyword
change it.
is so this is gonna be for everyone spoke in the poll here. We're gonna do a 50K select account. Okay. So I'm gonna put the keyword in the chat, and the keyword is 34 and thriving.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Someone said the pivot.
Keywords, yeah.
Pivot. Pivot. Freaking love. I love Friends.
So good.
You doing?
I think I own like the first 4 seasons or 5 seasons on DVD. That was like
VHS.
Yeah. I don't
We
even
used to
know.
watch Titanic in the 2 separate VHS. We had to take it out and then rewind it and then put the second one in. But we were so young, my parents would never let us actually watch the second one. So we didn't know for the longest time that Titanic was actually a very tragic story.
So you just thought it ended like what did it even end on?
Man. Pardon?
What did it end on the first
I
take?
don't know. Let me look. And then they're always
thought
like,
it
oh,
ended on the
the scene's coming up where she's like, paint me like a French woman. And he's like, they're like, look away. We're like 12.
Like, oh no, a boob.
A boob. It's a boob. But the necklace. Okay. What chain? I can't type with nails.
Oh, yes.
Oh God. You know what? It's actually a very niche thing that I cannot do with these nails is freaking press the car seat button. I can't get it's just like so hard because it's such a small button, and so my nail it is. It hurts. I'm like trying to get it out. Okay. And on in the Titanic. Let's see. Bro,
Baking Melodies said, I went to Titanic in theaters when it came out. I was maybe 7. 90s parents were non-existent.
Yo, 90s parents were a whole new thing.
Literally.
Oh my goodness. The first VHS tape ends shortly after the ship strikes the iceberg.
Wow, what a cliffhanger.
right during the moment when the crew and passengers begin to fully realize the disaster.
Oh boy, what a way to end it. And you're like, and it's over.
Yes.
You're like,
yes.
that's how it ends.
And it's done. Yeah, that's like when I lived in Italy, and like I don't know if it's just an Italian thing or if it's a European thing that they do like an intermission and they stop the film, even if you're in the theaters, at exactly halfway through. Exactly.
Wow. Oh, so someone could be like mid-sentence and it's
and
it
like,
doesn't matter.
It's like and the screen goes black and the lights come on and it gives you time to like go to the bathroom, get food, whatever. It's about 10 minutes and then the movie starts up again. Yeah, and I think I was watching like the Avengers or something, and he was like, he had his like 5 stones. He like puts in the 5th stone, and it's like, boop, like black. I was like, what? Like,
yo, I'd be pissed.
I was pissed.
Oh my
God, I was pissed.
Can we rewind so I can see like what happened again, man?
Yeah, exactly. I was not happy. Yeah, but I was like, but I can drink a spritz in the movie theater, so
that's
BRB.
fair.
Worth it.
All right, should we pick a giveaway winner, Colin?
Are people still coming on? 10 more seconds to get your entry in. 34 and thriving. 10, 9. I'm gonna count it. 8, 7. Awkward. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're delayed. 3, 2, 1.
And you're done.
Colin.
All right, Colin, run it. Ooh,
Gary
all right, we ran it.
Trades futures. Whoa, guys. Whoa. Manask.
Hey, you're
Stop.
automatically disqualified by doing that, by the way.
Yeah,
you know that, right?
More than once, you're automatically disqualified, guys. Stop. It's done. Stop. Thank you. Chris Trader says, congratulations. So sorry, we have to scroll all the way back up there. Jerry Trades Futures. Are you here? Please say something. Be like, I'm here. Yay. Thank you. Eternally grateful. This is the best stream ever. I'm to all my friends.
How come I can't see that?
Jerry Trades. Are you in top chat or live chat? I got to move to live chat.
I thought you said they responded.
Here, they're here.
Oh, yeah. I see. Okay, yay! Congratulations, Jerry. You just won a 50K select. Make sure you have your email that you use for Tradeify in your YouTube description so that we can send you your code. Just give us a sec here. I think Potato Nick will be sending those out. So give it about 7 business days, potato days, and he'll get it over to you.
Did you watch him playing the piano yesterday on stream?
No, but I heard about it. Is he good?
Oh, the chat was frothing.
Oh no, not frothing.
They were frothing. They were like, "Whoa! Since when does a potato have? When is this so jacked?"
He's like, "Look, ma, no hands."
And then he took off the potato, and then everyone was like, "What?" I'm like, "Just
dang.
how many new people do we have here? They don't know what he looks like."
I forgot what he looks like at this point.
I know. We're gonna see him in Mexico and be like, "Who are you?
Who are you?"
Person.
Who's this imposter here?
He's just jumping on the keyboards. That's really funny. Yeah, the women were frothing. Not true. Full port short. There were a lot of men being like, if I wasn't into women, I'd be into Nick. There was one guy who was like, why is my girlfriend not letting me be on my phone right now? My girlfriend's making me sit in the corner. That was one of the lines. It was so funny. So,
like, imagine he was just like playing the demo that the piano comes with.
It's like not actually him. He's like, it's just, it's not even the soundtrack is playing in the background. We're all like, wow.
Like, wow, this is amazing.
Oh, I just started playing something in the background. Hold on. Stop it. Okay.
Oh,
so this is so just so we know, gold is holding the floor perfect.
Man.
Floor level, just so we know, is 4950.9. So I really should have waited to get in along here. I'm like, should I add and just risk another $60? Yes. Oh, multiple of 3. Oh, maybe that delay saved me.
Oh, are you? Oh, you're trading these on your funded.
Yeah, these are my funded. Now I'm gonna get in. Okay, so then we're gonna make this. Whoa. Sell 3, stop. There we go. So now I got my stop down there. I just risked an extra $60. That's
nice.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm okay with it.
All right. We like it. We like it.
Oh yeah, the real Luca. Was that you who said that? The real Luca? It was like it looks like the type of boy with a baby face who plays the piano. I'm probably gonna steal my girl. Was that you? It was someone who's like, you're gonna steal my wife. And I was like,
oh no.
Yeah.
That would be something Potato Spudnik could be
would do.
of. Yeah.
No, he wouldn't do it.
He's got a fiance.
He does have and they've been together for a long time.
A very long time.
7 years, baby. So if this long doesn't work out, I do have another buy down at 489. Ooh, that's a bit higher than I wanted. Let me put 4893.
Okay.
4893. 4893. So it's unrealistic that it's not likely that price does get down to there, but if it does, it's a high possibility of a reversal.
Okay.
High probability of a reversal. So that's what I'm doing. So just to talk about this trade for 1 second with gold. So this is not my chart. But I do mark off, it's called the yellow box. I mark off what's called the dead zone, which is actually a bit different. It would have been 511. Hold on. So let me mark off mine because I can't mark this chart up. Tell me if my trade dies, if gold starts dying and I'm SOL. So
holding.
Is it holding? Okay. I can't watch right now. So let me just where's the rectangle? Hold on.
Hold please.
You guys can hold please. You can watch me struggle to find. Here it is. So my dead zone is 511.3. Come on. 5096. Oh, it's pretty close. So we're probably going to see it bounce right off of that, which is nice. 5096. There's mine. So that's my dead zone. So
what's
by
dead
zone is like, you can just view it as like no man's land for trading. For me,
like a no trade zone.
Yeah, exactly. So where did it? Man, this is so annoying that this is in Eastern. So that means that it would be 6 o'clock when this opened. So that would be, what the hell? Hold on, sorry. Way back. Hold on. Sorry.
Taking it back.
Thursday. Yeah. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Right. When would this have opened? No. Guys, what the hell? Here. There we go. That's where this would have opened. So if we look at this yellow line is the yellow box, which people love to trade. I do prefer the dead zone. So we can see like we held it well here, which is why I got my short. And this was a bad impatient short. I should have got in up here. Okay. And you think, oh, what does that really matter? A lot in gold. Those points are worth a lot. So as we can see, the short that started from today, we broke into the dead zone, could not hold it, and then just fell right out of it. So I really like the dead zone. But we all day, like there were big targets down below that, like I said, I knew gold wanted to hit. And look at this. We just like can't even get above, not even to the top of this dead zone at all day. We're below the pivot line. We're below the dead zone. Like we just can't get up above it. And to me, that's like, okay, the likelihood of us coming down here is very high if we can't even hold any momentum. And like people who don't use the same levels as me, which is totally fine. Like Miriam doesn't, for example, but she probably could look at this and go, okay, you know, we let me draw this out again so you can see, okay, we can't really get above here. Okay, we come up and retest it. We reject it again. Probably, I'm not saying this is your strategy, but I'm saying like if you don't know these levels at all, you're like, probably we have a good chance of like rejecting that again, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what led me to get in that short, and we have the
and then it died.
Straight up died. How's my trade doing? Oh, I'm up 130 bucks. Why didn't anyone tell me?
Yeah, it's holding. It's
Oh,
holding.
it is going. So gold floor is at 4950.9. 4950.9. There we go. So draw a line. I'll make it like that, and then I'll make it red because it's the flow.
Do you have a level on gold at 496880-ish? That's where I have a level.
Nope. What's your level? I got nothing between 5010 and 4892.9.
I think I need to update my levels because this one might not be valid.
My
anymore.
levels are based only off of options, though.
Okay.
Gold options. So I really want to see this come up and test at least 5009.4, or even better would be 5024.5. That's what I'd really like this to see into the end of the day, just kind of like inch its way back up to there.
Okay.
4920 and 4975. Okay.
There's
4920
Huh?
Sorry, I'm talking to Schrodinger here. 4920 would have been a good long.
Ooh, 4920. I like it. Yeah, 4968. I can see potential resistance. Like we need to get back above basically 72. And then I think we have a good chance of running up to the 5,000 level. But
that'd be
nice, man. I was watching gold during Asia yesterday or last night. It was not doing much. It was not doing much.
Dude, I was in the short. I was at a Michelin star restaurant in that freaking short, being like, this was dumb of me because I not that I'm having, I could totally enjoyed my meal, but I was like, I wonder what gold's doing because I'm in a short. I wonder what, and I had my alerts on. I wasn't getting an alert, so I was fine. But I'm like, don't look at the phone. Don't look at the phone. Don't look at the phone.
Don't look at them.
And I'm like, he's like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm like, yes. What's it doing? What's it doing? So
you're like, yes, take your time.
Honey.
How was it? How was the restaurant?
It was really good. And it was the problem with a restaurant that does like a tasting menu, I guess you can say, is like if they don't time the time between each tasting like plate properly, I'm full by like the third plate.
It's a lot. Yeah.
It's a lot. I'm like, oh no. So I ordered, so this is what I ate. We had like these, they called them snacks. No idea what it was. Delicious. It was like a little like Swedish donut thing with like an herbed cream inside.
Ooh, yum.
So good. It was like so tiny. Tiny. It was delicious. And then I got like fried mushrooms, which I regretted starting it off with a fried thing, but it wasn't very many of them. And I only had 2. And then my husband had the rest. And then he got, it was like scallop with like 4 or 5 like thick fettuccine pasta ribbons. I don't know, in like an Alfredo he saw. So he was laughing because he's Italian. He's like, I'm eating fettuccine Alfredo with scallops. Like my great grandma would roll over in her grave. But
oh no,
it was delicious.
I would assume at a Michelin it would be great though.
Oh, it was super good. Yeah, super, super good. And then what else? We had like an herbed broth at the very beginning. A healing broth with an herb dumpling.
Healing broth
is what they called it.
That's something my girl Estelle would be all over this morning.
Estelle. It was super good. That was really, really good. And then he got the chicken, which I was like, lame, but it was delicious. No, Gold, why you gotta do me like that? But it was really, really good. And then I got the Wagyu, and it was very delicious as well.
Wait, he chose chicken over Wagyu?
Well, a Wagyu, it was like an add-on to the price that we already paid to get the Wagyu. So he was like, I'll get the chicken because I know I'm going to eat half your Wagyu anyways. I was like, okay, that's fair. I only ate like a piece and a half. I'm like, the rest is yours.
Here you go. That sounds delicious. I love me a good Michelin. I'm just, man, if you could see like what my money goes to these days, it's these kind of dinners.
Let me see your credit card statement. Don't look at my credit card statement.
Oh god.
Oh gosh. It's like reset. Ah! What's happening?
Amazon order. Reset. Starbucks delivery. Reset.
Bathing soup. because we're going to Mexico, right? And I was like, I need a new bathing suit because I got like mom bathing suits, which I actually just basically bought more mom bathing suits. And then my
What's a
husband was
mom
like,
bathing suit?
buy like a one piece. And then my husband was like, what'd you buy? And I was like, bathing suits. He's found the receipt. He was like, how many bathing suits did you buy? And I was like,
not enough.
5? And he was like,
Damn,
5? Let's be clear about something. I haven't bought a bathing suit in 10 years. So I feel like it was time, or not 10. I shouldn't say 10. It's been at least 4 or 5. So I was like, I feel like I deserved it. Yes, I feel like I deserved a freaking new bathing suit. And then he was like, you're going to Mexico for 4 days and you bought 5 bathing suits. I'm like, dude, you buy like a new pair of runners every day and I don't say anything. So whatever. I returned one though.
No,
I did.
Which
but
one?
Then I just got something else instead. I returned, because I sent you a picture of all of them. I returned the polka dot one.
No, I like that one.
I know.
Why would you do that?
Because my husband was like, you know what? I'm having flashbacks to going to the beach with my Nona.
All right, you just fucking ruined it for me. Thanks. Went from a mom bathing suit to a grandma bathing suit, so thank you. Wow.
Way to
turn me off.
I was like, excuse me? Like, what do you mean? And he's like, no, it looks.
You know what? I love your husband because he's honest. That is amazing.
He was like, no, it looks really good on you, but like the pattern is it's very vintage.
Very vintage.
I'm like, well, it's supposed to look vintage. That's the whole point. And he was like,
Rebecca.
You nailed it. That's how he said Rebecca. I'm having
love to meet your husband.
Did you hit him? Well, 1 or 2.
I feel like you so I say this now, but I do appreciate when my husband is very honest with me. I mean, he's such a sweetheart, so he'll be honest, but he will be like, he'll sugarcoat it a little bit. And I'm just like, just rip the Band-Aid off and just tell me the truth. just rip it off.
Oh, my husband will
just tell me.
Yeah, like this is his response when he's like, "Did you have a good work day?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, but like I had I'm red on the day I had a bad trade or whatever." He doesn't give a shit at all, and he'll go, bet on the wrong horse, I see."
I love you. Oh my god, I gotta meet him. That is the fun. Bet on the wrong horse, I see.
It's exactly. I'm like, you don't get it. He's like, and I hope I never do. Okay.
Oh my god. He is good. I
gosh.
love him.
Oh, me too. Hold on one second. Mexican. What are you talking? A Mexican dance.
Mexican.
Growth is okay. The 2.5K max payout on 150K. That's not. Is that right? That's not right. Is that right?
Wow.
With the growth, the 2.5K max payout. Yeah, but then the second payout is bigger. Your consistency goes up. The third payout's bigger. Your consistency goes up. Your payouts keep going up with the growth.
Right. Yeah.
I'm just saying, because he was like, oh, 2.5K max payout. I'm saying, yeah, but then you got to look at your second, third, fourth payout.
Yeah, that's just the first payout.
Yeah.
I think it goes to 3K and then 4K and then 5K.
And then I'm going to say something about that you have to make 6,500 to get that 2.5K out. Whereas everywhere else, you need to get 9 to take out 3.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So you got to make 2.5K more to take out 500K more. So when you look at it at that, in that, yeah, oh, sorry, $500 more. So when you look at it in that lens, it's not that bad.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yes. When is the big announcement? Well, tomorrow we have, you're not here tomorrow, are you?
I will be gone tomorrow. But yes, let the chat know what to expect.
We have Brett and Vinny on tomorrow, and they're going to be going over, we're going to be talking about our big announcement, and then they're going to be going over just like the prop space in general, and answering any questions, hyping up in a few things, and just gracing us with their presence.
Yep. I'm sad to miss it, but it is going to be a great.
You're not. You're going. What are you doing instead?
I'm flying out to New York. I'll be in the East Coast now.
Rude.
I'll be there.
Stop in Vancouver and say hi.
He
was in Vancouver. This bitch.
Who
was in Vancouver? You. And you were like,
I flew into the airport.
I know. I was going to get there. I was going to get there eventually. I was hyping it up to make you seem like this terrible person. And she's like, look, I'm in your hood. Sends me a picture of Vancouver. I'm like, what? And she's like, just me. I'm just in the airport.
Yeah, I was literally in the plane. Here's the picture.
I would have ran there and waved to the plane if I had known.
Then who's the rude one?
Oh, me, for sure.
Anyways, guys, well, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. And then, of course, Rebecca and Potato will be on with you guys. As I said, I will not be here tomorrow, but I hope you guys all have an amazing, amazing weekend. Don't go anywhere. And they will see you soon. Love you guys.
Yay, bye.
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 We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
We said the same hello. We did not plan that.
Hello.
Hello. Hold on.
Hello.
No. Hello. Okay.
Ugh. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How's everybody doing?
I'm dying.
How is everybody doing? Did you know the hair was fake? Of course I knew it was fake.
No, he
You
definitely
think
thought
I
it was-
don't know everything in this entire world? You goofy
No, when
ass
she first,
Buddha.
wow, when she first came on, I was like, look at this. And he was like, whoa, you did it. So don't let him fool you. He thought it was real.
In the Slack, yes, that's very accurate. That is very accurate. That is very
Yeah.
true. I did do that.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got to get my shit up here. Cattle's looking like a little bull flag, but we are currently stuck in a swing position, so we'll see how that plays out tomorrow. We are.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm still in it. Okay.
Let's see your. I want to see your accounts. I hold on. Why can't I see? Okay, go. Let me see. Now I can see.
All right, so this is said cattle. We
oh boy. 12 grand at the bottom there.
Yeah, that's a cool story for a second. Okay, hold on. We'll get to the lore on that. Cattle trade, I'm swinging this. I honestly, I recommend if you ever want to try swing trading, cattle is the only thing I think you can actually swing trade until they fix it, because technically you shouldn't be able to do this, but we're able to do it now and I'm exploiting it. So I'm swinging cattle. We did make new all-time highs on it. However, I see nothing in the news so far as to indicate that cattle prices will continue to rise. I do think we might put a little bit of a double top in. So we're going to literally swing this until we're heavily in profit or I lose the account. And then on that $12,000 play. Okay. So we all remember what happened yesterday at the end of the stream, in that one trade that I was losing, right?
Yep.
Oh, which account? Actually, I remember which account this was. I don't know why it's all of it. All right. So that was 826. Okay. Hold on. Bear with me. I went, you know what, deep, and we bottom ticked that freaking short or long on 820. Wait, let's see. I didn't want to go to the second chart because it'd be a pain to get to. But yeah, we bottom ticked it, and I was like, maybe I'll close at 3,600. And I was like, maybe I won't actually. I'm just gonna go for 12 grand. Because now I get to send, I'm going to post a screenshot. I'm going to say, guys, we made $13,000 today on Tradeify TV. You crazy dogs.
If you're missing it, what are you doing with your life?
If you're missing it, what are you doing with your life? So that's the plan. If anybody joins hereafter, you have to say that this is a funded account. Well, you'll see it's not a funded account, but we're just going to pretend that it is a funded account. And that I do this on the daily, okay? So, yeah, let that ride. And then on the other four, I just caught the shit out of a nice little long Aruski somewhere.
I really need gold to break above this level here. This is annoying.
I didn't long Aruski it. I shorted it. Yeah, so that's what's going on here. That's what's going on.
Are we bearish on NQ?
I don't think we rally. I'm going to be honest with you. I do not think we rally.
Let me look.
Making it rain. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to have to post this real quick. I'm going to hide the account numbers so that nobody can start comparing stuff day over day. We don't want to let that happen. We have to get full into the influencer effect.
Oh my gosh. You're going to get called out so hard.
Yeah. What are they going to call out? I'm exposing myself live right now.
Account numbers. So you know what? We might rally here on NQ to 2505150.
You know what's funny is we're definitely not.
We might. I said.
Shorting cattle? Yeah. I'm bringing the bear to the cattle farm, baby.
Gold. You're annoying me. Come on.
So I just have the last account I have is an MOC account, so I'm not really particularly looking to take any trade. Actually, I could take it on the account that we made all that money on, because I don't need to have that money. Let's see if we can make even more money, shall we?
Oh my gosh, get up to
let's see,
20 grand.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
It would be so crazy.
Whoa, I'm gonna clip farm the shit out of this on Twitter. Hold on. Hold on, get ready. We're gonna get thousands of people swarming this this channel in a minute. Hold on. NQ to 25050.
That's what I said.
I mean, we're kind of just bear flagging though, so I don't know if I necessarily want that. Also, are you in a gold short right now? Because that looks good.
No, long.
No. I bet. Are you in a gold long right now? It looks like pretty fire.
Pretty fire.
Pretty fire.
I do like it, but we really got to break above 4970.
Hold on.
WTF gold. Why? What's happening? What?
1, 2, 3, 4. That's basically 15K.
You want to
here
be
we go.
gold
A
long?
smooth 30K on Tradeify TV.
That'd be
everybody's
sick.
got to back me up. Everybody's got to back me up. That's the total tally of all my accounts right now. So everybody back me up. Back me up.
I'll back you up. I just want to say that it's of course shoulda, woulda, coulda, and I'm not in that position. However, if I had held my gold short this morning, I would have been up 17K on each of my Flex accounts.
Dude, could you imagine?
No. That's why I was like, you were
Oh
texting me this
my.
morning. You're like, so what do we think about like the log or whatever? And I was just like, I responded in all caps. I was like, I just need a moment.
Yeah. As I'm getting butchered on my other accounts. Yeah. I think the stream saw me get smoked. Nick's like, where'd you get in at? I'm like 2405 or 2450. And then it went down like 4,000 more points. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. She said to get long right here. We're long. Oh, it's gone. I just like laughed to myself. I got off stream. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, we just longed the death of gold. Wait, here, hold on. It was like,
I'm sorry.
Because I got in right here, and then it just kept going, and then right like somewhere in here, we're like long here. It's gonna react like crazy. I'm like sick, and then it went down another 50 fucking points. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, even on stream, I'm like, I'm just gonna hide this, just gonna move that down.
I'm sorry.
Oh god.
Look at this.
That was
Where is
so
it?
funny though.
That is funny, but I am sorry. Look at this. Look at my short.
You're nuts. Sorry.
Nick, look at this. Look at my short.
I mean, that's like the shit in nightmares. That's like you wake up screaming. You're like, ah, no, I'm old.
But if I had held, because I pressed cancel all, if I had held, I would have been put in a long at 5025 and I would have lost all my accounts.
Oh, you would have gotten fucking torched. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, like somebody. Oh, this guy.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. It was kind of fun.
Sorry. Oh my gosh. It was kind of fun.
All right.
Okay.
I just posted my $30,000 day. I can't wait for 10,000 people to join the stream. All right, let's make some more money on this. Oh, I missed a fucking short.
What? Oh.
Short him. All right, let's turn this 12K into a freaking bag, shall we?
Is it not? What's a bag?
I'm gonna start referencing a bag as 10 bandos. So I'm gonna make two bags on this.
Okay, I like that. I got a new bag for Valentine's Day, 2 days early.
Oh shit!
I have it
All
right
right.
here.
Is it an Aldi bag?
Carry my lap? No.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, it's a gym bag and a laptop bag.
It's kind of dope.
I know. I was like, thank you. He's like, but you have to go buy it and I'll need to transfer your money. Perfect. So that's what I did.
I like that.
Right?
Showing your perma bear didn't even show it. Unbelievable. What kind of bear are you, dog? What kind of bear are you?
Hibernating.
Actually, not gonna lie. What if we just rallied into the close? I'm gonna close this. I think we might just have a. I know I just said we're going to the ground, but
I don't think so.
I think this is it. I think we hit the bottom. I think we timed the bottom, boys. I think we timed the bottom. Oh, I like it. I like this.
Come on,
What's it
gold.
look like? Oh yeah, dude. This thing's gonna pop. This thing's gonna pop. I take everything back that I just said. Everything back.
Is it NQ?
Yeah, NQ is gonna flipping rippity doodah.
It's almost like I said that.
I heard a potato say Aldi bag. Yeah, no, it was an Aldi bag. I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
Sure, I don't know what that is, but
You don't what Aldi? Like the grocery chain? Aldi?
oh, do you have that in the States?
Yeah, it's not only the single best grocery store in the entire world. Yeah. Of course it is.
So I feel kind of like my mind is blown because we don't have it in Canada, but we had it in Switzerland. So I do know what you're talking about because I shopped there in Switzerland, not in Canada.
Hey.
Weird.
All right. Weird.
Is Aldi? Maybe it is, but not where I am. Nope.
Wow. Wait, we got like an extra 15 more people. Yes, I made $30,000. That's factual. I feel like a black bear. Maybe I'll evolve into a polar bear if CPI gaps to this all-time high. I don't know. CPI might go pretty nutty tomorrow.
Dude, I love getting new
CPI
people
might
in the
be
stream,
nutty.
and they're like, "Why is there a potato here?" And I'm like, "We have new people. If you're new, subscribe."
This potato can work out. He can play piano. He can somewhat, kind of, a little bit of the time, not all the time, but just a little bit of the time, trade, and he could talk.
Oh, he can talk.
Oh, he can talk,
Wow.
and he also has sounds.
I'm glad it's that new sound.
Yep, almost played the wrong way. I gotta move it. I
My-
gotta move it. I'm gonna take a breakout ad here, if we pop up, and then move my stop down to like 912.
Okay.
You know, as long as we don't hit this damn 940 and reject like we just did.
That's so bougie, Lulu. Yeah, I would. I don't know if that's bougie, to be honest with you, because it's an athletic leisure. It's athleisure brand. Actually, the sweater I'm wearing is also Lululemon. I've had it for like 7 years, so I don't know if I would say
Nice
that
sweater.
it's Thank you. If it's bougie, and maybe if it was like Chanel or Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton. Maybe then that
For
would be-
anybody believes THF saying he can't play League, I literally was ADC last night. I'm actually kind of cracked. So if you want to tune into some League, we're playing on Sunday. Just FYI. Rebecca, have you ever played League of Legends?
No.
I haven't either. It was a ton of fun. We played it last night. Very difficult, but I'm obviously naturally gifted. I mean,
yeah.
duh.
Yeah.
Of course. Like, of course.
Yeah.
So, I'm just like cracking. I'm ADC dog, I'm pushing mid lane. It was it's pretty good. I was playing the MF, So anyway, if you guys want and you're about that, we're gonna do like a 2-hour, 3-hour game session on Sunday because FlyQuest plays in the tourney later that day. I'm a League of Legends guy now. I'm a League of Legends guy.
Oh, damn. Look at my gold short. Go long. Go.
You're
go.
long.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, you lied.
I'm up $2,000.
CPI is tomorrow, my friend.
I'm up
Tuning when he was mouth. Yeah, I was getting smoked. The potato plays. Oh yes, the potato plays. Dog, the potato is a player.
The word athleisure is bougie. Is it? I think we have different definitions of bougie. When I wore my athleisure clothing in Italy, it was not bougie. I looked like I was treated like a peasant. I don't know another homeless. I'm trying to think of what they were like. I'd be on the train in my like athleisure wear, and the like 50, 60-year-old Italian women were like, yeah, oh yeah, like zero style, zero fashion sense whatsoever. Your people are next level. They are, yeah.
Your people?
European.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Maybe just a
All right,
little
about
bit.
to get this breakout ad here.
Come on. Keep going.
I'll root for the gold long. You know what? I like the gold long so much. I'll take a couple macros on. You know what I'm saying?
Are you going to? Nice.
Yeah, I got 12 grand in this account. I'm up 12 G's. I can use some of it.
True. I want all of these accounts to be above $2,000 so that at the end of it, I can take out my 5K each.
Dude, yes.
So just keep going a little bit. Just keep going. You know what? I'm
I'm
going to individually close out of these though, actually. I'm going to get out of my 834 because I'm at $2,000, exit out of that. And then I will get out of 403 because I'm up $2,000. We'll get out of that. And then I'll let the other one ride and see if I can get that one to $2,000 too. Come on.
Wait. Actually, I'm getting out of the gold. I diversify all the time, and then it.
Why are you
bites me in
getting
the
out of
butt,
gold?
so- Well, because I don't want to diversify myself too much. Because if they both start to tank, it's not going to look good for you, boy.
That's true. I don't think. I don't know. Yeah, I hear you. Okay.
Hold on, I gotta check RTY.
I didn't know Fergie was into
Oh,
the trading
shit,
game.
RTY
That's
is into
so
the
funny. Thank you. I've been called Fergie a lot in my life.
Who the hell calls you Fergie? Sorry.
Well, someone just did in the chat, and then I've had people tell me that I look like that. I remind them of Fergie Ferg, but I have Emma Stone's voice. Do you know who Emma Stone is?
Dog, don't even. Yeah. Hold on. I got a Emma Stone voice.
Yeah, play something.
Okay, hold on.
Topanga is better. That's funny. So, oh, you do look like Fergie. See?
Keep talking and saying stuff.
What do you want me to say? I'm way pretty. Someone said I'm way prettier than Fergie. Thank you.
Wait, that's crazy. You actually do sound like Emma Stone.
I do.
Huh.
Play a soundbite.
And
tell me something tell me the soundbite that you have, and then I'll say it first, and then you can play her.
Oh no, I just went on YouTube. I don't have a soundbite.
Oh, okay.
Huh. I want a better voice than Donkey. Can we change that? I would like something a little bit different than just
Kevin
Donkey.
Murphy?
Wait, we might bounce off this trend line here. Hold on. Just anything better than just than Donkey. That would be cool. That'd be cool. Okay. I'm moving my stop down because I got a shit ton of profit to play with, and I think we're gonna keep bouncing off this trend line. So, wait, I'm only in 1 right now. What the hell? Oh, I thought I was in 2.
Okay.
What's RTY doing? Oh, RTY doesn't look very good either.
Okay, I looked up Emma Stone's most famous lines from Superbad, and it says it's probably her most famous line is when she says, "You scratch our back and we'll scratch yours."
Yeah.
Like,
go ahead.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, sounds about right. Use Emma Stone's voice now. That's so funny. You guys are funny. Eddie Murphy for
Not get
real.
out of this. Don't tell me I bought the top of this. Like let's get the push through, shall we? Let's long to infinity. What's up, Blockwire updates? What are you braying me? Is it a bruh? You're
Yeah,
bruh.
it
Or is
looks
it
like it's
a
like bruh.
I can't tell. Oh, hey, Abby. Oh, you're welcome for the vibes. You're welcome. Nice of you to tune in.
So, Trump is still talking.
Wait, Trump is talking.
Oh, wait, is he still talking?
I don't know. You told me he was talking.
Hold on.
Are you Tom fooling me right now? You pulling some Tom?
It looks like it looks like it was just a clip.
Bruh.
It was
Are you getting ready to go short?
replaying.
I don't know, Gen X. I don't know. We've fallen quite a bit. It does look like we're bear flagging. It does. It looks like we're going to continue, but we all know this market, and I feel like we've exhausted the sellers. So I'm taking the buy side, and Rebecca's longing gold right now, and I'm also swinging cattle.
Like
it should be interesting.
You're shorting because y'all are long. Okay. Good luck.
Right, bet.
It might not be a bad time to short gold. I don't necessarily blame you, but good luck.
I don't know, it looks pretty strong right now, especially on the 15-minute.
Gold?
This rejection on NQ, though, is really not making me confident. We just cannot get over this 930 to 940. And we'll probably bounce on this. Bank on the bounce. If we fall through, it's gone. I have to consult something real quick. I'll be right back. In like 3 seconds. You don't have to take me off. I'll be right back.
Someone said using Emma Stone's voice to an impression of Donald Duck having a good trading day. Dude, I cannot do Donald Duck. Hold on. I'm not that good at impressions. Let's see. Donald Duck.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, hold on.
Not going good. You still have not over the account of 7 days. Change my email. 20 years for login. I'll check. Somebody else is doing the giveaway stuff. You just have to make sure you have the right email, and then he'll check periodically.
Can you do a Donald Duck impression?
Actually, I don't think so.
I can't either.
What are you pulling your cheeks for?
I don't know. I thought maybe that would help. It didn't help. Also, my cheeks are very not stretchy, so it's like really hard to do. Do you have stretchy cheeks? Like some people can pull their cheeks out so far, and I'm like,
oh no.
oh my god.
Hold on. Wait, there's something coming. Oh wait, oh my God, hold on, I gotta send you a message because this is probably one of the funniest things I've almost said in my life.
Okay. Break even, Rebecca. Ah. Huh. I don't know. Oh my gosh, Axel.
We're gonna go look at the message. Also, here we go. And yep. That Mountain Dew is quite literally the best thing in my life. Spread the cheese. I didn't think I'd be able to get away with that one. All right, at 40, I might close out of this again. Well, not close out again.
I might take my win on this gold too. I mean, this is my first day on this account. I'm up $1,700. I'm like, you know.
Oh yeah, this is just a regular Crystal. My Baja Blast. I had to put more in the fridge because I absolutely destroyed them last night.
How many Mountain Dews do you drink a day?
At least 2. So I have one every day during our power hour session. They're diets, guys. Relax. Everybody, stop it.
Oh, so good for you.
I have one during power. Yeah, power hour, and then when I'm, if I'm chilling at night, I'll probably crack another one. And if we're playing games, I'll probably crack a couple more. Oh, great. Wasn't paying attention. Cut that out. I'm gonna see how we react here.
Does that bother you?
Like a little tad. 40.1 minute candle. If we bounce off this, I got a lot of conviction on the shorts. But longs. But if we close above this trend line, I'll feel a little safer. But I do not like that rejection. I kept saying if we hit this 940 and reject it again, I'll probably manually close, and I missed the opportunity, and now I'm just riding the ship. Damn told me. Well, it's only down 20 points from what you said, so relax. We could fall. I'm still banking that we're gonna bounce off of this here. Let's see. Let us see. What's RTY doing?
Gold. What are you doing?
Oh gosh. Along the best buy ever, and it's gone. Trading like a potato. Yeah. Give us the bounce, NQ. Give us the bounce.
And gold. Come on.
And RTY.
And everything.
The timing of coming on here and then getting in a trade is always impeccably terrible because you get on and it's like we're at the top of the range that would have been a great long if we got in at the bottom of the range if you were actually trading. But like the time we get on, it's like always at the top or it's always at the worst spot.
Yes. Agreed.
Like this RTY long would have been great down at 26.26. Instead, I'm in at 26.34.
Yeah. I hear you.
The accounts you won at MLT Options Live, that's a great question. I'm not handling any of that, so I have no idea. Terrible answer. I'm sorry. I'm not handling any of the giveaways for that.
That's fair.
I don't know who is actually. I'll ask though. I will ask. I'll poke the bear somewhere.
Pokety poke.
Oh wow, Deuces, tell us how you real feel, buddy.
I love Deuce.
Deuce. Yeah.
Deuce.
You like deuces.
All right, gold. Come on. Let's see a nice little rebound here. Push up to 490. 4990. Come on. 23 points up. Right? Yeah. Let's go.
All right, RTY is looking good. RTY is curvy, so I'm riding the RTY here. NQ is just we just can't get over this, man. Can't do it. What's going on? Just all this chop shit. So help me God.
Zowie. Someone was like, move your stock to break even, which I get. I'm just so not a break even kind of trader. I'm like, I've allocated the risk to this trade.
Yep.
And if it is less, like I'm up, I don't know how much I was up on this, $1,400, and I'm risking 200.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, 200-ish and a couple cents. So even if I take the L, I'm still gonna end up over $1,000 up. Hey Dave.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm all right with trailing in profit. I just don't like moving to break even because, like, I get tapped out. I get tapped out, then it runs. Like, okay, time for me to Kermit meme.
Exactly. I mean, I guess I was up 22 points. I could have probably trailed, but I don't know. Like every time Miriam, like not every time, but Miriam comes on here, and she's a momentum trader, so that's part of her strategy. But she's like, I got tapped out, and then it just kept going. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But that's because they also trade levels. So levels come back, they get retested, and then they keep going, you know?
On days like today, did you do better than normal or about the same? Shit. It's either way better than normal or worse than normal.
I did the same. I did good. I did all right.
Pretty good.
So if you're up 5K, you're not. Oh, I will take profits at 5K. If I'm at 5K, I'm taking my profits.
All right,
this is like extra on top of what I've already made today.
Not liking this on NQ. Oh, we're gonna freaking fall. Whoever said it was gonna fall is right.
Are we an NQ? No, hold on. No. Hold on.
I'm holding.
For me, if we're gonna come, maybe might come down and retest. I would have a buy order at 24,871.50, or I would add at 24,871.50. If we break below that, and then break below the next level is right below at 855, then we might be falling. But to me, this is the bottom. Like
stop 855. Well, there's a nice 15-minute fair value gap.
I'd put it a little bit below. I personally would put it a little bit lower than that because that's the weekly median range to the downside that we have right there at 855. And then the options floor for the day is at 71.50.
Oh fuck. Okay.
So
that I like that because that's in the middle of this fair value gap down to about 863. So if we pop down to 8, I'm going to keep it at 45 because that's below another 15-minute low. Okay. And if we pop down and then bounce up and I didn't get it, then it sucks for me.
Yep.
I do like the bounce here. I do like the bounce.
Someone said, what trade did you make to make 10 bandos today?
I caught the bottom. Now it's
nice.
Right here. Right here.
Right here.
Right there. Right there. Up to right there. We were heavy. This account had 1K. It had 1K a drawdown. Literally 1K.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good job.
It's pretty cool.
4990.2. That's where I'm going to put my take profit.
That was the longest explanation of bottoms in I've ever heard. Long story short, this is the bottom, my friends. Okay. Now we're going to ride.
Okay.
I swear to God, RTY sometimes just doesn't even move. Most boring
insisting on trading
ever.
It. Boring isn't necessarily a bad thing. Depends on your strategy.
Yeah, it's just boring to watch sometimes. I don't know. Like NQ at least like makes my heart rate go up and down a little bit, but RTY I might as well flatline.
So why do you keep trading it?
I don't know. I think it's like a drug. Just keep coming back. I'm like stuck.
It's a boring ass drug, but I like it.
It's a boring drug, but I like it.
I'm addicted.
I am addicted to it.
That is funny.
This trap, mate. Get it when she moves.
How do you like? So it's not for work at all. But this week has felt like a very long week. Does it feel like a long week? Like I'm like, oh, like I thought yesterday was Friday. Like it felt like Friday yesterday.
I thought Monday was Tuesday. So I'm in the same boat.
Right?
I don't know
I'm like,
what's going
happening. I don't know.
I'm kind of done with it. Should we just close out and just be done?
Close of the week. Yeah, we're done.
All right, see you guys. We'll see you Monday.
Actually, wait, Brett and Vinny come onto the stream tomorrow. They're like, where is everyone?
Yeah, there's no live stream tomorrow. We just messaged. We're like, yeah, guys, well done.
Forgot to BCC you on that email.
Yeah, forgot about that. Spud got NAR on the new license plate. No flipping way. Pics or DM me on Instagram. DM me on Instagram and show me. I need to see it.
Me too. I want to see it too.
No, don't send it back.
Tuesday. Oh, Wild Deuces says, I'm in a trade. Yep. What trade are you in? I passed it. Take your pants off and play piano.
Hey, yeah. What? Oh my God. I am. That's a water cooler message if I've ever seen it. Oh my God. He goes 0 chill. And I love the way you read it out loud. It was so casual. You just like take your pants off and play piano. Oh my shit.
For reference, that was a comment in the chat. And it wasn't just saying it.
I'm pinning that. I'm pinning it. That's the best comment I think I've ever seen in the history of my years on this earth. Oh
wow.
My God.
That was really funny.
That is one of the best things ever.
Oh, wow. Oh my gosh.
Wow. I don't know if I can.
I don't think we can continue.
That.
Like I don't have pants on. What do you mean? Oh my gosh.
Hey, Joe goes, this ounce of potato fame is going to my head. It's going right to my head, and it's going fast.
Oh yeah, it's already there.
My ego is insane.
Oh,
Doesn't
God.
top the poo. Whenever I see poo anywhere in the chat, I just stop my mind.
Stop talking. Just stop talking. Oh my gosh.
Joking and losing money. Love it. I'm still up $9,000, so I'm all right. I went way over the consistency on this anyways. So
Yeah, you gotta give the people what they want. That is really funny. Okay, hold on. I gotta go look at this.
In 30 minutes. No.
Let's see.
You guys don't understand. I am way past consistency here. I have to lose money. I have to.
Oh my gosh. Did you look in TTV chat at the license plate? That can't be real. Is that actually you, Chris?
Holy shit. Wow, that's crazy. All right, I'm closing this manually. Oh, I'm gonna let that 50 play out, but yeah, just make 20K, 20K, and 10K. Yeah. I can't believe that license plate is actually real. That's so sick.
Oh no! I'm back to my entry.
Thank you. I knew I should have manually closed this. I knew I should have manually closed this up here. As soon as we broke this trend, that was over. And all right, I technically have to lose 5K more, so let's see if we can do that.
Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
My risk management is basically Jesus take the wheel. But Jesus hopped out of the car. 3 red candles go.
That's really funny. That is really funny.
Gosh. Oh man, that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
I want to go back and look at my reaction.
I'm gonna lose it.
Can't get wicked out if you don't have a stop.
That's true. I mean, dude. I mean, look at it. Well, I got. All right, listen, everybody, relax. I have to lose more money, so we're just gonna get back in. I need to lose 4 more K. 4 more bandos. Okay, it's down here. All right, we're either gonna make like 20K today, or just make exactly what I need for consistency. So.
I love it. I'm not even looking at the chart anymore because I'm looking at my reaction to him saying, "Just take your." Hold on, I'm gonna replay it.
Oh man, that's like quality shit right there, man. It's quality shit. Absolutely quality. You know, I practiced for a little bit, and that's kind of fire. At the very end of the day, I'll rip it once, and then we'll be good. Can't be doing conscious. I'm 1 red candle away from starting a localized buy me a coffee page just to fund my next 50K eval.
That is so funny.
Dog, if we that low, my friend, I will wire you some cash, man. Let me just make our $20,000 on this eval real quick, and then I can send you something. Oh my gosh. You know, it's like so funny. I always wonder, like, I bet some point, someday soon, you know, as we get more people watching this, I'm going to get clipped, like, taking a substantial loss. And then they're going to post and be like, Tradeify host can't trade.
Oh, that's my literal nightmare.
Yeah. And then I'm just going to reply, yeah, you're right.
I'm a potato.
Like, did you expect a potato to make money?
Why are you here?
I make it when I need it. And when I don't need it, I don't make it.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, but I play the piano without arms.
Like,
Let's see you do that.
Play the piano without arms. Can you do that?
They're like an actual amputee. You're like, fuck.
I'll be like, fuck. Like, how fast can you lose money, sir? Big buyer stepped in. I need that. Emma Stone. Wait, she's not. I'm not Emma Stone.
Listen, I cannot play the piano if you're talking about me. I can't play a single musical instrument. I use only half of my brain.
You gotta start using the other half, dog.
Okay, thanks.
You need to have both parts of your brain working in unison, and then that's how you achieve transcendence.
That's how you achieve.
Oh yeah, he knows what's
that?
going on. Huh?
How am I supposed to do that?
You'd figure it out. All I know is we're going up. You guys know the drill. It's only up from here, baby. Deuces knows. Actually, my worst nightmare is getting clipped as being a bad singer, and then I'll actually take that to heart and probably cry.
So we were at my office yesterday, and they were playing this like in the main lobby, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, we play this all the time on stream." And my dad was like, "Hold on, I'm gonna Shazam it," and he Shazammed it. I was like, "Dad, I know that I can just tell you what the song is." He's like, "No."
Yeah, you say we play this all the time, and he goes, "Hold on, I gotta Shazam it."
Yeah. Hold on, honey. Shut up. I gotta Shazam this.
Hold on. I need to use this new tool that I found yesterday. Nah.
He loves
it. My 4- and 7-year-old daughters keep singing that song every day. Well, didn't know I was one of your daughters, but yes.
Daddy?
Those are things you get clipped for, and you don't want to be clipped for those. Oh, fuck. Please, someone go fucking clip that. Please.
No,
Wait, we got two. We literally have two clips. Not only did she say take your pants off and play piano, but then she said daddy. Oh my gosh.
So God, my stomach hurts from laughing so much.
What in the upside down world's going on? I made money. Yeah, Patrick, Power Hour be treating me well, dog. Actually, since I got on, I lost money, but we kind of have to lose more money for consistency. I've got to lose $4,000. So
Someone said put it on the soundboard.
oh my God.
Oh no, my stomach hurts.
Oh, the problem is it's going to take me like 6 years to download this fucking YouTube video after, though.
I like
I'm gonna, though.
too long from here.
Yeah, do you?
I'm gonna do it in my paper trading account.
Yeah, are you?
God. Yes. God.
It just doesn't. It honestly doesn't look very good.
I'm gonna try.
Did the moo do well? We're swinging the moo. Right now it's. Wait a minute. Oh no.
What?
Wait. Oh, we're good. Okay. For whatever reason, my moo cattle account has no money in it. I don't know what happened. We're still in this position. However, I have 0 equity. Oh wait, hold on. Did support like message me or something? All right. My exploit might have failed. We're gonna find out. Full port long, MOC. All right. If you say so.
Well, I'm up 20. God damn it. And I'm down. I was up $700. I'm 100 micros long. I'm gonna get tapped out.
I'm not over leveraged. I'm just emotionally invested in 20 contracts. They fail your account. No, I swung. Fuck, did they? I swung it. Hold on. I swung this the other day and I was completely fine. So I don't understand how this would be possible. Hold on. No, it's still there. It's still there in my dashboard. It's still, doesn't have the profit from yesterday in there. It's a little interesting. We're gonna see what happens tomorrow if the swing works or not. Why can't we trade still? I don't know. I really don't. Trained pianist air. 7 years of classical music by an old guy who didn't believe in grades. I loved it. Oh hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's sick.
Okay.
All right, remember we have to lose 3 more G's here.
Just go long like me.
I am. We're gonna hit low a day, and then I will lose exactly what I need to lose.
Okay. Come on, gold. Give us a little bounce.
I think gold long is good. Does it? Do you?
Yeah, we're right at a nice
Fucking bear flagging like crazy.
bro.
Bro. And Hugh does not
Go
want
long
to
with
bounce.
the spicy. All right, let's do it. Let's get in on silver paper.
That's what I should have done to lose this damn money.
Yeah,
Should've
no
went to
kidding.
silver.
I think someone just waved at me as they
Done.
walked by.
3Ds
I was
out.
not
Nice job,
looking.
Wild Deuces. Nice job, compadre.
Oh God. Gold. No, don't do this to me. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. I logged into my paper trading and I was up $138,000. I was like, why doesn't this happen in real life?
Could you imagine? Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Could you literally imagine?
No.
Yeah, I couldn't either.
Yes, real Chris B. GC is right on the trend line for the two lows today. So we could bounce or dump. Yep. That's why I have my stop loss in.
Yep.
Schrodinger, why you gotta be like that? It says gold bounces in ETH after sweeping out like 4, 8, 10. 4, 8, 10? You mean 4.910?
See, no, he's definitely saying 4.810, dog.
Or 4.865. So I think he's saying 4.910 or 4.865.
Oh, gold's like, wow. The daily, look at that. Look at that. It literally bounced right off the trend line. That's actually impressive.
Hold on, I have to respond to Ozempic.
Respond.
Responded. Ugh, I was not anticipating hold. I should have got out of this goal because, I mean, I'm happy to hold it. I just actually don't really want to be holding a trade the entire stream, but that's why we're here.
Skepto GP, can I enter buy now? I probably wouldn't. It looks like everything is. It looks like NQ is going for low a day. I'd imagine ES looks the same. If you want to lose money, sure.
Sure.
Yeah, ES also looks the same. So I wouldn't necessarily enter into buys right now. The only reason we're in buys right now is because we're trying to lose money. 30K. Yup. I'm moving my stop loss to heaven. If it hits that, it's out of my hands and it's in the Lord's. Good luck. Godspeed, sir. Godspeed. 2.3K more to pass my 150K growth eval in 1 day. Can I do it?
No.
You're a ballsy man if you try to do it right now. I'd probably wait for tomorrow and maybe at a specific time in the morning where something specific is released in the morning.
Wait.
Your choice?
I was going to say wait for your A+ setup, but what Nick said is better.
That sounds like an A++ setup to me, dog.
Yeah.
I snipe. Okay. Let me see you snipe, dog.
A potato a day keeps the doctor away. I know I left them at home. I'm so upset. I was driving here and I was like, no, I left my potatoes in the fridge.
No.
Hello, Leela? I'm good.
Leela.
How are you?
Potato Wizard. When do I long 10 NQ? Not anywhere around here, my good friend. Maybe
I'm gonna get stopped out.
Mm-hmm.
That's so
Same.
annoying. Well, good thing I got out of my other ones. We learned a lesson today, folks.
Sexy squad, what's poppin'? Hello. Oh, what?
Look at that. There's my stop loss.
Oh shit! That is close.
That is close.
Fire.
Mm-hmm.
We are off. NQ closes below the lows. Feels like it would sweep and pop. I don't know. I just don't know what it's kind of going at. Oh man, this thing would be like back to break even after my consistency gets lost. Oh yeah, because I only have 1K drawdown on this left. That's right. I literally cannot believe this thing had 1K of drawdown and then just popped up 12 Gs. That's how it's done. That is how it's done, boys and girls. Anyone know if Tradeify accepts thoughts and prayers as a margin deposit? Yes, I do. Send me your thoughts and prayers, but I'll look you up. That 1 hour looks strong, but power, anything can happen. Shit, yeah. Flippity doo-dah, no clue. This is the kind of shit that the day before CPI, we could bust through low a day and just nuke down, or we like triple bottom this on the hourly and just nuke up. I mean, there's no, I don't think this is going to be a range while we're in power hour here. I think we're going to absolutely fly one direction or the other. Past the growth? Hell yeah, let's go.
Nice.
That's my dog.
I've zoomed in on my stop loss here.
Is it like super, super close?
Yep.
Oh, it's really close. Wow. Wait, let's go to Rebecca's screen because this is actually very interesting. That is incredible.
Oh boy.
You cannot use the same Tradeify login for multiple different props. Every firm has their own login to get into their instance of Tradeify.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, CPI tomorrow. I don't know. Do we think we gap up on CPI and we just go kapooey to the moon? Do you guys think we're gonna? Oh, this is a great poll question. Hold on.
Go to MOC question too.
All right, answer that poll, pretty please. For those of you who are new, yes, I'm a potato. Why? Don't know. Yes, I'm losing money on purpose, sort of. Consistency puts me at 3,600 of profit. So, yeah. And MOC is coming, so get ready for that. Any trick to get a payout? Cashier, if I knew the trick to get payouts, I would not even be here right now. I'd be on a beach, not an island, and I would be sitting there sipping margaritas and hanging out with a bunch of adults and chilling.
Do you mean any tips instead of tricks? Because we have tips. We have tips.
We do have tips. I just don't have a trick.
What would your tips be for getting a payout?
Don't carry your degenerate habits from an eval to a funded. If you do degenerate shit during an eval, you got to cold turkey that shit in funded. Size small in the funded,
but not too small.
Confidence. And you got time. You don't have to pay another subscription. So like,
yeah, but
small,
human behavior will make you get bored, and you'll probably end up tilting.
If you're weak, yes. However, stay strong.
Oh, I'm out.
Get used to the risk, and then you can size up. Don't look at having to make back your losses if you do take them. And then final thing is, I know you're achieving or looking for a payout goal or objective for profit, but try not to think that, so you don't make tilting objectives like, oh, I only need $1 more $1,000 to get there, and then you lose, and now you're like, oh, great, I'm $1,500 away. So you try to make like double that. Like, just literally treat it like you're growing your own live account.
Yep. I like it.
I mean, personally, trick is okay. Potato has an OF account. Yeah, I'll drop the link. I'm top 0.001%.
See, Ron Monroe agrees with me.
Ooh, that is good, Rebecca. Boredom has killed many an account for me. Nah.
Me as well.
You're just here for money, not because you care about your legacy. Oh, I'm here to spread the kingdom, brother. Sister, sorry. I'm here to spread the kingdom.
That's weird. Weird thing. Okay.
Yeah, if you're a weirdo.
So, okay. I'm fine.
Fine.
I'm fine. Did I tell you about what happened to my accounts overnight? How I was up 900, went to bed, woke up, was down 400. Was like, what the fuck? What happened?
No.
Yeah, and then I saved it. All right, I have a buy order in on gold at 4893. Just FYI. If it gets down there, there's a strong probability of a reversal. So I have an order down there.
All right, I just now have my cattle and POC account. All right, this POC account's getting close to passing, guys. We got to lock in.
Nice.
What is a weirdo? I don't know. You tell me. The Potato Kingdom? Hell yeah. Minecraft would be a fun game night, actually. Hold on, I'm going to throw that in here. Hold on. We could do like a realm.
Oh my gosh. Is it, do I say lamb or I am RJ? Because if I think it's I am, yes, it is. I am RJ. That's funny. I am RJ says, I told my mom I'm a liquidity provider. It sounds way better than I got liquidated by a bot named Turbo Scalp 69.
Oh, fuck.
That's so funny.
What happened to your cattle trade? We're swinging it. I don't know if this account will be deleted by the morning or what, but it shows I have $0 in it, but we are swinging this cattle position overnight. It is short. I don't see a reason for us to continue making higher highs. So swing him.
Swing.
Whoever asked if they should buy now, I'm glad you didn't after we said not to. While we
Right?
were also in longs.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, people think we're going to nuke up on CPI. All right, now let's see what we're doing for MOC. All right, let's get your MOC suggestions here. What'd you say?
Holy smokes.
I'm going to be nervous for this MOC.
Are you?
Am I going to trade lean hogs? Maybe. Yeah, I am. Aren't you? Not? MOC is going to be a little nerve-wracking. All right, everybody's going. Oh my gosh, really 7% long.
70% long?
Yep.
So then I'm going to go short.
Yeah, and you'll probably win. Remember, the winning strategy right now is to fade the chat.
It is.
Because the chat sucks.
We're like 9 for 9 on that strategy.
I have literally I think I've literally lost like 3 straight accounts from MOC because the chat is taking the worst positions ever. You know, do the same way as Nick M? Yes. Showed him that, dog.
Viral music beats is a good question.
First time I'm not with Becca already. Tradeify TV. That's pretty much it. Wait, did you just ask a question?
No, sorry, I didn't read it out loud. I thought you were going to. Can husband and wife both have their own accounts and trade using the same laptop at home at different times? Any restrictions? ?
There is only a 5 max funded household, or 5 max funded accounts per household. And if you are using different accounts, but the same laptop, and you were hedging in terms of someone long, someone short, and Q, it's likely not a good look because that looks like you're doing it in unison or planned. So I would just say it's fine if you're trading from the same laptop and you're under 5 accounts, but don't trade at the same time if you're going to be taking separate positions, because on paper, that will look very suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
We're just little spuds trying our very best. You're right. I won't knock my little spuds for screwing me over, but it's okay. It's okay. I will gladly lose accounts for this chat.
Woo, moo, woo. What did I say yesterday? Ooh, man. I have no idea.
Go live on Twitch.
What did you say?
Like Tradeify Twitch or what? Or me Twitch? Because we are live on Twitch right now. Tradeify team.
Mexican dance. What's your TP?
Oh, he just made it to pass gold, I think. Nice.
Oh, Long's gonna get wrecked. Yep. And I did I not say that gold was it looked like it was gonna have a bearish day? Never know.
Today, Longs got wrecked. That is a factual statement, my good sir. Longs let's check it out. Let's check it out. Oh,
yes, that's the rule of viral music beats. That is the rule. 500 accounts max per household.
Yes. Yep. Longs definitely got wrecked. Now you can take the princess for dinner. Nice. Take her out.
Take it out. Man.
Oh, imagine we started like... Tradeify Minecraft realm. What?
I'm sorry? A Minecraft realm?
Yeah. You play Minecraft, right?
I don't play games.
Dude, take PTO or something and then just rip some games for like a week.
I was like, do you think I have time to play games?
Just take
Do
a
not.
bunch of sick days. I'll approve them all, and then just play games, dude.
But then I gotta buy the thing to play the game.
You have the thing to play the game. You're literally trading on it.
Oh, a computer? Tell me your favorite computer game, and I will play it for like half an hour after stream. Are you looking directly into the camera?
I mean, did you just say a computer?
What is it? It's a computer. Isn't it? What am I getting wrong here? It's guys.
Are you joking?
No. I feel very uncomfortable. What? Is it a desktop?
Dude.
What am I getting wrong? I don't understand.
What? You guys, I said if you're just tuning in right now, if you weren't paying attention, you're just watching now. I said to play some games, okay? What did she ask me? I don't have the thing to do it. I said you can play games on the thing you're using right now. Play games on the thing you're using right now. And she said, a computer? No.
What?
No. A fucking barbecue grill. Yes, a computer. What would you think? You take a plug to your screen and plug it into the back of a fucking semi truck or a loaf of bread? Yeah.
Bye.
Holy shit.
I thought maybe you're like, I'm supposed to say like PC or like monitor or something. Like use the wrong phrase, and you're just staring at me with big ass potato eyes. Like what?
It's just a computer question. It threw me off. It just threw me off. I mean, is it a brick?
I was just confirming.
A Lego? Is it a Lego? Is it a Lego box?
I was.
Oh man. Oh man. Yes, a computer. Yes, you can play Minecraft on a computer. Yes, you can play Arc Raiders on a computer. Yes, you can play League of Legends on a computer. You can play anything. The world is your oyster on a computer. You can go to the dark web if you wanted to. You could probably buy some crazy shit. You could probably buy a fighter jet. I mean, I don't know. You could do whatever you want. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Craziness. Yeah, you can play it on your phone too. They make these little things, these smaller things. It's like you can get like a 2x5 screen that fits in your pocket. And you can take this thing and you can call people on it, which is nuts. And you can also play games on like a tiny screen in your pocket. I know. Crazy you might think, but oh, you know what you can do as well? You can trade and communicate all on this tiny screen that fits in your pocket. I know.
Look at how nasty my phone is. Does that bother you?
That's preposterous. Yeah, it bothers me a lot, actually.
I know.
Like,
hold on, let me clean
like
it.
perfectly perfect.
Let's see.
Amir texts us. He goes,
I know.
he blasted on stream. Computer.
I was just confirming. God, Mr. Sensitive Potato. There you go. That's better, right? That's better.
It's still all cracked and like you got part.
Oh,
of
it's
your
cracked for sure.
Yeah,
Cracked.
part of the screen
Amiri,
covers on the phone. Another
what a
is
freaking
not.
bully this potato is.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
I mean,
Wow. I was like, should I have said laptop? Like, dude, the last time I played a game, a video game, I was playing.
What was it, like Tetris on the 64?
Actually, I play Tetris usually when after I get off stream with you because it's so freaking stressful. I gotta calm my nervous system down. I freaking play Tetris. God. Yeah.
An Atari 2600, yeah.
I know it was Crash Bandicoot and
I love that game.
Toomba? I can't remember the exact name. Amazing. Crash Bandicoot, amazing. Super Smash Bros, amazing. Right. When you're talking to me about this golden gun, and you find the golden gun, you're like, well, there you go, won the game. That's it.
Fuck, man. I mean, like,
good times.
Shit.
Okay, so I can play on my computer. Good to know. I've learned something new today. Freaking got roasted in the meantime. Jeez Louise.
I couldn't let that go like unscathed.
Clearly, you couldn't let it go.
No. That's like one of your best friends, like talking to somebody at the bar, and you're like, that should absolutely not be happening right now. And then, going over there and being like, yo, dog, like, you an idiot over here or what? Like, that's what I had to.
Person? That's so mean. Tomba, right? Tomba.
No,
yes.
I'm not that kind of guy. We'll sit there and just make fun of my friend, but like, not going to go up there. Let him do his thing.
Whoa.
Oh, Becca.
Whoa, Dallas Bone. What are you talking about?
Oh, who's this guy?
Only Nick can talk to me like that, okay?
You are complete. Whoa! This went 0 to 100 real quick. Oh, that's such a dead meme.
No, I like it.
All right. I'll give you a couple seconds to explain yourself, good sir.
Yeah.
We do have a judicial system here, but it is quite literally ran by a dictator. So I could bring out the ban him any second, but we just want to see what's going on in that pretty little mind of yours.
Yeah, what's you talking about? What is happening?
It's
Why is this
quite a message? Huh?
Someone said that like the gold longs here because it looks like a double bottom. It actually looks like a triple bottom here.
Ban him from piano time. You cannot attend the concert.
My lord, we require a squashing. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
The people have spoken. You get a 1 minute timeout.
You're long gold, hey? I do like the long gold here. I'm just not gonna do it.
Oh fuck. Everybody's twisted.
You're doing longs and I'm doing shorts.
I kind of want to do shorts.
Then I'll do longs.
I'm doing longs. No, I'm doing longs. I'm doing longs.
Okay,
at this point, I have to prove to the chat that they are so bad that we have 100% win rate on fading the chat. It's always around New York session or London session time, Chris.
New York.
It's always around New York. I missed it. What'd he say? Called us a fuckface.
Me in particular, I think.
Oh yeah, he called Rebecca, I think. Yeah.
And I said, "Whoa, no one talks to me like that except for Nick."
Yeah, nobody gets to make fun of it like that unless it's me.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, gold. Come on. Just tap it in. Tap me in. I have a buy order at 4893 on gold. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
I'm just waiting for Mosino.
I'm doing pants. What?
Huh?
Huh?
We get 100% win fading Nick, not the chat. Well, I follow the chat. You little rascals. Are you setting me up for failure?
You little rat.
Shorts or sweatpants? Oh, you make trading short. Well, I'm wearing sweatpants if you need to know.
We didn't need to know. Is it the same ones that you were wearing yesterday?
I think the ones yesterday were white.
No, they were gray.
Same ones. Did my butt look good in those?
Are you asking me or are you reading the chat?
I'm asking you in the chat.
Okay, don't ask me. Ask the chat. I plead the fifth.
I was told to turn around again. So I'm assuming that we got the juicy booty over here. Yeah.
It is true that if I want to do squats or anything and I'm like freaking gotta do something about mom butt, I'm like, Nick, give me a workout. Help.
Help. Yes, Daddy.
How do you know which color? Because I know which color because he actually took off the potato costume, rose from the throne, and went to go get something. And I was like, oh, wearing sweatpants, I see. And so I made a mental note to make fun of him for it. So that's how I remember.
Well,
Don't try to make something out of something it's not, Alex. Hash.
No, go ahead. Spread
Not
fun.
gonna have it. Yeah.
Wait, actually, I forget what that stands for.
Fear.
Oh, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah,
fear
spread
under
fun.
duress? Oh gosh, 2 minutes. We need your speech. What are you doing? You're going long? Okay, I gotta sell.
Fuck, it's too late. It's too late. Yeah, I'm long.
Too late. What are you talking about?
I can't because remember it's got to count down. Like it's got to. I have a minute and 20, and like I need to trim this because timing.
You're
this shit
losing
is
your.
getting... Nobody reminded me.
You do sound like Schmidt from New Girl. Nobody reminded me. You do. Wow. Yep.
Oh yeah, we went over this yesterday, and everybody was like, "Yeah, it's like that's a good character to be." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." Because I was like, "Wait a minute, who are you calling me? Is it somebody good?"
It's a good character. Yeah.
Hold on, I thought. Wait, hold on, I got a song that I'm gonna play. Hold on.
My gosh. Real Chris B says sweatpants at work in the middle of the day. That's Walmart behavior. Nick is a Walmart regular.
They got some good stuff there, man. They got some good stuff there.
Oh, faux show.
Oh, faux shizzle.
Okay. For shizzle. Okay. 40 seconds. 39.
All right,
Let's
40
go.
seconds. I'm locked.
There's no point standing around.
Listen,
We'll only
gentlemen.
be showered by more boulders.
Lock in. I can't
Ready
skip
your
ahead.
horses on
This is
the
literally a
double.
2-minute speech, so you get what you get.
Are all of us riding toward death?
Yes.
Yes, we are. And since we're dying anyway, you're saying that it's better
that we die fighting?
if we at least die fighting?
Yes, that's correct.
But wait, if we'll die anyway, then who cares what we do?
I have 8 seconds.
We could just disobey.
Oh, I gotta play the right song.
Yes!
No! You guys!
Yes!
You're so bad at the OC. Oh my gosh.
3 bandos, baby. That was fun.
I mean, we literally, not we. You guys have 100% losing rate on this right now. I have to reset this shit to go again tomorrow, because we can't catch anything. Masters of crashing. Yeah, that's what you guys are. You're masters of crashing.
Oh, do you have anything else to get into it now? You can get in long.
I got nothing. I gotta go get some more shit.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, I don't know if I'd get it long here, to be honest with you. I think NQ could melt down to 669.25.
Oh my gosh. I mean,
I'm kind of tempted to get in short just to reach the Max consistency, but I won't.
Listen, nobody, literally, you guys can vote what you want, and then after you're done voting, do the opposite of whatever wins. Because that is exactly what will make you money.
As Epic says, it's a coin toss. What are the odds of losing a coin toss this many times in a row?
Clearly,
I think the odds are actually really low.
Yeah, coin toss odds like 50-50 9 times in a row is like it's unheard of.
We should ask ChatGPT. Oh god.
Yeah, I guess the strategy is that they want you to win, so they give me the wrong answer so that you win. Can we just like, we had such a good roll. We got payouts, several payouts from an account on MOC, and now we're just doing all or nothing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sorry.
There's always another play. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a pump, and then you guys are all going to tell me to short.
Then you do the opposite.
I can't. I have to do what the chat says, and the chat is just getting me absolutely smoked.
Oh,
not catching a falling knife, huh?
Oh man. There's always another play, Mexican Dance says.
Yeah. Sold off 5 minutes. I know.
Where's your sad music? Did you already play it?
No. Another day, another loss. Thank you to this beautiful chat for helping me lose money day in and day out.
You're gonna get clipped and be like, wow, Tradeify TV host blames chat for losing money.
And then I'd be like, what's your response? And I'd be like, 6, 7. That's my response.
Oh my gosh. Did you see my text in the group?
Yeah, I think I responded. Wait.
Hashtag free Rebecca. That is so funny.
I hope you've seen that. Have you seen that meme? Please tell you've seen that meme.
Which one?
The one I just texted. Hold on.
Send the meme. Oh gosh, you guys, that was great. So overall, I'm gonna send a screenshot of my PNL too because he's good. There we go. Did you send it already? No.
No, I gotta hold on. Share. Copy link. Alright, I sent it. Go watch it. Keep the volume down.
Okay.
Kim and Light, here you are intentionally losing 4 bandos. Now you're crying over spilt milk. Go back to trading moo moo. It's the range. I know. Like this freaking, I mean, 70 points. Like you guys, this is like NFP CPI shit.
It is.
Like you honestly could straddle this and probably make some cash. Just saying.
Not advised. Okay.
Did you watch that?
No. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself.
Today's subject.
Stop. Did you hear it?
No, I just know. I
Oh,
sent you the video. Of course, I know what it says.
I know, but
That's
you
the
said
success
it
rate
like
of CPI, 100%, dog. Like Loki.
Loki. 100%.
Like
Ooh,
Loki.
the shorts might be cooking. Oh, gold even. Damn.
Damn.
Gold. Yes. Bouncing off a level here. Oh boy.
Darth Tata.
That data.
Tata.
What was them? Like, what were the numbers? Let's see.
Check them out.
Oh, wow. NASDAQ minus 1672 million. S&P minus 2904 million. That's a lot. Yesterday it was like minus 9 million.
It's only -2?
Today it's minus, on NASDAQ it's minus 1672 million. Is that 1.6 billion?
Oh, and yesterday was just a flat 9 million?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Wow,
I know.
yeah.
I know. And today the S&P is 2.9 billion. Wait, isn't it?
Wait, no.
2904 million.
million?
Excuse me. No. 2904 million. Excuse me.
2.904?
2904 million.
So 2,904 million.
Yes.
That's a big number.
It is a big number. Are you banned? No. Why? Why would you be banned? That's literally nothing. What? Yeah, that matters a bit. Isn't that billion? Am I stupid?
2,000. I just don't know why they don't do billion. Like, why? What's 2,000 million? Yeah, like why are we still saying million? Just say
I
billion.
don't know.
Say bitty.
I'm like, am I?
What's 2,000?
Yeah, it's 2.9 billion, and then 1.6 billion. I was like, am I dumb?
Fake numbers. I agree now. I finally agree with Wumu.
I'm like, with those numbers, I kind of want to short it again.
It's mostly always fake. Oh man, our MSE strat shit then.
Not mine. It's
Yeah,
not a
keep on
billion.
saying you're gonna be perfectly fine. You're gonna be perfectly fine.
Down 2.95 billion. That's crazy. Oh, let's see. You practiced? Can we see to sign us out? Sign us off?
Fuck, you gonna put me in a spot like that?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Oh jeez. Oh god. Hold it. Hold, please. It was more fun yesterday when I was in a trade, though.
I mean, you don't have to.
Well, I mean, I just wish I could enter a trade.
Okay. Oh my gosh, the comments.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, Shakes FX, did you scroll up and see what he said?
Who?
Did you see what Shakes FX said up a bit further?
Oh.
Oh. We're not going to read it.
No, not going to read that.
First time to see Nick, first time. Welcome. That's potato.
That is the potato. That is the potato here.
Potato here.
Impressed? Yes, I know. He's naked. Need to go to horny jail.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
Do you have your keyboard in front of you? No, it's over there. Okay.
Not on the side. Hold on.
Stud Nick. That's funny.
Ooh.
Said Shakes FX.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured.
I like the potato more.
It's rude.
That's a little rude. Okay, hold on. I got to practice for an hour yesterday before League of Legends. So relax. Lower expectations by a little bit. Fiance's gonna kill me because she's probably in a meeting.
She'll come tell you.
Yeah, she's gonna slam the door open and freak out.
Unless she's presenting, then she can't.
I'm so fucked. I'm so fucking fucked. Sorry.
Did she yell?
Yeah, it turned out just a little bit. Fuck. Shit. Hold on.
Hold on, I have to read you some of these comments, okay?
Okay.
Abo says, can you move the camera more to the right and go grab anything from back there? Tradeify TV, Becca, tell him please. All in caps. And then Wild Deuces says, can you practice for like a month before you play again?
I'm just gonna go off myself real quick. I can?
So
Like maybe. Probably not.
I was waiting for a pause. It's just Nick talking to himself. No, our lovely producer Drew just came on and said that Nick can plug his keyboard directly into the mixer so it comes through on the stream. So he's trying to figure out if he can do that. Oh my gosh, Chris Lee just said, do the windows open?
Yeah, they're about to.
That's what he's saying. So you can jump.
Yeah, no, it's perfect. There's one right in front of me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait. Gotta sit down. We got a little view here with us.
Oh, look at that.
Kind of cool. Where was I? Where am I? Yeah. Nope. Shit, whatever. Oh, and the cool parts are coming up. I gotta get to the cool parts.
Abo said, now do some twerking, please, shirtless.
You got it. Shit. skipping that whole part because that's where I kind of forgot. And then all that happens, and then I start to do like this shit. I'm like, and I do all that shit, and I do this. Yay! All right, we're close. We're close to figuring it all out.
Someone said sitting ovation. Honestly,
Oh my God.
I feel bad for you. Like you're so sexualized in the chat when you play. It's insane.
Wait.
Like if you go back, he loves it. But if you go back and read it, it's like, whoa.
It's I'm better playing than trading. Thank you. Thank you.
Keep
Thank
going
you.
up.
Don't ruin the view with the music. Insert Chris Jenner's "You're doing amazing, sweetie." Fuck. The windows open. Yeah. They do.
Yeah. Shakes FX was like, I think I see a smudge on the window. Can you get it?
I'm just gonna yeah. They gotta clean the outside of these windows, man.
They do. I think I heard it. All right.
All right. That was an hour. All right. So just give me a couple days. Listen, assholes. I did that in an hour. All right. That was an hour of practice.
Listen here, assholes.
Listen here, assholes. Hour. Give me
gosh.
next week. I'll have that. The Interstellar song.
Yeah.
And probably just those two on lock. Okay.
You've got it. All right. Sir Nicholas Spud has got to go.
I do.
Yep. So
all right, ladies and gentlemen, are you doing your levels though?
I can stay on and do them, but yep, I can. It'll just be boring for a moment while I get them pulled up, but you definitely can.
All right, cool. Good luck.
So you get out of here.
Everybody stay here. Rebecca's gonna do her levels real quick. I'm gonna head out and see you beautiful people tomorrow morning.
Bye. See you tomorrow. Okay, everyone, talk amongst yourselves while I get the levels.
My sound isn't plugged in, isn't it?
I don't know. Ask Drew. Or Colin. The fact that you, sorry guys, Nick is still hanging out in the background for a couple of seconds, and he maybe played an inappropriate soundbite, and he made Colin, our producer, crack, and it was really funny. Colin said, "I don't know what I was expecting, honestly," and we both lost it. That was really, really funny. Holy crap! Just go. Bye. So I'll walk through how I'm getting these levels. I'm getting the exact close price at 1 minute before close, so 359. So that close price you can see up at the top there, it's 4935 on the dot. So now I'm going to write that down, 4935, and then Colin, I'm going to go off of my screen and then share a different screen. Okay. Okay, so that should be sharing. Okay. Okay. So the current price of the options close is 451.56. If anyone's calling, can you see the chat, Colin? Can you tell me if anyone's asking me anything? Because I cannot see it. This takes up the whole screen. So tomorrow will be the 13th, and now we calculate and let that load. Actually, what I can do is I can bring the chat over and I can see it. 878023. Okay. I think I can. Where did you guys go? There you are. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's Russell's program. Yep. Everyone's like, what the hell? Simon or Simone, you're here right in time. It's just loading. It's just had like with a crazy volatile day, it just takes a minute to load. Plot twist, she's a market maker. That's funny. Oh no, I closed my calculator. Yes, based off of the fractal. That's exactly right. That's how I trade. Okay, here we go. So we have the ceiling level here at 474.14. The floor, which I was like, normally the floor doesn't really matter. Like it's so far down. And then today we hit the floor. So I guess it can matter. The PML, which means the peak money line, which means like in simplistic terms, the way I view it, it's like the amount of money that market makers are willing to give out. So it could be a good reversal point. And then the dead zone is 452. I just don't trade between the dead zone. And then I treat it as like I put it as a yellow box on my chart, and then it can be like support or resistance. So and if there's a very strong kind of pull for market makers one way or the other, then that's more so an incentive to use it as support and resistance. So 45111. Okay, so I will get all these to you. So you guys saw all those. Great. Close. Okay. So here we have our volatility graph is implying more downside, but not like drastically. So let me just write this down. Oh my gosh, I look like a nerd CNBC anchor. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. Well, I'm going to take it as one because it's probably a really hard job to get. Okay, 45752, and then wall short is, I'm pulling these numbers from here. Wall short is 445.34. Also, I pay to get this software, so you guys are welcome. The long median, and it's not cheap, is 454.77. These are options levels, by the way. The short median. So just to quickly explain what these mean. Short median is 45030. So long medium is like the median distance that we expect price to go to the buy side. Short medium, the same thing to the sell side. There's a 50% chance of a reversal off of those levels. So some people like to trade them. To me, they're not enough unless there's other kind of like stacked confluences around those levels, which quickly looking, the short medium, maybe the dead zone. I gotta get these levels on chart, but and then the wall. So the wall and the wall. Sorry, the wall long and the wall short. In between those is it captures 75% of the options volatility. So you can think of it as a top and bottom if you want. So that means there's about a 75-80% chance of a reversal off of those levels. Today, obviously, we didn't see that. Price blew right through it. So Nick got wrecked on the wall short reversal, and it actually went all the way down and touched the floor. So it's pretty crazy. Let's look at the odds graph. I don't love that. That looks like it's smack dab in the middle of that arrow, which it basically is. But I don't really love that, because when you look at the start price, which is what we have here, that's basically like the closing price of options. So where that green line kind of lays in this arrow will tell me, like, if there's more of the arrow to the upside or more of the arrow to the downside. That will tell me like the odds of price going one way or the other. And this is smack dab in the middle, so I don't love that very much, to be honest with you. So let's go back to the volatility graph. The volatility graph is hinting more of so you can see that green line there. You can see the gray arrow. Okay. So it is more of the gray arrow to the downside. So it is hinting at a bit more of a bearish day, but the odds graph doesn't show that. So it makes me kind of not love that too much. These are calls and puts that you can see here. So it looks like also more hints to the downside. I'm learning how to read this graph better, so I don't really take it too much consideration. So, okay, we have that. Let's close out of here. We can go look at here. Sorry, hold on. People are asking. If you have a chance to invite Milk here for ES, that'd be awesome. You know what? I would love it. I've never watched a stream by Milk, but I would love to have him on. I would be like honored to have him on. I can ask him for sure. Is the ceiling below where we are now? Is that correct? Let me look. Oh, so then another thing I do, which I'm learning a bit more of, is I come on here and I look at, so these open states that you can see here, these are prices that market makers want to hit. Okay. So we can see that we have 11 open states way up here. We have we have 9 down here. Anything else? No. Anything else up here? No. We have, hold on. Is that a 90%? Yeah, 90% band up there. Wow. Okay. So let me close out of here. It's going to take away my screen share, I think. It's going to take it away. Yes, I want to close. Just kidding. So let me bring up my chart now. Share. Okay. So now I come on here. I'll delete everything. Actually, wall. So now what I do, excuse me, is I will multiply these numbers. You know what I'll do? I'll go over, bring it over here, and I'll show you guys my whole screen. Entire screen. Screen 2. There you go. So you should be able to see everything here that I have. Spread it out. I have my levels. I don't know what that is. We'll put that. Oh, that's the software. The software, I think, is like for me, I'm thinking about it in Canadian, but in US, I think it's like $2.90 a month or something. But when I tell you that I make, wait, look at this, my notes, you can see. Make a will. Let me do this. That's in my notes. I have to make a will. Now you saw into my brain. Oh. Why are you seeing? Okay, good. Okay, sorry. So I have this number here. Let's get my calculator up. Here we go. And let's get the chat up there so you can be in a little crazy universe and see yourselves chatting. No, I won't do that to you guys. That's Dak. Milk is amazing. Yeah, please draw levels on your chart. I'm getting there. I'm just setting on my computer. Sorry. Okay. Do I use Tradewell levels in ES2? Yes, but I don't. So they're right here. I use Rob Lush's charts because I just don't. I just don't do it. I don't do the levels myself. I could though, but I don't. Okay, sorry. So let's get these levels. So this is the ratio here that we have. So now we do the math. So we do 4. So let me copy this. If I say so one more time, goodness me. So said it again, 474.14 times the ratio. So the ceiling is 5.1. So it's way above where we are now, 0.8. I round it up. 442.08 times. I bet you the floor will be closer. Whoa. The floor is not that far away. So for me, myself, I'm probably going to be putting along by the floor because that is only 100 points, 110 points down from where we are now. Knowing gold's range, I would not be super surprised if we hit that at all. And it's a great place to set along. The PML is 5028.7. You can see a pretty sweet buy. Okay, 4, 5. I'm not reading the chat. Just 1 second, guys. 0.6. Oh, nope. Sorry. 4, 6. Oh, God. 4, 6 times. So dead zone is going to be 4944. Right where we are now. God. 0.8. And you guys struggle to watch. You guys watch Nick struggle with his piano, and I struggle to type numbers into a calculator. So we are not the same. 30. There we go. 0.1. That's important. So interesting. Now let's get the wall long. I can do these calculations. Yeah, right. In absolutely no universe could I ever do these calculations without a, oh God, wow, the wall long is not far up either. That's interesting. Okay, equals 4, 8, 6, 7. Okay, 6, 7, which is, that's far, it's not that far either. Oh shit. Okay. And then the long medium is going to be 454.77 times this equals. So that's going to be 4970.1. And then short medium 450.3 times the number equals 4921.2. Okay. So now you have those. You can screenshot them if you want. Reading the chat. Okay. Abo, I don't know, to be honest, if you can make a script to do it or not. I don't mind coming in. Okay. He was not wrong at 5,200. I had a sell limit in at 5,200 last night to short it. to the ground, and it didn't make it there. Here's the thing. It's more so like the way to look at these levels is more so like if price gets to these levels, I want to trade a reaction off of these levels. It's not price is going to get to these levels. It's like there's a pretty good chance, and if it does, I want to be selling that. Okay, so wall short, we have it 4, 8, 6, 7, 6, 7. That's it, flat. Okay, wow. God, probably a better way to do this. Someone's gonna be like, "This is how you do your levels." Why can't I? There we go. Okay, wall short, wall, and then we're gonna copy that, copy paste. We're gonna make it wall long, and we're gonna put it at 5,000.1. It's really not that much. I mean, yeah, I guess that is pretty big difference. Okay, then the ceiling is 5181.8. Wow. Jeez. Whoop. Nice, you passed. Oh, you're 400. Nah, dude, just leave it. You try to set everything up in Excel. That's what I used to do. Ooh, we might need to connect, and then you tell me how you do that. 5, 1. I'm not the most like technically inclined person. Like the people who I do this with, they're all like, they're either high school dropouts, which I think is insane that they're like, oh, I just was doing so well with this, and you know, standardized education sucks, and so I'm trading instead. I'm like, damn. And they're so smart, honestly. And then other people who do this are like computer engineers. And then there's me. I just talk for a living. Okay, so we got the ceiling, then the floor is 4831.4. I had this as the floor, which is kind of dumb for it to be looking like that. I want it like this. What did I say? 4831.4. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna long off that. If we hit the short first, though, I will remove it. Actually, that is, I mean, it's only 30 points apart. In this range, I'm like, if I'm going to go for the wall short, I'm probably going to put it like my buy like in between the two because they're so close together. Then we have the long median, which is, let's just say it's this one. We're going to copy long median. And then, which annoys people because they put like median long, but whatever. Short median. Okay. 4970.1. There's got to be some open states in here too, which I'm learning and I'm getting better at. So I can do those with you guys as well. Once I get better at that, because those are really like indicative of price action. This is pissing me off. Get to the 1. There you go. God. 1. Yeah. Nailed it. Okay. And then 4921.2. And people are like, oh, it's close enough. I'm like, no, because when you bottom ticket, ooh, feels good. Hey, there. And then let's do the dead zone. So between 4944.8 and 4930.1. So get my backs. Actually, I'm just going to delete it because it's just easier to draw from scratch. What did I say? 4944.8. That's the first one. 4944.8. It's not going to get there. And what did I say? 4930.1. God, the dead zone is hard to draw. 4930.1. 4.1 and then 4944.8. Wow. Okay. So there you go. That's how I mark up my chart. Delete that. That shouldn't be there. Anything else that shouldn't be there? That. Tomorrow's CPI, so I'm gonna just be careful and wary about that. Oh my gosh, can you do that? You can double click into the settings and enter the level numbers. Stop. Are you serious? I told you, someone's gonna know. Style, visibility. Wait. Stop it. So if I do like 5050.3, it's gonna go there. Well, I'm stupid, but thank you very much. You just literally changed my life. Oh my gosh, are you for real? No, I love you. I love you. Wow, it's a computer. Is it a computer? Guys, technology. And I even said, I was like, someone I know did just use what I said, but they're off a little bit. Like, not yours are off, but they're different from mine, but like a little smidge. And I'm like, dude, I even said, I was like, someone in the chat is gonna know. They're gonna know how to freaking get it exactly there without me being, oh God. I thought that'd be like to suffer. No, I don't like to suffer. I like to make my life as easy as possible, as comfortable as possible. God. Well, thank you. Wow. Wow. Hold on one second. No, it's not what I wanted. Come back, come back, come back, come back. Is that really a 90% ban there? It's closed. Okay. Sorry. This is open state way up here. Hey, at 586. We're not going to get there. 586.86. Is that right where that's at? No, that's 5. Yeah, 586.86. What's that? 586.86. 586. Where'd the calculator go? 586.86. Got to remember this. 586.86. 586.86 is 6.4. Yeah, no freaking way we're gonna get there. There's no way. Okay, so we're not gonna get there. Any other open states? So again, open states is like price that market makers want to hit. So we got 9 down here. That's way too far down. There's no way. I'm gonna sneeze. I can't mute myself fast enough. All right. All right, that's it. Let me see if I got something else here that I can show you, but I gotta do it on the other side. I never know where things are gonna open. That's always the scary part here. Where is that gonna open? There we go. Okay. Yeah. Schrodinger, I would really like that. Thank you. He just messaged me and said, if you want, I can instantly convert any gold prices to, like, gold options to GC. Yes, please. Let me see if I can look at another chart here. Close out of this. Yes. So now that I've done those, I like that. I'm probably going to put, just because the range you've been having, I'm like, I don't really like so what I'll probably do if price comes down. Where's the thing to draw? Where's my toolbar? Where'd my toolbar go? Guys, I struggle so hard with this stuff. Brush. Price comes up. I'm probably short here. For 4921 to at least 4869.8. So what's that? 60 points ish. Okay. Might hold to the floor for 90 point move. That would be pretty sweet. That's something I would do, a short here. Additionally, because the ceiling is so far up there, what I'll probably do is I'll do a sell here. So price just like shoots up. I'll sell here to come down to, that's way too far. Up, sell, down to here. Okay? Probably maybe take a bit off here. Because sometimes if we look at the market and we're like, yeah, we're expecting some bearish movement, blah, blah, blah. What will happen is price will come up, hit a level, come down, retest the long medium, and then shoot up. And then I'll get in a long actually here. Okay. So it's gold now is requiring that you kind of watch it a little bit more and look for confirmations a little bit more, as opposed to just setting limits and having that work. It did work for me the other day with the ceiling, and I caught like a monster short, which was awesome. And then if this fails, I'll look for some levels up above, because there are probably some open states in here that I'm missing for sure. Yeah, here we go. Yep. So have these been updated? Let's see. 4-8. We get different levels. 4-8. 4-8-6. Yeah, no, we have the same one. So this is somebody else's chart, but he has up here a really strong level at 5018. So I'm going to mark that down. Yeah, I'm going to short off that. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. It's not a signal, just so you know, but that is what I'm going to do. If I can find the freaking rectangle. Where the frick is it? Frick. I'm like the PG version of Nick. I'm like, frick, frickety frick. Where the frick? Whatever. I'm just going to do a line. 5018. So sometimes it's like at the end of stream, I'm like, my brain has completely left the building, and I'm going to make it. So 5, what does he have here? So this is the stuff I'm learning how to get, is these kind of imprints and these kind of, so this plus 50% means that, hold on one second, 5019 to 5017, in between is 5. Yeah, okay. Okay. So I'll feel more comfortable getting into a short a little bit lower and having a wider stop. So there you go. That's what I'm going to do. Probably. At least to that. Maybe to here. Can you see can you see? This is my screen? Yeah, okay. I lost the chat. I don't know where you guys went. There you are. I'm getting these levels from, I'm creating, yeah, Cabbage Futures. Do you know who that is? I from a computer, from a software system. I don't know how many people are still here. If you're here, like, kudos to you. Thank you for tuning in. Probably a lot less. Refresh. You can see what I look at. Benson Boone. Yeah. 200 of you still around. Thank you. So yeah, that's what I'll go for. If that fails, then I probably will try another short up at 5080. 5080. So I'll try my first one here, my second one here. That's what I'll try. Above that, I don't want anything. So what did I say? 5080. So if this trade fails, which, you know, happens, I will try another one at 5080. Okay. And then for longs, ooh, for longs, I'm going to long 4867.8. Right where my wall short is, 4867.8. I'm going to try a long. Okay. And that's probably it. Probably it. Again, though, why won't this move? Oh, it's so annoying. Whatever. Up to. What is happening? It's so annoying. Sorry. 4867.8. And I'll try. What is happening? What is happening? Auto fit? No. This is the most frustrating thing ever. I'll just do it here. Wow. Why is it so small? There we go. 15-point stop, probably. $15.6. Yeah, sure. There. And my target will be up here. It's like 53 points. So that is what I'm looking at. And then if this fails, I'll probably try another one at 4832. Anyways, there you go. That's kind of what I'm looking at. If price, like Schrodinger said, if price gets up to 5080, I will take a, I don't know why that looks like that, but whatever. A nice short there. But yeah, that's that. I went over a lot. I went a lot over. So thank you. Oh, Schrodinger, are you messaging me? Sorry. Yes. There you go. So, sorry. This, I really, really like the 4867.8 long. We have a lot of stacked kind of confluences down here. We have some open states that we really want to, that we, you know, market makers really want to hit. This is like an active place for market makers to hit. So like I said, I might also take a trade if we come up and bounce, and then I'll take the short down to that level and then long it back up. So anyways, yeah, I hope that that was helpful. Please tell me if it was helpful, if it was super boring. I try to keep it somewhat entertaining, but kind of hard when you're just talking about numbers and math and freaking levels and fractals and whatever. But you guys, sorry, I'm going to cough. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry. What is the yellow box? The yellow box is a simple way for me to understand it and think about it without, like, I try not to think too much about the data and stats behind the things that I'm drawing on the chart. I just want to think about it out of a level that I do not want to trade in between. I don't want to trade in there. I'm not going to place a trade in there. For me, especially when it's close to something like we had this yesterday. It was just like this. We had the bottom of the yellow box and then short, medium, like right below. Like these are 12 points, 14 points, 14 and a half points apart from here to here, which is not very big in this range. So for me, like this area in general here is a resistance area, not a support. This here is a support. This is resistance. So if we see price open and it like shoots down, where did my drawer go? There it is. And it shoots down like this. And then we come up and we're like bounce, bounce, bounce. This is what I took yesterday. Came up to here. I took a short here. And that was literally, that was this short. Oh, frick. I deleted it. But the yellow box yesterday was right here. That's where it was. So we came up here, I sold here, and then it was like, pew, or the dead zone, I should say, because the yellow box and dead zone are two different things, which is silly. But this is where the dead zone ended. And you can see that we were hanging below there all day. Couldn't get above it. Came back up. There was targets down below, and I shorted there. I'm probably going to do the same thing, probably. If price opens and it shoots up and then down, or just shoots down and then comes back up. Look at my friggin' chart. And then test this area. I'm going to short it. Usually like bounce, and then it will either go up, and that's why you have your stop loss like here, which is nice. It's only 15 points. Or it comes up halfway and then pew. Look at my chart. Look at this. Freaking hilarious. So anyways, yeah, those are kind of my plays for the day. Let's see how they work out. As always, even as accurate as this system and this strategy is, and it is very accurate, your risk management will be what makes you survive and be successful with any strategy that you use, but particularly this one. I had such a hot January with this strategy, and it made me lose kind of sight of my risk management a little bit. And so I, even 2 to 3 micros on 50 points, that's like $1,500 or 3 micros, right? So, and then your loss will be, I don't know, 350. So it's like a 1 to 5 risk to reward. So just don't oversize. Just don't like marry a bias. Size yourself small enough that you can sit through comfortably through this chop until it decides what it wants to do. If it does that, I'm really excited to see what kind of price does. Remember, we're the day before CPI, so we might just see chop until something happens with CPI. So let's just keep our expectations low, keep our risk management tight. And this strategy is called fractal quant strategy. So I use quantitative levels delivered by a fractal software to get these levels on my chart. But yeah, I hope that I'll give you this one more time to take a screenshot of the levels if you'd like. Mark them up on your charts if you'd like. And thank you all for sticking around. You guys are so wonderful. I can't believe so many of you guys sticked around till now. So thank you very much. Love you all, and we'll see you tomorrow. Trade safe, okay? See ya.